Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. And you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Good morning. Hello, it's me again, popping up over here on Sewing Street, very much in my happy place. So we have got a lovely morning ahead of us. Morning through to afternoon, because of course we're here through until 1 o'clock this afternoon. And we've got loads to share with you. I'm almost going to kind of call myself the bag lady today, because we have got very much a theme of bags today, which is something that I love to make. And I know you guys do as well. We've got lovely Emma coming in with all of her fabulous tools. Got 2 hours, a split, she's going to be up in an hour, so 9 o'clock. And then it's going to be, where am I, an hour of me and then another hour of Emily. So yeah, loads of fun to be had. So that is the key thing. So shall we start off the way that we always start the day here? And I know you'll love it. It's your early bird. So we have got an absolutely treat of an early bird. I love that. Everybody goes, yay! Now, this is beautiful. So, oh, look at this. If you love colour, oh my goodness, this is a fabulous selection of colour. So what we've got here, you've got a fabulous array of different colours here. Hannah, my darling, you're ever so quiet in my ear. There we go. So we've got all of these. Now, good morning. Now, I don't think that's our day today. Oh, that's better. I can hear you loud and clear now. I'm just refreshing the old tablet. So if you do want to get in touch, you can do. It takes a little while. So now, we're looking at metre pieces here. And these are good pieces to have in your stash as well. So it's our regular solids. Let me just move that out of the way. I should have made a bit more room, shouldn't I? We've got this gorgeous purple. This is beautiful. The purple, isn't that gorgeous? Not half metres, 4 metres with these. Excuse me the way that I'm wafting this around, because it's a bit difficult to show you the size of this, but it's huge. Huge. So that's just one of your fabrics within your bundle. So that's that gorgeous purple, which I love. Got a regal essence to it as well. Oh, I've gone all soft focus. I kind of like it like that. I kind of like it. It's like, who is it? Who is it? Oh, hello. How you doing? Hey, we got the camera overhead. Oh, that got me moving. That's what I look like before I put my contact lenses in. So very, very peculiar. But anyway, so you've got your metre of fabric. So here you go, you can see a good sized piece of fabric. In fact, I need to move these bags that we've got coming up later on with Emily, or her bag tools, should I say, to show you all of that beauty. Where should we go next? Should we go down the green route? Now, this is your emerald. You will be familiar, I am sure, with many of these colours, because we regularly see these fabulous colours appearing in different shows. Very good as supportive fabrics, these are. So it's a nice way for you to kind of create and extend the usability are fabrics that you might not have a huge quantity of, or they might be expensive fabrics and you don't want to use. So yeah, you know you're going to get a brilliant deal with this one as well. This is the point when I realised I really should have longer arms. But that is your emerald. You've got a beautiful orange tone with this one as well. So the orange, the metre pieces, don't forget, we're just sorting the camera out at the moment, which is why you're looking at my hands and all this gorgeous fabric. My goodness, this is a beautiful bright orange. So I'm mixing these up, I think. Oh, no, I'm not. They've got selvage to selvage. So selvage to selvage going across. I think they're about 140 wide, these. I can't remember the actual width on these. 112, I do apologise, 112 centimetres. So there you go. Fabulous orange. Orange. Like it. Beautiful. Next one that we've got is this beautiful red. Don't forget, these are all coming in your bundle. You're going to end up with 7 metres worth of fabric. 7 metres worth of fabric. Really useful as well. Now, the price that we're going to be looking at, at the moment, I see. The price at the moment is less than £6 a metre, which is brilliant value for money. This is one of those ones. Is this Rose Hubble? I think it is the Rose Hubble, isn't it, that we work with? Yes, it's the one that I use with my kits and things, which is brilliant. Also, you've got your blue. Now, naturally, it's a bundle, so they are all pre-cut, ready to wing their way to you. Oh, I love this blue. I love this beautiful cobalt blue. So look at those next to each other, don't they? Look, it looks like you've gone for an optician's eye test, doesn't it, with those two side by side. Now I'm just going to open that up to show you that cobalt blue, which is absolutely gorgeous. We don't call it cobalt, though, do we? I don't know what we call it. Marine, don't we? Marine. You could almost dive into it, couldn't you? Beautiful. Now the pink. This is so pretty. Pretty in pink is the phrase, isn't it? And this is lovely. Again, just a wonderful collection. If you like doing blocky projects, then you can do. I mean, this would make a fabulous kind of blocky quilt, wouldn't it? You could do log cabins with these. You could do almost like a bargello with these. Bright and vibrant. Really, really fabulous bright with these. You've also got that gorgeous sunshine yellow. My goodness. Look at that. Absolutely beautiful. Now, you know how we do things here at Sewing Street. We bring you an amazing... I think we've only got half a metre of the yellow, but you will get a full metre, that one. So, yeah. So, when it's like that, you can't really tell, can you? But you are going to get all of these gorgeous colours. So, you've got your fabulous yellow that you can see there. You've got that gorgeous pink. You've also got that fabulous blue, that gorgeous red in there. You've also got the fabulous orange coming through. And then in addition to that, you've got your green. I'm still going. You've got your emerald green there and that beautiful purple. So all of those colours going from your purple right the way through to that sunshine yellow. Now, don't worry if you've already checked out your basket, because you're going to get the lowest price alongside everybody else. I think that's the longest introduction I've ever had to do with an early bird. There's a lot. There is a lot to go through. No, I mean, long time because of the quantity of what we've got there. Now, less than £40, £39 and 6pence. 4 metres for each of these. So what you're actually saving is £2 a metre, because they are full metre pieces. As you can see, gorgeous, bright, vibrant colours. £2.79 per half metre, if that's the way that you're wanting to compare with the way that you usually shop for it. But I'm sure you will agree, an absolutely beautiful array of colour. Love it. £5.58 a metre. I mean, that is phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. You love in this one. This one is going to be a good one to kind of refill your stash potentially. Nice one to use in its own right. We've got some gorgeous fabrics coming up, printed fabrics, which have got a whole host of different colours in there. And you can pick out all sorts of different colours, can't you, when you're working with these? So that is the beauty of fabric when you're working with a good selection of colours. So, if you want to get involved with this one, it is our early bird. So, while stocks are available, you're only paying £39 and 6pence. It's jolly good buy in my book. So, if you're wanting yours, then QV6690, that's the all-important item number. Get it into your basket. Obviously, you've got your post and packing that you're going to add to this, but that's going to open up your basket ready for everything else that you're shopping for today, which means there will be no additional post and packing. So, I would certainly be getting this one into my basket. Potentially a couple of them, but if you do go for a couple of them, they are pre-cut, so they will be in metre pieces. But you will be getting 7 beautiful colours, all the way through. So when everybody checked out their baskets, which I know you will be doing, half the stock will have gone. So we will revisit this potentially during the course of the morning. Well, I say morning, probably be the hour, half the stock having gone already in the first 10 minutes, to be fair. But this is one to be going for. And even if you're the most novice of sewers, this is going to be one of the ones that you can use for your projects, and you can kind of give yourself permission to use fabrics. Sometimes as a novice sewer, you're a little bit nervous about using your premium priced fabrics, shall we say, things like your Liberties, and you'll save those until you maybe gained a bit of confidence. Make sure you do use them there. But these are the kind of fabrics that even though the price is as low as it is, you're not kind of eking out on the quality. It is still the quality there, which of course is key when you are a novice sewer and you are learning to sew. You don't want to make it difficult for you. Now, early bird wise, we had huge quantities of these. We don't always have huge quantities with an early bird, but we knew it was going to be a popular one. But even so, we've got more people shopping for this than we have stock available. So, key thing is check your basket out. You will get all 7 of those gorgeous colours. But now we have got less than 20 of these available, and we started off with a huge amount. That is astronomical, the amount they've gone, to be fair. So please do keep checking those baskets out with regards to 7 metres of fabric. Works out, what was it, £5 and what per metre? £5.58 per metre. That's phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. And good sized pieces, very usable piece a metre, isn't it? So there you go, £39 and 6pence. It is going to sell out. We won't see this throughout the case of the morning. And it's our little way of saying thank you to you for joining us so early. Know that you're already tuning in because we've got a fabulous day ahead with bag making and some beautiful fabrics as well. So, yeah, so it's one of those ones that get it while you can. Now, what else have we got coming up today? We have got loads of wonderful things. I'm here for this hour by myself. We're looking at fabulous fabrics, and I think we kicked that off pretty well with our early bird. I'm sure you'll agree with that. Then what we've got coming up? Well, after this beautiful hour of fabrics, which you wait till you see what we've got that lovely hour with Emily Roberts. And Emily is bringing in her phenomenal tool. They're tools that we really do struggle to keep in stock, to be fair. And if you've not seen them yet, where have you been? Where have you been? They cause a real stir, and they are already selling out because they sell out every time. So as soon as you know that Emily's in the building, you're getting ahead of us with your pre-orders. At 10 o'clock, we're going to be continuing bag making with some of your essentials. So all of those different bits and pieces that you need to complete your bag making, we're going to be helping you with that. I've actually got is it called the little green machine? The green machine, the rivety things. I've added in little. It's not little, it's big. I don't know why I thought that, but it's, yeah, I don't know why there was a word little in there. I've had to go with it. First time I've had to go, and I'm very impressed. So we'll be showing you that a little bit later on. Back with Emily at 11, and then finishing off our morning with even more bag making fabrics and haberdashery. We really have got a lovely day ahead. Full of bags. You could just literally bag it up and take it away. You're in the right place today. So, if you've not watched us before, let me explain how you can get in touch, because we love to hear from you. You can share your photos and ask questions and different bits and pieces, and there's loads of ways you can do it. Now, if you're thinking of sending in pictures, maybe of your bags that you've been making, then studio@sewingstreet.com. That's the all-important email address. So, yeah, just send it in via that way. You can send your questions through that way as well if you're wanting to. Also, social media. We are on the old Book of Face. So I have got that in the studio here, so we can have a little chat via that. And I love to hear from you that way, as soon as I've actually got it up on the screen and it's working. So if I've not responded yet, that's why. You can message the studio as well if you're wanting to via that system. Really easy. But one of the quickest ways for you to get in touch is literally to go onto the website as well. Oh, shopping. I better tell you about how to shop, hadn't I? So, yeah, that's kind of important. So you can shop online through the website. If you like speaking to a real-life human being, we have lots of them in our call centre, and they would love to have a little chat with you. So, yeah, give them a call. And then, of course, if you're shopping on the website, that is another way that you can get in touch, because you've got your message system on there. Excuse me, I got a little tickle. On the website, there's a little box that you can actually message us. So I think Hannah's going to send me a little message. Now, I don't know what she's going to say. Let's have a look. Hello, I'm Hannah. The best. I've got a feeling I know where this is going. The best person ever in. And she's so modest, is our Hannah. She is so modest, bless her. But there you go. Hannah, there she is. Give us a wave. And there's Chris as well. Good morning. Ah, that's our team. Our team, fabulous. So yeah, there you go. And all the products are on the website. So if you do want to jump ahead and have a little look to see what's coming up, then you can do. It's all there. We've got all sorts of goodies. So yeah, and there's the early bird. I think it's hanging on by a thread, if you excuse the pun. We've got some fabulous panels coming up, some Henry Glass, gorgeous linen look fabrics as well. And we've got a lovely kind of range of all sorts of gorgeousness. So yeah, so where shall we start? Start with this big bundle. So look at this. Feast your eyes on this. This is what we call a mega bundle. So your mega bundle is where you're getting a whole host of beautiful fabrics that have been put together. And the beauty of this one is it's put together in a way that you don't have to worry about putting fabrics together. Now I'm going to turn them over because I don't like seeing the sticky labels. I don't know whether it's just me, but there we go. Now, these are all half-metre pieces, aren't they, that we're talking here? And it kind of equates to you getting half a metre as a bit of a Billy bonus, which is lovely. However, if you see some of these and you're thinking, I want to get hold of these in a half metre, I will tell you how to do that in a little while. But we're starting off with a mega bundle because so many of you love to buy a mega bundle because what it means is you've got all of the fabrics from a collection quite often coming together, making it a beautiful array of fabrics, as you can see. So every one of these is working together beautifully. It's from the Night Garden collection, and it's a mega bundle because you've got 6 metres. Now, you might be looking at this and thinking, well, hang on a minute, there's an extra piece there. That's because you've got half a metre free. So with these, you've got, it's 13 half metres. That's right, isn't it? That sounds like a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Did I miss one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Ah, there we go. So it's 6 metres, including your half metre. I do apologise. There we go. So there you go. So absolutely brilliant. So yeah, I like that idea. Now, obviously the details are on your screen. We haven't got that mega buy bundle price on there yet. So bear with us just a second. But SM6613. Oh, I've got a little hiccup coming. These are beautiful fabrics, I have to say. Each and every one of them you could use in so many different ways. I mean, these are beautiful prints. I mean, if you're into your fussy cutting, you could very, very easily do so. Couldn't you? Look at that price drop down. That's including your half metre now. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Loads of beautiful colours. Like blues are one of my favourites. We've got some kind of denim, chambray denim coming up that would work beautifully alongside this. In fact, I'm going to give you a sneaky little peek of some of the bits that we were showing you earlier on, because later on, should I say. So these are fabrics that we are going to be showing you a little bit later on, but they're picking out different tones from in there. I mean, that is beautiful. Lovely. Helen, you sent us a message through, my lovely. Good morning. Is the early bird 100% cotton? It is. Sorry, I omitted to tell you that, didn't I? Yes. So, yeah, we got a little bit excited about how much there was there. So, yes, lovely bundle that was. So, yeah, we might have a handful of those left. So, if you're yet to place your order, Helen, do it as soon as you can. So, beautiful, absolutely gorgeous as well. And it's nice because you've kind of got different colourways of the same fabrics as well, which is nice, which you'll regularly see. You can see those two there being the same there. In fact, these 3 and that one over there are all the same print, but don't they look different when you change the colours in there? You've kind of got this little, what do they call it, honeycomb effect in here as well, and almost like a little clamshell feature in there as well. So some nice plainer fabrics. I don't like using the word plain because it makes it sound dull, and they're not dull at all. But the ones with less pattern on there, should we say, which give you the opportunity for your eye to rest as well. Nice one there as well. Small print, so perfect for those smaller pieces, things like your binding as well. So really nice collection. That'd make a fabulous quilt, wouldn't it, as well? Now these two, these are lovely. Now we're calling this one parchment, we're calling this one navy, and we've actually taken those and put them into separate little bundles. So I'm just going to slide that out of the way like so, and then I'm going to slide this one back in. There you go. Who needs a transitional VTA? There you go. So you've got this beautiful cobalt blue, and we are seeing that featuring with both of these. So that one is your parchment. So I'm just going to slide that one just to the side. This is the other version of it, so it's up to you which way you want to go. Either way, you've got a brilliant combination. How lovely Hannah has put these together. So absolutely beautiful. So let's start off with the navy and give you the details of the navy. So this is what you're going to get. Now, we've called this, this is kind of like bundle number 1. So bundle number 1 has got the navy backdrop, as you can see, from the Night Garden collection, and you've got that gorgeous blue alongside it. So it equates to a metre's worth of fabric. So you're going to have half a metre of your hero fabric, for the want of a better phrase, which is beautiful, isn't it? That's gorgeous. That's it folded in half, so that's your fat quarter size, but a really good size piece with that one. So you can see here you've got all your colour. You might be fortunate and get that on yours, so you can go off and get your threads and bits and pieces like that. So lovely. You've also got, tucked away underneath, that gorgeous cobalt. I mean, look at that. Those two together, I mean, that is a marriage made in heaven. Both of those, half metre, it should be £12.28. But look at that. £9.99, less than a tenner. Less than a tenner. Now, Hannah, these are pre-cut, are they? Or could we go for multiples of these and get longer? They are pre-cut. But to be honest, you're going to be cutting your fabrics up potentially, aren't you, anyway? So that would work if you're wanting to as well, which is absolutely beautiful. And I love that. These gorgeous florals in here as well. Isn't that lovely? Absolutely beautiful there. So yeah, whichever way you're wanting to work it, whether that's your hero or you're just going to use that just as a little tiny edge on something. I mean, that's the beauty of this. So imagine this is a bag and you're making your outer bag in that blue, and then you've just got that, so that pop on the inside, or it could be the other way around. You're making your bag and then you open your zip up and that's the inside of your bag. Beautiful, beautiful. I love it. So there you go. So that one is kind of bundle number 1. And that is where you've got the navy in the backdrop there. Now, the price on your screen, just to let you know, if we have stock left after the show, it will go up in price come midnight. So should be £12.28, which in all fairness is a really good price anyway. So don't forget, this is brand new fabric as well. We've not seen that before. So absolutely beautiful. So you've got your navy and your cobalt, and that is bundle number 1. Now the next one we are calling bundle number 2, and this is where you've got your parchment with this one, that white backdrop. Now I think when you actually go onto the website, it might be a little bit of the old gremlins have been on the website. We are going to get that changed. But as long as you're using the details that are on your screen, so YC6608, you will get this, and it's called bundle 2. So when you're shopping for it, so yeah, just keep an eye open on those. So yeah, bundle number 2 and the number N6608. That's the one that you want if you want a new parchment as a backdrop. So again, you're going to get a metre. So a metre of your beautiful, brand new to us here fabric from the Alexander collection. You're going to get the blue again. See, this is the tricky thing. Do you know what I would be tempted to do? Because you're paying less than a tenner for each of those bundles, I'd go for both. Because you've got a full metre then of your cobalt blue, and you've got half metre of that one, and then you'd have a half metre of the navy as well, wouldn't you? So that's why, if you can stretch to both bundles, bundle 1 or set 1 being the one with the navy backdrop, set 2 being the one with the lighter parchment. But I think, I love that look. Really do like that look. It's really fresh, isn't it? Absolutely beautiful. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. So, there we go. If you fancy getting hold of that one, don't forget, as is the case with the navy, the price will go up come midnight. So this one is bundle number 2. So bundle 2, just to reiterate in case you have joined us, the picture is not correct on the website. We are going to get that changed, but obviously it's very early and we haven't got the picture changing department in yet. So you're going to get the parchment with the lighter if you're going for bundle number 2, ending 6608. That's what you need to be using as your item number if you are going to be getting hold of this one. So absolutely beautiful. Bundle 1 was the navy. So just to reiterate, as I said, personally, if I was sat where you are sat sitting, I would go for both. So this is bundle number 1. This one ends 6656. and that one should be £12.28. And this time tomorrow it indeed will be, if we have enough stock to see us through the night. So yeah, if you fancy this one, £9.99 while you've got the chance. Metre of your patent and a metre of your new. I mean, the thing is, these are brand new fabrics. I mean, really, why do we bring discounts? I don't know, because it's worth at the full price. I think that's kind of nice. It's nice if you've got the main collection. You could go for those in addition. You've got your solid in with that big bundle again. So, yeah. So, yes, the make a bundle, if you have just joined us and you're thinking, what on earth is that Hayley woman talking about? I'll push that out the way, not thinking about bringing it back in with my little arms. So, the two fabrics that we've just looked at, these two, they are also included in here as well. So, if you do go for the extra £9.99, then yeah, you will get extra of these. So again, when you're looking at the image, somebody's taken a little bit of a liking to the navy backdrop, and you've got two of those in there, but you're going to get the parchment in there as well. So navy and parchment, just like the bundles we just looked at, but you will get all 12 of these. Equates to 6 metres with worth of fabric, but you're actually only paying for 5.5 metres, because you're going to be getting that price is discounted down, should I say, to the equivalent of half a metre. So yeah, that's like you're getting one of those as a bonus. So £93.39, and again, a lovely, lovely look. Lovely look. Amanda, good morning. You are watching us. Waiting for back surgery in December. Oh my goodness, Amanda, you take care of yourself, please. Please do be careful. And yeah, we're more than happy to keep you company. So yeah, keep watching. So that is a brand new collection, and it's a big bundle. And we'd normally show you them individually as half metres. They are available. You can go off and find those. But before we do that, I want to show you another bundle. So I'm going to move that one over there. Now, you wait till you see this. If you love your boho style fabrics, oh my word, this is going to tick all those boxes. So straight away, I mean, look at that. With your elephants in there. Let me move those out of the way so as we don't distract you. So you've got your beautiful boho elephants in there. You've got your gorgeous, it's almost like a paisley twirl hibiscus style flower, really, really pretty flower there, which is beautiful. Then you've got these elements that have been picked out, these little motifs, which are going to be wonderful if you're wanting to kind of lighten the tone, break the fabrics up. You've got that gorgeous hibiscus again, but that almost magnolia backdrop to it. The elephants are coming back again on this occasion with the darker backdrop. These, incidentally, as well, Helen, thank you for reminding me. I keep forgetting to mention it because we often do 100% cotton, don't we? I just do it as a standard, really. All of these are 100% cotton, and they are beautiful. So you've got your elephants, you've got your motifs in there. You've also got the cutest little monkeys there, twisting in and out of the fabric, which looks absolutely amazing. This one's a nice one because it's kind of like what I call a selection box. It's got all the bits, all the elements that we've seen. So you've got your monkeys, not your monkeys, those are your elephants, those are your monkeys. You've got those hibiscus flowers in there as well. Getting them mixed up the wrong way around yet. I have no veterinary skills whatsoever. There you go. So beautiful. And I love this lovely kind of twist that you've got. I mean, for a bag, that would be beautiful, wouldn't it? If you're doing a large, even like a tote bag with that as the centre point, my goodness, how amazing would that look? Beautiful. So the price on your screen is for all of those. Now, there are half metre pieces, just like the one that I've just showed you. And the price that we've got on the screen equates to half a metre being free. So it should usually be £55 and 93p. I'm just trying to concentrate on folding that, and I'm not doing a very good job at it at all. It looks totally different size to the others, but they are all half metres, so aren't they beautiful? Love my boho fabrics. Absolutely. I mean, like the jacket that I've got on here, it's the kind of fabric I would just use as like a little feature somewhere, so beautiful. Lovely Norma. Good morning, Norma. How is it in Crewe this morning? Is it sunny? Is it a bit drizzly? A bit grey? Yes. We've had some nice days recently, haven't we? And I know that you are having a nice day because it's your birthday. Happy birthday to you. So there you go. Why not treat yourself? Go for it. We've got some lovely things to choose from. So, yeah, have a good day, Norma. And thank you for deciding to spend the morning with us here. So absolutely beautiful. So we've got that as well. So I love that one. So I'm going to put those ones, that's my boho department. I'm going to put that over there. Oh, I'm going to keep that here. Oh, now I know why. So we're going for, is this the one with the trio in the 3 colours in there? Should we go for the trio? So to complement this bundle, our lovely Hannah has put together some fabulous fabrics that are going to extend the usability. Means that you don't have to use all of these. So these are 2 separate items. So when you see the price on the screen and you think, oh my goodness, I'm getting all of that, you're not. You're going to get that for your $9.99. The bundle is going to pop up on the screen though, so you can shop for this one as well if you're wanting to. You're going to have the details popping up over there in just a few moments. So there you go. If you want to go for that bundle, in fact, there you go, I got it. So shopping for these details there, if you're shopping for these, the details on the side. So you've got 3 half-metre pieces. So you've got your gorgeous crimson, you've got your paprika and your Osnaburg. I always struggle with that word. Now your Osnaburg is a different size, isn't it, actually, if I think about it. So with this one, it's kind of like extra wide, isn't it? Or is it? Oh, I don't know, actually. Maybe not. It can come in different cuts, can't it? So you've got your solids. So no, it's coming out the same. You've got your selvage edge there, so it's a similar sort of it, so that's okay. So sometimes it depends on the different way that they come off the bolt, doesn't it? So similar sort of size, so you're looking at about 112 wide. You've got your paprika there, which you can see naturally works brilliantly, doesn't it, with those? Absolutely spot on. Perfect. That gorgeous, what are we calling the red? What are we calling the red? Crimson. So look at that. Beautiful. And also as well, your fabrics will look different dependent on which one you put them through with. But they work with all of them. Oh, now. Lots of combinations. Lots of combinations. Nice weight as well with your Osnaburg as well. So if you are going to do your bag making as well. So that's a nice little set. So I'm going to move those over to the side there. And we're going to concentrate on the Osnaburg. So you can have the 3 as a bundle if you wanted to, $9.99. But if you want to just go for a half-metre, excuse me, little tickle. So it's a good one to have in your stash anyway, isn't it? Because it's got a lovely weight to it. So it's almost like a linen feel to it, but without the troublesome issues that you get with the linen. So you haven't got that kind of the crumple that you would get with linen. So beautiful. It's got a lovely, almost like little fleck in there as well, which gives it like that little kind of seeded feel to it. Well, it is seeded, isn't it? It's almost like an oaty colour, I'd call that as well. Natural, beautiful. Really nice, and you can see there the fluidity and the flow of the fabric. It's a really nice, easy one to work with. Fraying isn't a major issue with this one, to be honest. So yeah, nice one if you are a novice sewer as well. And it's just a good solid base, shall we say, when you're working with that one. So I'm sure you'll get on with that one brilliantly. So there you go. So if you want in your Osnaburg, you've got it $2.99 by itself, half-metre. $9.99 if you're teaming it up with the paprika and the crimson. And then don't forget your gorgeous Imperials. Now, in fact, we're going to do the Imperial Jungle by the half-metres as well. So we're going to start off with the one that's got the monkeys and the elephants. Now, we've only got one colourway with this one, which has got the black backdrop to it. And this is the one, obviously, that's coming in the bundle as well. But if you are wanting to shop for this one by itself, maybe do your own bundle. And a lot of you have gone for this one on pre-order. So, yeah, it could well be that you're going for that trio, that $9.99, and treating yourself to half-metre of this one, because that's a project in its own right, isn't it, those 3 cuts together? But isn't that lovely? So much detail. Beautiful. Now, this one is actually cut to order. So if you're thinking, well, yeah, half-metre's lovely, $7.99, fabulous price, but I want to go for a full metre, by all means do so. Increase the quantity in your basket and you will automatically get that cut as a larger piece. So it will be a full metre. So whether it's a metre, half-metre, metre and a half, 5 metres, whatever you want, you can add into your basket. And while we have the stock available, we will fulfil that order for you. Beautiful. Isn't that lovely? Like it. Like that one a lot. Now, elephants. Let's go down the route of the elephants. Now, we've got the elephants in 2 different ways. So starting off with the elephant and the darker backdrop. I'll try again. Now, this is a brand new launch and we've got less than 10 metres available, so that's only 20 opportunities. And we have had so many of you placing your order for this on pre-order as well. So, now, we need to know, have a look at that for a minute. I'll be back. I'm just wandering off, but don't worry, I will be back, because I have wandered off to get my little bag of goodies. Because in my little bag of goodies, I've got a tape measure. So I can tell you the repeat of this one. Hannah probably has got it written down anyway, I don't know, but I like it. So, I love this. Look, they're all holding each other's tails as they go. I love it. So I'm going to go from the tail to the tip of the trunk where it kind of meets the next tail. So we're going to go for, where am I? I'm going to say 4¼ inches if you're working in your inches. But of course, we have to give you the metric as well. So if you're looking at metric, 11 centimetres. Okay, so it's a good size there. Height-wise, let's go from the top of his head down to his tippy toes. 7 centimetres, I'd say, there or thereabouts. And then the other side, we're looking at, I'd say, yeah, just shy of 3 inches. So really good size. If you're making purses and you're using this alongside a solid fabric, I mean, again, I'm going to bring in the crimson that we had earlier on. I mean, the crimson with that, you could have that almost just as a little panel, couldn't you, in with that crimson? So, yeah. And the crimson, the paprika and the Osnaburg, I mean, that is absolutely perfect to go alongside it. So £7.99 for your ½ metre, and it was £9.99 for this bundle. So please do consider going for both of them, because absolutely perfect. Yeah, that is the larger bundle if you're wanting this alongside all of the other fabrics. But if you've got your ½ metres for £7.99 if you're shopping fabric by fabric. I love that, because it's literally like coming into a fabric shop, isn't it, and saying, well, I'd like that cut. Well, we can help you. We can help you. That one, as a ½ metre, is on the verge of selling out, though, so check your baskets out with that one as well. Now, your elephants, because that one's on the verge of selling out, let me show you the alternative that we've got, and this one is lovely. 1/3 of the stock has gone on pre-order on this one. Now, this is where you've got your elephants on the wine backdrop. Slightly different pattern to them as well, so you can see they're slightly different. Different look. Obviously, the black has got the drama of lifting the elephants out, but this is something a little bit, maybe a little bit more subdued, a little calmer, but beautiful again. And again, you've got them going off. I love this. Oh, they're just going off, holding each other's tails. Love it. Beautiful. And one thing I did mean to mention with the back that I didn't, when you're looking at the backdrop, it's not a solid colour. So you've almost got, in fact, I don't know, let's put the old specs on. Oh, I don't need to. Chris is ahead of me. He's getting in there. Oh, Chris, thank you. It looks like it's like a little kind of block print in there. Oh, I'm keeping my fingers out the way in case my hands aren't clean. Look at this. Maybe a bit too close. A bit too close. But isn't it beautiful? It's almost like the little headdresses that they have on top of the heads, isn't it? Obviously, headdresses go on heads. In fact, I think they might exactly be that. But there you go. Isn't that pretty? Beautiful. The quality is phenomenal with this one as well. Now, with this one, we don't have as many as we had of the previous left. Now, we've only got about 6 metres left, so there's only about 12 opportunities. And to be honest, you are snapping those up quicker than I can tell you. So, yeah, moving quicker. Mind you, elephants are pretty speedy when they get their mind to it, aren't they? I tend to think of them kind of plodding along, but not necessarily. They can pick up a pace when they need to. Just very quickly, going to mention the mega bundle. Because there's so many of these selling out individually, the mega bundle is potentially going to be the only way that you can be able to get hold of the elephants. So, yeah. So that was the larger fabric that we had. So that is the mega bundle. In fact, let me do it that way because there's too much to show you. So this is the mega bundle. So these are the two that are... Actually, is that one gone as well? So the one with the monkey on, that's gone now, has it? Oh, so it's hanging on. that one. These ones are on the verge of going out. That one's not far behind. We're yet to show you these individually, but altogether, £47.94. So, oh, good choice, good choice. So, somebody's gone for the monkey fabric. Super cute, absolutely. Couldn't agree more. Nice size print, that one as well. So that could actually be the focal point on the front of a, I don't know, just a simple T-shirt style top. So, yeah, beautiful. Oh, we're getting all the corny gags come through. Chris has just said he's tired of monkeying around. Oh, it's only 40 minutes into the hour and we've had our first corny gag. Now, shall we have a look at the others as well? So if you want to go for everything, to be honest, that's not a bad way of shopping for them because you are getting your half metre for free. So you're actually not paying for all of those if you're going for the bundle. But what else have we got now? We've got a couple of, I'm going to leave those ones to the end, but I'm going to talk about these gorgeous kind of hibiscus flowers. I don't know whether we're calling them hibiscus flowers. I'm not entirely sure. Not entirely sure. But this one, that is a good description actually, floral paisley, because you kind of got those almost like tropical flowers. You know when you go on holiday, you see them everywhere, don't you? Beautiful bright pinks. And then you kind of got that paisley in with it. So yeah, good call, that one, floral paisley. So again, from the Imperial Jungle range, beautiful fabric. Beautiful one, picking out elements of the main fabrics that we've just looked at. But you know what? This potentially would be called a supportive fabric, but I think it's got a strong enough design to actually be a hero fabric as well. Absolutely gorgeous. It's nice as well because the actual print of the fabric twists and turns, so you haven't got to worry about direction with this one, with your pieces, so you don't have to worry whatsoever. And you've got that lovely kind of dot in there. I do like a dot. Little tiny ditzy flowers in there as well, so it's not a solid backdrop. But again, look into our bundle. Extending it, maybe diluting down that pattern if it's a little bit too strong for you, then yeah, that bundle of £9.99 for these would work well with that one. So yeah, £7.99 for your half metres in that particular one over your floral paisley, and that is the one that's got the black backdrop, so hence black being in the description of that particular one, which is lovely. And I'm sure you will have spied the alternative that we've got, which is to the side of it here. So that's the next one that we're going to have a little look at. Same fabric, print should we say, but obviously you've got your lighter backdrop with this one, so it's not the same, but you know what I mean. So same style of flower, lighter feel, so maybe if you're thinking more towards your springtime potentially. Little tiny ditzy flowers in there, lovely little kind of almost like seeded dots in there. And this one we're calling cream. So as I open that up, you can see you've got a really pretty print with that one, really nice, like that one. Again, another one, should I say, if you're bringing in that bundle. Works well, doesn't it? Really does work well. I like it with that. This bundle, £9.99, I keep referencing it is on the website, but it's just a lovely collection to go alongside it. And at £9.99, £7.99 for your half metre, a really good size project bundle of fabrics. Equally so, if you have gone for the black alongside this one works well too. So if I bring the black in as a halfway point, whoops, that way, there you go. See, that works well together. So it's like an outer and an inner. Oh, Chris is getting all creative on us. So isn't that lovely? I like that. You could even, if you wanted to be very, very good, you could almost pattern match it, couldn't you, and keep that continuity of that flow. Love it. And don't worry about your bag making. If you're new to bag making and you haven't got a clue how to do your boxy bottoms and things like that, well, we are going to be learning all about that later on. If you've got troublesome zips as well, we will be helping you. We're going to be doing a little dance, a little zip jig a little bit later on with Emily. So absolutely beautiful. I think we ought to make that a thing, actually, a little zip dance. It is, well, you do a little dance, don't you? If you're doing one of those zips where you have to put the puller on yourself and you manage to do it, you do kind of do a little dance. So it's like, I did it! So there you go, your zip jig. Last two that we've got with these. Now, these could be described as kind of a paste fabric where you've got that repeat in there, but also a twist on your solids. So you've got your solid backdrop, as you can see with that one, which is beautiful. Beautiful. So this one is your floral medallions, and this is the wine backdrop, hence the details that are on your screen. So there we go. Beautiful. Lovely. Nice if you're wanting to do a little bit of paper piecing, English paper piecing maybe as well. Play around with those little motifs. You've got enough area around there that if you wanted to do a little bit of a plique. I don't know whether I'd do a plique. It's quite a small design, but I would be tempted to do covered buttons with these, because I think those would sit quite nicely within there. Gorgeous wine backdrop, so again, beautiful to work with any of the other fabrics that we've looked at from that Imperial Jungle collection. Lovely one to use in its own right as a lining maybe. Again, I know I keep doing it, folks, and I'm not going to apologise because it makes sense to go for that crimson alongside it. The paprika, it's got that lovely kind of orangey tone, that lovely tone, and obviously your Osnaburg that's in that bundle as well. That's your £9.99 bundle, those three. But it's just a really nice, I think that'd be a lovely one for little things like bandanas and stuff like that as well, with that small repeat. So, yeah, like it. It's a good call, yeah, sashing, absolutely. And also as well with that one, I think if you were to turn it over, let's just turn it that way around. Sorry, I'm wafting. But if I turn it that way, because you've got a small repeat, it's a nice one that you could actually use for things like your binding as well. You're not losing that detail of that kind of print there because it's a good size. So, yeah, nice that one. I didn't know we were going to be doing these kind of Imperial fabrics. Now I've got my little elephant bracelet on, I just realised. So there you go. It's getting into my head. So that one has got the wine backdrop, which is beautiful. But we have an alternative, which has got the lighter backdrop with this one as well. So the lighter backdrop is beautiful. Again, small repeat. Nice alternative to a solid white. So again, as Hannah suggested, things like your sashing. Again, it's a nice one. It looks quite three-dimensional, actually, when you look at it on the screen, doesn't it? Another one, perfect for your binding as well with that small repeat. And again, I just think it looked cute as a nice little border to anything. So maybe if you've created something and you want to do a funky collar or the cuffs of a plainer garment, then you can do. But, yeah, lovely, nice mustard-style tones. So very effective. $7.99 again, that one. So, yeah, again, brilliant value for money. Nice fabric, good one to go in your stash as well. So these fabrics, all of these fabrics, and please do not judge me on my fabric folding. I haven't been on a fabric folding course, so be kind to me. But these fabrics all come together in the mega bundle that we've been chatting about. So the beautiful floral paisley that we were calling that one, the lovely medallions we've just been looking at, the elephants, which I think are hanging on now. I don't think we've got very many of those left. So that elephant fabric, you're going to get a ½ metre of the elephants in the wine backdrop as well as the black backdrop. And then the last one that you've got in there is your fabulous ½ metre with your little monkeys and your elephants together. So, yeah, so that is a nice one there. And this one kind of features all of them, so absolutely beautiful. So the Imperial Jungle fabric, could it be suitable to make a nice pair of summer trousers? Absolutely. Now, do bear in mind, if you're going for these and you're going for your ½ metres, you're going to have short legs, really, in order to take that into consideration. You can shop for the individual fabrics in full metre pieces. You're going to be limited potentially on styles because we don't have huge quantities of all of them left now. But yes, you could do that. So if you are thinking of doing that, things that will be important to you is the width of the fabric. So the width on this one is 112. So if you've got a pattern in mind, because obviously with things like your directional fabrics, you need to accommodate for the fact that you're going to need the full length from your hip down to your, I don't know, whether they're shorter trousers or full length trousers. So 44 inches if you want it in inches. This is it folded in half, so let me open that up. But yeah, just bear in mind the length of your pattern pieces and how you're going to position those. But weight-wise, yeah, it'd be lovely. It'd be lovely, lovely, cool for the summer. And absolute perfect print, isn't it, as well? Nice one when you hold it up like that as well, actually. It's a nice border fabric, isn't it? Because all of the elephants are lined up. Sometimes when we've kind of got a pattern, they're almost like in a kind of diagonal print. But I mean that, you could actually have, Do you know what you could do? And I shouldn't be saying this really, should I? But you could be making something, say as a pair of trousers, in black fabric, and then just having those around the bottom. But obviously if you want them all over, then go for the larger cuts. So, now, just to warn you, if you're going for this big bundle, lots of you are doing exactly the same. And everybody's popped it into your baskets. Now, if everybody checks out at the same time, what was the situation we were looking at then? Oh, we're going to be down to single figures of availability. So, yeah, don't leave it too long. I think that's the best advice I can give you. And to be honest, for $47.94, you've got a lot of use with those fabrics in there. Because you could be making your trousers, or using them, piecing them together to make your garments, which of course you could do if you wanted to, adding extra fabrics in, but you've got bandanas, you've got hair scrunchies, there's all sorts of things you could be making with that. So yeah, nice bundle, that one, like it. So there we go. Where are we going next? I have an open space. Oh, now. We're going back to these. Now, I like the fact that we're going back to these because I keep harping on about them. I don't know how I can get so excited about fabrics when it's just plain colours, but these are the colours that fit perfectly with everything else that we've been looking at. So that's why these make sense, because if you've gone for a pattern fabric and you don't want to use this in the whole of your project, or you want to dilute it down because it's a strong design and you're not comfortable using that as a design in its own right, then this is a nice way of diluting it down. But also, this is your more expensive fabric. This is the one that you're paying a higher price per half metre. So by utilising quality dilution fabric, shall we say, you are kind of making that quality project, but not necessarily at that high price. So 2.5 metres paprika, crimson, and your half metre of your Osnaburg, less than a tenner, so brilliant value for money. Now we've also got a lovely bundle as well. So we've got, this is a gorgeous one. Now if you like that linen look, you know we were talking about the Osnaburg having that kind of linen feel to it. Well, this, it's a fabric by itself, and this one is lovely. Now I'm going to open this one up and I'm going to see if our Chris can get right into this one, because it's 100% cotton. It's a little wide at 145, but can you see that kind of linen weave that you've got in there? Isn't that fabulous? Thank you, Chris. Thank you. Now it's $3.99. So $3.99 for your half metre. So this might be a way that you're doing those trousers on a more of an economy basis. So I'm going to hold it up so as you can see. So it is wider. My hands are further apart. So there you go. It is wider. Nice and lightweight. I'll be honest, I'm going to hold it up and you will be able to see the light through there. So do consider your undergarments. Maybe add a bit of lining. But in the summer, you're on holiday, nobody knows you. Doesn't matter, go for it. Nice as well, because it's scrunching it up. It's got that linen look, but it isn't scrunching up in the way that linen usually would. So if you're travelling, nice and easy to throw into your bag and not worry about. And it's got a lovely, lovely feel to it. Nice as well if you're wanting to do something like tablecloth, table runners. But yeah, as I said, if you wanted to use that as your main fabric and maybe just utilise that along the hemline of a garment, then you could do. That's the kind of look that you would be getting if you wanted to use that. Or equally so, you might want to use it at the top part of your garment instead, closer to your face. It's entirely up to you. So there you go. $3.99, jolly good value for money, I have to say, and a half metre piece. So yeah. Now we're going from summer and lightweight to plush fleece. Well, it's almost got a velour feel to it, actually, so I'm going to show you that one next. And it's a lovely red tone. We don't have huge quantities, but we're kind of thinking of the season. So if you're wanting to sew for the season. And can I say, if you're yet to do your Christmas stockings, you need this. You need this in abundance, because this, well, anything that's Christmas themed, it has got that lovely feel to it. So I'm pushing it obviously the opposite way so you can see the pile. So when you are working with this one, make sure if you are cutting pattern pieces that they are all going in the same direction. But isn't it beautiful? It's got such a lovely soft feel to it. This is on the verge of selling out. As I said, we haven't got huge quantities. So yeah, good size piece, but yeah, by the time I hold it up, I think it's gone. So yeah, See, just as a scarf, that'd be brilliant, wouldn't it? So, one more. What time? Gosh, where's the time gone? I didn't realise the time. Right, so where are we going? This one? So this collection, so we've got the panel by itself. Is that in the bundle? Right, perfect. We'll show you that one in a second. So the mega bundle, let me just lay these out. Now this is going to include the include the panel, should I say. So these will all be available individually, featuring the funkiest of little characters, as you can see. Absolutely beautiful. And you are going to get the panel. So you're going to get a ½ metre for free with the price that we're sharing with you, £57.93. Lovely, almost like pastel tone. Now, this is your Henry Glass collection Into the Jungle. The panel itself is included. And, of course, the beauty is with panels, you get those kind of motif pieces. Good size pieces that you can use in so many different ways. In fact, I'm going to hold this up so as you can see exactly what you're getting on the panel. Now, each one of these is available by itself. I think I'm right in saying that, aren't I, Hannah? Are they, yeah. We won't have a chance to go through them all because we've got lovely Emily coming up, and I'm not going to go into her show with time-wise. But you can see you've got your border at the top there. You've got all of your fabulous panels coming through, and then your border down at the bottom. And all of those characters are featuring in the fabrics that are in the bundle as well. So this is your mega bundle. So the price that you're paying, you've got ½ metre coming to you for free. And you've got all of the different characters featuring in a variety of different ways, as you can see, all the way through. So that is the complete bundle. Just going to move that to the side for a moment because the panel itself that I've got here, if you're wanting to shop for this one on its own, then we do have this available for just £9.99. I mean, how affordable is that? Absolutely beautiful. The gorgeous border featuring on both ends, so your selvage edge, and then as I flip that over, you'll be able to see all your lovely characters on the opposite side. Sorry, I forgot that they're all going in the same direction. So your tiger, your elephant, you've got your hippo, you've got your parakeet, you've also got your little sloth, I suppose you'd call him, and a little leopard featuring in there as well. So really good size peeper as well. It looks like a sloth, but then a bit of a red panda. I mean, perhaps they had a very nice evening. Who knows? So £9.99. Beautiful. We might have another little look at these later on. So, yeah, sorry that we haven't been able to spend a lot of time on those. We had 3 brand new collections, and I had a jolly good time talking about them. Just very quickly as well, we didn't mention it, but we have got a lovely denim as well on the show, which will be on the website if you're wanting to get hold of that. So it is there should you want to go for it. So what a lovely hour. Now, don't forget, if you have gone for your Imperial Jungle collection, you need to be checking your baskets out on this one. Lots of you have added it into your basket. Not everybody's going to be able to get hold of that one, I don't think, because it's just been so popular. And the details, if you do want to go for that one, should be over £50 if you're shopping for this one. But you've got all of your ½ meters in there with your beautiful prints in there, those gorgeous boho looks to them. Many of them have sold out individually. Yeah, if you're wanting to get hold of those still, just hanging on there. £47 and 94 pence. Don't know if that's where that one came from, but who knows? We will sort it out in the break. I'm going to be joining you in a couple of minutes' time with the lovely Emily and all of her bag making tools. You're going to love it. And I will see you the other side of this.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Are you having trouble finding the ideal gift for that someone special? Then why not treat them to a Sewing Street gift card? Simply head over to the website and scroll down to the bottom of the page and click where it says gift cards. You can decide between posting the card or delivery by email, then decide the value that you would like to send. Whether it's for a birthday, a special occasion, or just a way to say thank you, the Sewing Street gift card is the perfect answer.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself something fabulous.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Hello there, how are you doing? How are you doing? It's good to have your company this morning. My name's Hayley West and I am spending the morning with you here at Sewing Street and I am having a lovely time. We've just had an hour of beautiful fabrics and this hour we're going to be learning of some of the ways you might want to utilise those. And we're talking bag making and we've got the most amazing guest for us this hour and you will recognise Emily, I am sure, because her shows are tremendously busy and regularly we sell out. We struggle to keep your products in stock.
Yes, that's true, which is always nice. It's lovely, a lovely thing to happen. So yeah.
And we've got 2 hours today with our lovely Emily. I'm going to get into things as soon as I possibly can. And we're going to be kind of breaking up the shows, stock permitting, because obviously that is a key factor. If everything sells out, then we might be doing a little bit jigging of our own. So, yes. So we're going to be covering zips in this hour. So all those tricky situations that you might find yourself in. One of which being, how do you get the puller onto your zip tape in the first place? Well, this is what you need. Now, this is a brilliant tool. It's available in a couple of different colourways. They're exactly the same with regards to the way that they work. It's purely down to aesthetics, your personal choice with regards to the colour. So we've got your pink and we've got that lovely teal colour with regards to these. So if I bring these in to show you, we've got both of them here side by side. The different item numbers are they're the same code. So in the bottom corner, you've got your teal and you've got your pink. So if you want your teal, that is that one. And if you want in your pink, there is that one there as well. So this is something that's relatively new to us here at Sewing Street. So let me explain how you shop when you're choosing. So you pop onto the website and you will find the product itself. So first of all, you could use the item number or it might be the product that we're talking about. So it will be on your screen anyway. You've got that colour drop-down box. Now click on the little arrow and it will drop down and show you pink or teal. Click on whichever you want, and then the most important button is your add to basket button. That secures your choice in your basket, and then obviously as you check your basket out, then your order is completed and it'll be winging its way to you. So there you go. If you want to go for both, then you just come back in and choose the opposite colour to what you did before. Now if you are calling our customer services team, they will potentially ask you the question, so be ready for that question. The pink has now turned pink because it is now limited stock. So yeah, if you're wanting the pink, you need to be super speedy quick with this one. So we're going to take the details off your screen because we are going to be demonstrating it very shortly, but make sure you get hold of that. I'm going to zip through, if you excuse the pun, everything that we're going to be chatting about, but we'll show you that one in a few moments. Now, your zip pocket tool. Now, we've got a couple of different sizes to share with you. So the smaller one that we've got here, which is going to accommodate your 6, 8 and 9 inch zips, are these ones here. So again, 2 colour options. So if you are continuing the colour theme and you want in your teal, then you've got your option of your teal. You've also got your option of your pink there as well. And we will learn all about this during this hour, but this is going to help you create those fabulous zipped pockets on projects. So when you want all that neat and tidiness, then you are going to be able to create your zips. In fact, thank you, Emily.
No worries.
I was frantically looking around to try and find a bag, and there you go. So those scenarios, if you want to know how to create that easily, then this is the tool that you need. And Emily will be demonstrating that in a little while as well. Same method of shopping. Choose your teal or pink from your options when you're on the website or when you speak to the call operator. But $9.99 will get you either of those. Exactly the same size-wise, but it's just you might want it to kind of match with your zip jig that you bought. They do come both packaging. If you get pink, you still get it packaged, so don't worry. We're not scrimping. So that one is your 7, 8 and 9 inch. Now we do have a larger one to share with you. So this one is your extra large. So this is tool number 2. Again, it does come in your 2 colourways. I only have the one that I can show you at the moment, but you've got your teal here. But if you do want that pink colour tone, we have got the pink available as well. And this is going to take you from your 6, your 10 and 11. So it's kind of filling in those gaps. So the smaller one was 7. So you've got 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 and 11 if you go across both of them, which makes it like a jolly good idea to me. So there you go. Covered for all eventualities. $9.99. 2 choices with that, teal and also your fabulous pink as well. And teal, oh, is it green on? Does it say green? It's green and pink. Yeah, it should be teal really, but it is kind of like a green. You know what we mean.
It's like a mint green.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
But they're all same across all the tools.
Yeah, whichever you're going for.
Yeah.
Whether it's the green or teal, it's still going to be the same colour that's throughout. So yeah, basically, if it's not pink, it's this colour.
That's an easy way to explain it, yeah.
So there you go. If you fancy going for your larger tool, then the details are on your screen, ENEB48. But please do not just shop for that one. Shop for the other size as well, because then you're covered for all eventualities. So get them all into your basket as well. I love it. So now your zip panel tool, which I think is the one that's standing up, is it?
I don't think you've...
I haven't got the zip. Oh, no, I
yeah,
have,
you have,
sorry.
yeah.
Telling porcupines. Porcupines, I do apologise, I got distracted. So there you go. Now this one is your zip panel tool, so we'll be learning more about this one as the hour goes on. You've got your little kind of illustration there. Again, Emily's going to show us how that one works, and again you've got your 2 different colours. We're back to teal again on the screen. Teal and pink, so yes. Pink or your alternative. So yeah. It just depends on who set it up in the first place. That's yeah, they just have to type it in. And sometimes somebody might say green, somebody might say teal, but it's the same colour. So this is the thing. If you're going for continuity and you're going for your zip pocket tool and you're going for your zip jig, you can have everything in the same colour. That is the beauty of Emily's tool. So if you're wanting to go for your zip panel to create those fabulous panels that we will see demonstrated in just a few moments, then that is the tool to do it. So with those, pink, teal, Same item number, same price. So yes, all the different things that you're going to be working with. Now we are going to go over and see Emily in a few moments, but I just want to make sure you know all the tools that we have available while you've got the chance. So yeah, there'll be others that we'll be looking at a little bit later on. So your pleat bag tool. So this one, I love this one. It's almost like a little windmill. I've not seen this one demonstrated yet. So yeah, looking forward to learning about this particular one. So there you go. Your pleat bag tool, a little bit of an illustration on the back there to show you as well. So Emily, how's this going to help us out? Not with a demonstration, just an explanation of it.
So if you've seen my boxy bag tools before, and obviously that helps you create a base in the bottom of a bag, more like a boxy base. That one, so that like that clutch bag there at the back's a good one to show.
Oh, so it's going to help with this.
It creates a base, mainly in clutch bags, but you can use it in bigger bags as well. So to help you get a bit of a base on that style of bag that's not boxy, but it still gives you that little bit of a base.
I know exactly what you mean,
bottom.
yeah. Ah, so there you go, that's the tool to do it. And you've got your different sizes on there, 2.5 through to 4 centimetres, so depends on the size that you want your pleats to be. So there you go, £8.99 if you fancy getting hold of that one. Again, I think we've got colour options with that one. I've only got the teal to share with you. Oh, we have got, thank you. I was looking at the back of the packaging, I couldn't see. So there you go, pink and teal, it's up to you, whichever you want to go for. But keeping continuity, we've got them both available. Just £8.99 for those ones as well. So if you like the look of those, then do get those into your basket. Now, we've got your curved corner. Is it the curved corner tool? Is that what we're looking at? Or is it the one that we've got on here? It's the same. Oh, different.
Big one and a small one.
So we've got the XL. Yeah, we've got the different sizes there. So different sizes. You've got XL, which is that one. Oh, sorry. There you go. And then those are those two. Perfect. Right, just get myself ready. So these two sizes. So this is your curved corner tool. We will come on to the larger one in a few moments. So again, pink and teal, same item number, £8.99. And you can see how you've got that kind of curved edge there, which is going to give you that almost rounded look. So if you don't want the sharp corners, then this is the way to do it. And again, full instructions included, showing the different kind of gradients of curl that you get with these. But we will see those in action as well, I am sure. So there's your curved corner tool, pink and teal, whichever you choose to go for, £8.99. And you can see MXEB02 being the item number on that one. But if you're wanting to go a slightly larger, then we have got the ability for you to do that with the XL version. Now, the XL version, you've got, now these are different colourways, Emily. Okay, so we've got your purple and your orange. Pretty self-explanatory, really.
Yes. So they're just, again, bigger than the original ones, bigger curves, but we just decided to do them in a different colourway. Just to differentiate the two, basically.
You're having an orange and lilac day that day.
Yeah.
So there you go. £10.99, so you're choosing either one or the other. It's entirely up to you which you're wanting to go for. So, yeah. Now, of course, if you've watched Emily's shows before, you will know that one of the most popular tools that she brings is your boxy bag bottoms. So, we've got the tool, and we've got a couple of different sizes with regards to these. So we're going to concentrate, or the plan is to concentrate on these in the second hour, but it all depends on how it goes. So just to show you, if you've seen these before, you'll know exactly what you're doing with these. So this is your 1 inch, your 2 inch, 2.5. Oh, you've got your 1.5 in there as well. So everything from 1 through to your 2.5. And it's going to create those kind of little boxy bases. You'll know all about that. It will explain to you exactly how you use it on the back there. And you have got your pink version as well. So if you are going down the pink route, say with your pink jig, then you can get the pink version of that one as well. So there you go, £9.99p, UFEB31. But as I say, struggle to keep these in stock. And I can see the stock diminishing as we're chatting to you on the screen. So yeah, get it while you can. But then we have got the larger version of this one as well. And again, this is available in a couple of different colourways, your lilac and your orange, and you've got lots and lots of different kind of measurements on this one. going this time from your 3/4 of an inch. Don't forget your complete inches are on the others as well. So the gaps that you've got with this one going from 3/4 up to 125 or 1.25, should I say, 1 1/4. The gaps in between are your other tool. So if you do go for both tools, you're covered for all of those different mathematical kind of combinations. So this one, again, brilliant value for money at £10.99. 2 colourways, your lilac and your orange. So whichever you choose, both on the same item number. There we go. So there you go. That's that one as well. So I'm going to pop that over there before I grab the last tool for you. And this is for your bias tape. So, or your bias cuts, should I say. So this, again, is going to work alongside your bank tools. So you've got... oh, no. Is it called the extra large box of bags? Oh, I do apologise.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I couldn't quite see it on there because you've got your...
That covers it up.
And that's because of that?
Yes.
Right, I'm with you. Sorry, I'm with you now. So this... similar sort of idea to what we saw previously where you're using these angles, but don't worry, we will go through everything. And you've also got your 45 degree on there, so that's your straight edge, that's your 45 degree when you are cutting your bias tape. Sorry, the way I was holding them, it looked like that was a tight little tool.
It does, to be fair, actually.
I don't think I've seen this size before, but anyway. We will go through everything. So all of these that we've just been looking at, we will be going through these at 11 o'clock. So, yeah, don't worry, we will share that with you. If you know what you want, you've seen them before, they are live and available on the website. So, by all means, you can go down that route. And we just wanted to make sure that you had all the information for both of the hours, the 2 hours in total, so as you can shop for everything, because some of the things may well have sold out by the time we get to them. So, I thought it'd be good. I think I need to lie down. Now, we're going to start off with the zip jig, but I will warn you, it's now only available in pink. The teal is sold out, and it's not going to last very, very long. But thankfully, it's a very short demo. So,
yes, it's a 2-minute demo, if that, so that's good.
Over to you then.
Right, so worth noting as well, on the box as well that you get, there's a little QR code in the bottom right corner. So if you need to learn how to use it again, scan the QR code and it'll take you to... an online video, or obviously you can watch this back. So I'll do it so it's facing me, and hopefully you can get this on the overhead camera. So you want sort of this opening flat bit here to be facing you, and then with your zipper pull, you want the back of the zipper pull facing you as well. And we're going to slide that into that little gap. And then we're going to get the zip tape, and I'm going to separate the two pieces. And what you want to do is you want your zip coil facing inwards, and you're just going to start pulling that down your zip. I will do it again as well, just to make sure that everybody's...
Wow.
And what you can do with this one as well, there's a little hole, so you can screw it to your workbench, your work desk at home, so that then that's... I mean, you can see it doesn't move around too much when I were using it, but I will do it again.
Now, are you limited on the size of zips that you're working with?
So it is made mainly for size 3 zip pull, so that's a size 3, but I have used it with size 5s as well, and not add much. It might just take a little bit more. It's because the size 5s are bigger, it's more like a looser fit on this bit, if that makes sense, but it definitely does still work.
Wonderful. So that goes into the back.
That goes there. So you always have sort of the this sort of flat bit here with the back of the zipper pull. Okay. So if you have this flat bit facing you, the back.
And then maybe, I wonder if we could look at the overhead camera as you feed this. Yeah. I don't know whether it will see it at a better angle. I don't know, actually.
Possibly. So then I've got the zip coil facing inwards.
Oh, so it goes into the little slots.
And it goes into the little slots, and then if you just pull on the bottom there.
Perfect. All done.
But that was one of those tools. I could never get my zip pulls on my zip. And when I lived at home, my dad used to have to do it for me. I thought, I can't be having... When I moved out, I thought, I can't...
Keep running back in.
Can't drive home when I need a zip, putting on my zip tape. So yes, that's always a popular tool, that one.
And it's been popular again today because it's actually sold out. Thank you, Emily.
Yeah, that's that one.
So sorry if you missed out on that one. I know lots of you have, so apologies for that. But if it's in your basket still, do continue to complete your purchase, because hopefully you will be able to complete it and get that on its way to you. So there you go. Right, now your zip pocket tool. Now, zip pocket tool we've got available in 2 different colours. So you've got your teal as well as your pink. 2 different sizes, but this is the smaller of the 2. So this is taking you from your 7-inch up to your 9 inches. Both colourways are limited in stock though, so whether it's the pink or the teal, you need to be quick with regards to these as well. We have got a larger one I'll show you in a few moments, so we can start off with the smaller one if that's okay, Emily.
Yes, I will need.
You want to use my pink one?
Please. So, like I said, they both work in the exact same way. The zip pocket tool, that's the first time I've brought that one here. So anybody that shops with Sewing Street's probably not seen that one before.
Oh, okay.
But they both work in the exact same way. So what you're going to need is, so obviously if I just show you this one, these tools are quite good in terms if you want to design your own bags, you can sort of use all the different tools to make different elements of the bag. So obviously on this it's a zip pocket, but that could be on the lining as well as the outside, and obviously it gives you the opportunity to do various different sizes. So you essentially need 3 components for it. So this piece here would be this outer piece, and then 2 pocket pieces. So again, these can be whatever size really you want, depending on what size your bag is. Obviously it also depends on which size of these you're using. And what you'll notice is, for example, the 7-inch, that obviously doesn't look 7-inch when you're looking at it. It's because it's half the size. When I was designing them, I originally designed them so that they were the full length, but it made quite a big tool.
Okay.
And I was sort of thinking if somebody were using them to take to a sewing class,
yes,
that's a lot handier to put in your bag than something too big. And obviously it keeps costs down as
Absolutely.
well. So
now I'm going to jump in before you do any more. The reason being is the smaller tool is on the verge of selling out. The size on the smaller tool are your 7, your 8 and your 9-inch. So they're all detailed. So that's going to sell out in both colourways. But the larger tool is going to fill in the gaps. So if you've got a 6-inch gap or you're needing a 10 or 11, then this is the one to go for. So this is the one that we're going to swing over to demo-wise. Do you need one of these ones?
I've got the.
You've got it there.
Tool, so I'll use that one.
But the principle is the same. So if you're thinking to yourself, oh, hang on a minute, I bought the smaller one, I want to see the demo. The demo will be exactly the same. It's just the size of the slot's different. That's
it. And like I said, you would probably, for a bigger zip, you would use bigger pieces. So for this, like I said, I've got my main piece, and then I just need one of the lining pieces to start off with. Where have I put my pins? There we are. So I'm going to place this lining piece fairly centrally on the outer piece. Like I said, it could be that you're doing your zip in the inside. It would work in the exact same way. So for example here, I've got the outer right side facing up. So if you were using a patterned lining, you want to make sure that's right side facing you. But again, all detailed step-by-step instructions, or obviously again you can watch all this back if you need to. So I've pinned that on there, and then what I'm also going to do is just half it and make myself a little crease so I can see the centre line, and that's probably an important step based on the fact that these are, you know, small, half the size of what they should be. So will I get away with in fact I'll do a 6-inch one, and then that's not as, doesn't take as much.
Could you smidge your board
that
over?
way?
Just because we're just disappearing on it. There you
better?
go. I think that's it. Yeah,
getting used to there used to be like a little line on
we'll have
when
to
we were in the other studio, and I always found that really handy because
we will get the line back.
Thank you.
The line back.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go for the 6-inch one. And I'm going to place this edge on that half line. And you don't want to do it too close to the edge, but again, it's completely up to you. You don't want to obviously do it too far down. I always say at least 1 inch down, and then using an erasable pen, I'm going to draw in the box.
Lovely.
And also there's these little lines here that are going to help us match up the other side.
Okay.
I'm going to put that in, and then I'm going to move this, match up that line. That would have been probably better off doing it on the hard desk as opposed to the spongy. But anyway.
Okay, now we get the catch
so these lines then in the middle we're going to match up. So I'm just going to use the edge there, and then in the corners I'm going to do like a little V, and that will make sense why we're doing that in a second. So over on my machine now, I'm going to sew all the way around the outer box.
Okay.
And that's going to make us a little window for putting the zip in place.
Wonderful. Now the details that we've got up on the screen are for the larger of the two tools. So the larger tool goes from it says 6 inches, but then it takes a jump up to your 10 inches and your 11 inches. So the sizes in between are on the smaller tool, which I think are sold out now. So yeah, so it's kind of filling in the gaps from the smaller tool. So if you're going for the larger, you've got your 6 inch, you've got your 10 inch, and you've got your 11 inch on there. So that is the beauty of this one. If you've already got the previous one, then this is going to fill in the gaps for the other. So 6 inch, 10 inch, and then 11 inch. So the original one that has sold out is your other sizes. So 6, then 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So there you go. Hopefully that explains it there as well. Lovely.
So I've sewn all the way around that box, and then what I'm going to do with some little scissors, I'm going to snip in that centre line we drew, and then when I get to the little V's at the end, I'm going to snip into the corners, obviously making sure I don't catch my
Could you just, sorry, I didn't quite catch that. Could you just explain that again to me?
So we're going to cut this centre line, and then when I get up to those little V's I've drawn in, we're going to cut then on the V's up to the stitching but not through it, and then same on that side.
Perfect, thank you.
So I always like to start it off by halving it, and then I'll
love it.
So once I get to that little V, up to the stitching.
So just good pair of sharp scissors.
Yes, and small ones are always better. And the reason those V's are there is when we come to turn this now the other way out, the other way round, it just makes it a sharper corner.
And make sure you don't cut into those scissors.
Yeah, and obviously,
not the scissors, into the seam.
If you do, obviously just sew over your
rectangle
that's a
good point.
again.
It's not the end of the world, is it?
I'm going to say I've definitely done it a few times.
That lapse of concentration, isn't it?
Right, so then what we're going to do is I've took my pins out and I've got the excess material, and I'm going to post it through that gap that we've just
Lovely,
done.
I like that. It's like a little post.
Like a post
letter post.
Yeah. So this is where your iron's going to come in handy. So don't kind of worry if you get these little creases, because if you give it a really, really good press, all those creases will come out, and that's why we cut into the corners.
And I will apologise for getting that. I'm not stood here eating crisps. You might think I'm eating crisps. You can hear a rustling in the background. We're just getting ourselves ready for the next hour. We've got loads of bag making bits and pieces. And they're in very crinkly bags. So sorry. But there'll be those eco-friendly ones because they always crackle a lot more. But I'm not eating crisps.
So that's what it should look like from the back, and then from the front, that's what it looks like. So you can sort of see then if I compare it to... It's this little window here that then we're now going to put the
neat?
zip.
Love it.
Okay. This tool takes the guesswork out of, if you like to design your own bags, or, it might be that you're following a pattern and it tells you to do this and it'll tell you to measure for an 8-inch zip. Obviously then you could just get your tool out and
got it.
All the measurements are there for you.
So the zip, whereabouts does the zip sit now?
So it's going to go, where is my zip? Use this pink one.
Oh, simple as that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
And we're just going to essentially top stitch it.
Oh, gosh, that's easy.
Around that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. Okay, nice and easy.
So I'm going to pin this in place.
There's just a few pins in place.
Yeah.
Just
Obviously,
stop it wiggling.
you can take more time and attention to pinning it at home, but obviously,
well,
trying to demo as much as possible.
Well,
so.
the thing is, we've got to cram as much as we possibly can in.
So
yeah. Speedy quick here. So just as you're pinning those in, shall I explain to you the tool that Emily's working with, and we'll go back and have a little look, because the large tool that Emily has kind of switched her demonstration to, it's demonstrated in exactly the same way as the smaller. There's just different sizes on them. That's the only thing with regards to those. So when you actually get your tool, you will have literally on the tool itself, so it's not a sticker, it's not kind of like a transfer, it's not going to rub away, it's actually part of the moulding that you've got. So 6 inches, and then it jumps up to 10 inches. Now, the reason that it's jumping from 6 to 10 is because the smaller tool that has sold out had got, kind of the starter was 7, 8, oh, there's a couple left, sorry, 7, 8 and 9. So that's kind of the original tool. And this one was designed to go larger, but also to fill in that 6-inch gap. So you've got 6, 10 and 11 featuring on here. So, yeah, again, same colour options as we spoke of before, the teal and the pink. Details on the screen. So at the moment, lots of you going for your pink, and I've got a feeling it could be that a lot of you have got the smaller tool in the pink, so you want one to match but the other sizes. Oh, incidentally, it's not called teal, is it, on your screen for this one? It's green, but it's that colour.
So I've popped a zipper foot on my machine just to make it easier, because all I'm going to do now is sew all the way around that box, close to the edge to sew the zip in place. And obviously when we're coming down these little side bits here, we will be obviously going over the zip. So what I always do is I use a much bigger zip than what I need, because it makes the pinning bit much easier.
Now I'm going to pinch. Can I come and pinch your smaller tool as well?
Of course
I'm
you
going to do a
can,
little bit of a recap just while you're doing the stitching, because it's kind of important, the next bit that I'm going to tell you, because if you're wanting the tool to enable you to create this effect, you need to be quick. So the smaller of the tools. So the small tool is available in your 2 colourways, in the same way as we spoke of before, but this time you're looking at sizes 7, 8 and 9. So we're only talking about single figures, both of these, it's a similar situation. So demonstration exactly the same as we've seen previously, just that you're going to have that smaller slot. So you're looking at that and you might think, well, hang on a minute, that says 7 inches, that's not 7-inch gap, that's only 3.5 inches. That's because, as Emily showed us, you're going to use that as your halfway. You will then move your fabric across and do the other half of your letterbox, for the want of a better phrase, and that will enable you to create that fabulous little aperture that your zip is going to sit in place, which is what Emily's doing at the moment. She's stitching that in place. So the pink version, if you're wanting the pink version, you need to be speedy quick. We've only got 6 of those available. So you could go for that one. And don't forget, we have got the larger one available. You could go shop for them both at the same time if you wanted to. Or you might want to go for the teal. And that one, we've got just a couple extra on that one. So there's 8 of that one. So, yeah. This is probably going to be the last time that we get the opportunity to mention this, though, because they're not going to hang around too long at all. So, yeah, be as quick as you can. The larger one that we have, exactly the same as I'm sure you will see, but just the larger sizes with regards to that. So the 6, which wasn't included, we've gone back a smaller size with the original one, but then we've gone larger to make sure that if you go for both tools together, then you're covered for all eventualities. So there you go, $9.99. There you go. I can hear the sewing machine stopped.
So yeah, that's all stitched into place. So you can see we've got a working zip, but at the moment there's no sort of material behind it to kind of stop whatever you were putting in that pocket from falling. So first things first, let me trim my zip down. So the other lining piece I'm going to pop together, and obviously again, if you were using patterned fabric, you would put them right sides together. And I'm going to sew all the way around the rectangle, but just those fabrics. So when I'm sewing, I'm going to make sure this is not in my way. Let me take the zip foot off.
Lovely. It's a nice idea, this, isn't it? Because like you say, you might have a bag pattern, but you might not have a pocket on the outside, and you might want to add one
in. Yeah, it's a good way for people that kind of like to customise patterns they've already got. Or design their own, like that bag on the table there. I literally just designed it from, I thought, right, well, I want something about this big, and then cut my pieces out, and then I thought I want a zip pocket on, and I just
grab that bag and bring
got all my tools, And then the pocket on the back's the curved bag tools that I've used.
This is a really clever example because it shows a lot of the different tools that we're going to be talking about. So obviously this is the one that we're talking about at the moment with the zipper pocket, and of course Emily's adding that pocket because the last thing, the idea of a pocket is you put things in and they don't fall through. So that's what Emily's doing. She's completing the pocket at the moment. The next tool that we're going to be looking at is this one here, but just as to give you a little bit of a heads up, that's going to help you create this area of your bag. So it might be that you've got a bag pattern and you like this bit from that bag and that bit from the other. You've got the knowledge there, you've now got the tools that enable you to do so. So that's a tool that we're going to be looking at in a few moments. Don't forget the curved tools as well. Now the curved tools are going to give you the ability to give you that lovely rounded edge on your pockets in a variety of different kind of gradients of curl. And if you like the idea of poppers, I've actually got the green machine coming up a little bit later on, so you can put your poppers in place a little bit later. So yeah, really good example of all the different tools that we see. So the one that we're working with at the moment, or should I say Emily's working with at the moment, is that one to create your zipper pocket. And again, I can hear the sewing machine stopped.
So if I sort of show you now, that's created like a pocket bag.
Perfect.
My hands in the zip, and then you would treat that piece then create a bag just as you would normally, and use that as your sort of your main piece, or whether it's your lining piece, and you would just carry on with the construction.
I love it. Thank you, Emily.
No
Explained that
problem.
really well. But if you did only come in part way through the demonstration, then don't worry. You've got little QR codes, and obviously you can go off and find the videos. You can come back and watch this video, or this show, should I say, if you want to repeat as well. But yeah, all the information of how to watch the videos will be with your packaging, so don't worry. Emily's not going anywhere. You can keep in touch with her when you just check out the contact details on the packaging that you've got. But we've been very busy for those zip pockets. We're looking at your zip panel tool. Now, this is just one size with this one, but they've got two different colourways. And just to reiterate, this particular tool, exactly the same, pink or teal, and that is going to help you create that area of your bag that many of us like, where you've kind of almost got that connective area between your side pieces, but with your zipper going down the middle there. So that's where we're going to be concentrating next as well. So apparently, is that good for your umbrella, that bit there, is it? Ah, is that what it meant to be?
I didn't know that actually.
What that recess?
Yeah, or a bottle, or a water bottle, couldn't you?
Ah, yeah, a water bottle, not,
yeah.
Well, yeah, a water bottle.
I'd more likely have a water bottle in my bag than an umbrella, to be fair. So.
I never really knew that.
No, I didn't actually.
Oh, there you go. I just thought it was for fancy, to be honest. I just thought it would give you that like good room rather than it being quite closed.
Even I'm learning. I just thought it was just a way to close a bag.
Every day is a school day. You never stop learning. You never stop learning.
Absolutely.
So the details are on the screen there. £9.99 if you want in yours. Now, I'm intrigued because I've not seen this one demonstrated before.
Yes, so again, this is a completely brand new. I'd not even launched this.
Oh, okay,
right. Again, when I've sort of been designing tools, I think about because I love making bags, and I'm sort of making all these elements on a bag. And then I always think, that could be so much easier and so much quicker. Because I just think, I don't personally have a lot of time to do my own sewing. It's normally work-related sewing. So to kind of, and it's not that you're cutting corners or anything, it's just the precision's there.
Yes.
That you can just, even if you've got half an hour, 15 minutes, it just cuts that time down a little bit.
Absolutely, makes it more productive, love it.
So obviously that's another sample I've got there of a little zip panel. So obviously these would be like my little lining pieces in a bag. And yeah, kind of having the little tabs on the end as well. Just,
that's cute.
It's like a nice decorative touch as well as it being, and obviously you could do different fabric. I think I've done a different fabric on the tabs on that sample there.
I think you use the same
for
the lining.
That's quite good for scrap pieces, the tabs. So
it's a clever use of your fancy fabrics as well, isn't it? Use your plainer fabrics and then,
So this one is made for 6, 7 and 8 inch, which is quite a small zip panel. But if you're clever, you can also use this on the fold.
Ah, okay.
And you could get 12, 14.
Of course, yes.
So 2 for the price of 1.
Oh, there you go.
So, yeah, I've kind of thought about that as well when I was making it, because, again, it's a smaller tool, but you can sort of use it for multiple things. Right, so I'm going to do just an 8-inch one, obviously, just for time purposes. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to line the 8-inch up with the edge of the fabric, but again, if I were wanting 16-inch, I'd do that on the fold. And what I'm going to do is get my pen wherever I've put it. And so for the 8-inch one, all I'd do is literally trace around the outer edge. Now, if I were using the 7-inch, I would put that slit there to the edge of the fabric.
I see, right. So that's like your margin.
And
almost,
you would, and then you would do the line there. Because I couldn't make these any bigger, these slits, you want probably quite a sharp pencil to get into there.
Yeah.
Something with a longer nib than for example, that particular pen I can never get down there, but I use a sharp pencil and I can get down there quite okay.
Okay.
So for every zip panel that you do, you want 4 of the main pieces. So obviously I'm doing the 8-inch. So I'm just going round the outside.
Lovely. Incidentally as well, I've got Facebook open, so good morning to Christine. Good morning to Emily Beth Gillett. That's very official, that's like a Sunday now.
Yeah, it is, isn't it, that? Yeah, so I'm confusing people as well on the, on the Facebook group. So obviously on Facebook, I've changed to my married name. And I'm really confusing people. So I'm talking to people about when I'm on the show, and then they're going, oh yeah, I love Emily, I can't wait for her to come on. And I'm like, oh, it is me. Obviously, I'm Emily Roberts. I call it my stage name now, Emily Roberts.
I love it, I love it.
But it's funny because I went to the opticians yesterday, and nobody can say Gillett correctly when it's wrote down.
Okay.
So I've got Ed Gillett.
Okay.
I've not had this one, but Sam has Gillet. But yesterday in the opticians, it was Mrs. Gilliot.
Gilliot.
And I literally sighed and went, that'll be me. I just knew that it was going to be me.
It's more likely for me not to be the pronunciation, but actually reading it on this screen, because these eyes aren't as good as it.
Turns out I need glasses, so I found that out yesterday. So
I love it. Christine's resonating. Lovely to see you back.
Oh, thank you very much.
And also singing the praises of your tools.
Oh, thank you.
And I love this. She's going to go for the zip panel and the post-box tools as well.
Yeah.
The zip panel tool that we're working with at the moment, incidentally, is brand new. So if you have watched the shows before, you won't have this tool because you can't even get it on Emily's website.
No, so it's completely brand new today, this one. So all I'm doing is cutting out these four main pieces, and like I said, it doesn't matter what size you do, you will always need 4 of these.
Okay. Is it okay if I open up one of these packets? Because the instructions as well, I haven't got the instructions out to show you, but I think it is key that we show you, because obviously the way that this tool works, it's very, very clever tool. Sorry, that's very, very rustly. And it is one of those situations that you might think, oh, now, okay, I'm watching it, but if you're anything like me, the moment that Emily's finished, you'll be like, now, what did she say? So this is why I love a good set of instructions. So we will go back to Emily in a few moments, but you've got everything that you need, and everything is detailed from number 1 right the way through. So you'll literally be able to see exactly step by step everything that Emily has been doing. So she's been marking out her fabric. She's cut the fabric pieces. This is where we're going to be going next. And you can see everything step by step right the way through. So there's no guesswork at all. Really good full colour photographs to take you right the way through to the end there when you sit back and you admire your bag. So there you go. Don't worry, instructions are there, but of course you can look out for the video again, watch the video or watch the show and see it step by step. So that is the beauty of this. So yeah, 2 different colours. You've got your teal, you've also got your pink. So that's designed to work alongside previous tools that you might already have to keep that continuity of colour going. But of course, if you do want to keep that colour theme going, you need to get involved sooner rather than later, because by the time you get hold of yours, it might be that the decision's been made and you can only get the teal. And that would really irritate me, I have to say. Drive me mad.
I think most people will want the same colour, won't they, to be fair?
Absolutely. Oh, we've got a lovely message on the bottom of the screen. Which oh, Emily, so proud Dad.
Oh, thanks, Dad. Well, massive shout out to Dad because obviously we manufacture these all ourselves. So there's like a little production thing going on in my house and then same in Mum and Dad's house. So it is definitely a team effort and my dad does a lot of the production for me. So
Thanks,
yeah,
Dad.
so thanks,
What's
Dad.
Dad's name?
Graham.
Graham, thank you. Couldn't do it without you.
Yes,
Thank
absolutely.
You. Thank you.
So all I'm doing now is the same for the zip tab. So obviously it's just like this little piece here. And obviously for this one, again, this is where you'll need like a pencil. And obviously I didn't bring my pencil, but I found a pen, so that does go. So hopefully you can see there.
Perfect,
It's a bit of a dull pen, to be fair,
We could
that
just
one.
about make it out.
But you need 2 of these. So you'll need 4 of the main pieces, 2 of the zip tab pieces, and obviously that's just the bit in the little bottom corner there.
Lovely.
Right.
I love this. It's like a reusable pattern, isn't it? And
Yeah.
But it's not like you're cutting into it or anything like that. You'll literally use it for many, many years to come.
Absolutely. I'm going to say we've sort of made them so I didn't want to make them any thinner than this because obviously they're not going to snap.
Oh, of course, yeah, durability. Yeah.
Durability, yeah. So what you want to do now is with these 4 pieces, with the iron, you want to do like at least a 1/2 inch little hem.
Okay.
So if this was patterned fabric, I'd be doing it to the wrong side.
Fair enough.
So it's like neatening up all the raw edges.
Lovely. All your preparation. Preparation is key.
It is.
So, yeah. Especially with this. I mean, this is a professional tool, really, isn't it? Or it's going to give you the professional results, should I say?
Yes. So obviously, I'm just eyeballing this at the minute, but obviously you can properly measure.
Lovely. First time that we've seen this tool demonstrated from Emily as well, and you're loving it.
Oh, good. Good. But yeah, everything's manufactured in good old Barnsley, so
Fabulous.
Yorkshire made. So my dad will be at home in his office.
So when did you start your business?
So I've had my business for about 10 years, but this specific thing, I've only been doing this about a year ago, to be fair, that I first randomly came up with this idea.
Well, thank goodness you did.
It just, when you just have this random thought and it's just built from there. Yeah. I often have to write stuff down. I have notes on my phone, and honestly, if somebody ever got hold of my phone, they'd just think, what is up there?
My time is usually just before I wake up properly.
Yeah.
I'll have something pop into my head, almost like I wake up dreaming about it. And then if I don't write it down, then by the time I am awake, I've forgotten what it was. So, yeah.
So what we're going to do now is we're going to pop one of those pieces with the hemmed edges, so they're underneath.
Okay.
We're going to lay the zip on top, and you always want to use a zip longer than what these pieces are.
Fabric.
So obviously I've used the 8-inch. You probably want, I don't know what this is, to be fair. That's a 12-inch zip, that one. So again, you want to make sure that you've got
reasonable amount
at each side, and then we're going to get another one and place that right side facing down, so now I can see the hems of this one.
That's exactly the same size piece, because you've used the guide to teach you how to do that. Love it.
And miraculously, even though I weren't measuring those hems, I reckon I've got that about spot on. That's a random little party trick that, if somebody says, where's the middle of that piece of fabric, I can just...
You can do it.
And normally I get it, most of the time I get it pretty much spot on. But I think when you've been doing something for so long, you just, I don't know, I just know where halfway is on something.
Perfect.
It's a good
skill to have.
Yeah. So obviously you can pin these, but I just like using these clips, to be fair.
Oh, can't be without the quilt clips. Incidentally, these additional bits and pieces, you will find them on the website.
Yeah.
No, we're not talking about quilting today, but you don't necessarily just use them for quilting.
No. So what I'm going to do now is I've put the zipper foot back on the machine, and I'm going to sew down this side of the zip, making sure I sew as close to the teeth as I can, so I haven't got I'll not see as much of the tape then when we turn it the right way out. But I've got my zip sandwiched in the middle, and then we will see what it looks like when we've
Off
done.
you go again. And as Emily said, useful if you have got a zip fort, because you can get right up close.
Yeah.
And continue to get that professional result. And most machines will come with that. Or you can nudge over the needle to get a little bit closer if you're wanting to. But yeah, it's a nice one. You don't need a fancy pants machine, do you?
No, definitely not. So then,
Looking forward to seeing this, right? Okay.
so essentially then what we've just done is that's the obviously piece that you're going to see at the top of the bag, but then that's the line inside. So obviously we've made it so it's neat, and obviously we've done, so we'll end up stitching these little bits eventually.
Right, yeah.
All we've got to do now is with the other two pieces, do the other side of the zip.
So a similar sort of idea.
Yep, so
start.
right side facing up.
Okay.
And then I always sort of try and ignore what I've already stitched, because then it's like the same, so putting my zip on. And obviously all I am doing though is making sure that those sides are, the sides of the fabric are lined up. And then that on top.
It's like a little zip sandwich.
It is a zip sandwich, although I wouldn't probably recommend eating it. I can't
I'd
see
have a
that
crisp
being.
sandwich.
Noticed all the Christmas sandwiches are coming into the shops now, aren't they? Like, you know, when you go somewhere, there's all the Christmas sandwiches.
I can't get over how much Christmas is on TV already. I
know.
Here in shopping TV, we start it kind of before, in the middle of the summer holidays. But yeah, this means Christmas
Crackers,
behind
isn't
me,
it?
yeah.
So I'm going to do the exact same, but now on this side of the zip. So again, going as close to the zip teeth as I can.
Do myself out of a job, really, aren't I, by saying that? See, we don't put our Christmas decorations up till we get into December.
Yeah, we do ours in December.
But yeah, I've saw people in the streets where there's Christmas up alongside Halloween, so that was a bit confusing.
I don't trim up though for Halloween, me either. Like a lot.
We did a little bit, but not.
Didn't even do a pumpkin outside.
Oh, pass that over to my daughter. She's so talented. She got loads of pumpkin compliments.
Oh, that's good.
Which was nice.
So then.
Oh, look at that. Oh, wow. Gosh, that's effective, isn't it? Oh, I love it.
So then what you would do is you can top stitch the zip, but I'm just going to skip that part just time-wise.
Okay.
But you could definitely but I tend to top stitch the zip, but again, that's all in the instructions. Because this bit is probably the bit that people would want help with most, this bit, I'd say.
Right,
so
let's do that bit then.
What we need to do is attach these pieces together so that then we can essentially then top stitch that onto the fabrics. Obviously, as you can see, there's like no raw edge here.
Oh, okay, right, yeah.
So to do that, with one side, we're going to sort of roll it up to tuck it out of the way.
Okay.
And then we're going to get these two pieces. We're going to flip it so there's one at each side and roll it so it's right sides together.
Like a sausage roll.
I'll do it again, cause one important bit that I have actually just forgot then is you want to unzip this.
Ah.
So it's about halfway. And again, this is where top stitching it makes it a bit better because
Kind of pulls the fabrics out the way.
It
Makes them
does.
sit where they're meant to be because they
does.
have a tendency of wriggling free.
But for purposes of television, we'll skip that bit.
Lovely.
Just got my little my lining caught. There we go.
Wonderful. Very quickly, because I just noticed the time, actually. I'm going to let Emily carry on. We'll go back to Emily in just a few moments. But the tool itself that we're chatting about is the zip panel tool. Now, this is a brand new tool. We've not shown it to you before here at Sewing Street. It's been incredibly popular. I'm looking at the figures on the screen, and a lot of these have been sold already. Pink and teal being your options. Again, similar sort of idea as how we spoke of before. It's just your colour preference. The tool is exactly the same, whichever one you go for. Obviously, we've got a comprehensive demonstration going on with this one, but of course, if you have just joined us, we've not got a lot of time to go back over it, but you have got full colour instructions showing everything that you need to do step by step right the way through. Now, obviously, Emily has done that little bit there with regards to the quilt clips and popping everything on there. Even got that kind of turning through and rolling it round. That's all explained there. And then obviously, as you come to this point, that's where it's going to be coming back through, I'm guessing.
Yes, so that's why you want to unzip your zip, because what you do is, all I've done is sew, let me show that bit, so I've sewn the top of there.
Okay.
So the right sides together. This is just where it takes a little bit of patience to wriggle it the right way. But yeah, if you did forget to unzip your zip, if you can try and unzip it, obviously after you've sewn it.
We've all done it,
yeah,
haven't we?
yeah.
You kind of wiggle your fingers in there and get it right, so yeah. Oh, well done.
So
yeah.
then,
all of a sudden it seems to pop into place, doesn't
yeah,
it?
so then you can sort of see the difference then. This side is now, all the raw edges have gone.
Lovely.
And that one's, we will do in the exact same way. So again, give everything a good press. So then for the other side, I'd roll this bit that we've just done. So it kind of moves it out of the way. Flip those. And then they're right sides together.
And then quickly whiz along that edge.
Quickly whiz along here.
Just as Emily's doing that, don't forget that Emily's going to be back in an hour's time. We're talking boxy bottoms in the next hour. Thankfully, we've kind of split the show into two. So zips is very much the topic of this hour. We may even touch on some of that a little bit later on, because we're not rule followers here. We just kind of do it as And we're also going to be looking at the pleat bag tool as well, which is a new one as well. So, and the curves as well that we were talking about, like creating those lovely curves on the edge of your pockets. So, but zips are kind of the trickiest bit, really, aren't they?
Yeah, definitely.
Why we wanted to get that covered first.
So then,
perfect.
Just so you can sort of see then how that sort of matches up. We would like top stitch that onto fabric like that, so obviously. And then the zip tabs, how are we doing for time? What we like. So.
Now the pink option, incidentally, if that's your choice, you need to be made aware that it is actually now limited in stock. So yeah.
So on the zip tabs, I've pressed in a hem on the short edge, just the same as I've done the other ones. And then popping them right sides together, and I'm going to stitch then down the sides.
Nice little finishing touch, this, isn't it, on the
yes, it is. And then I like to cut away the corners there. I'll clear away some of this bulk as well.
Poking it through.
And that's it.
We had, apparently, according to John Scott, in the old studio, at some point, there was, did they call it Derek the Dobber or something like that? It was like a little pokey tool. Is it Derek? It's disappeared somewhere. We think it may have been utilised as a porridge stirrer. It's multi-talented. I need to sort out, I was just thinking I could just do with my big wooden knitting needle, which is what I use to turn to. I'll have to see if I've got a spare one and we can pop it in the pot then, so everybody can use it.
So I'm just going to give that a good press, and then what you would do is you would push this onto the end of your zip.
Look at that. All
and then you would just stitch, if I can get it in.
Oh, I love that.
You would just stitch along that
Neat,
little bit there.
I love it. And I've got a bag here where I can actually show you how that all comes together, because there is that lovely neat finish on the zip. So that is the key thing. You've got that lovely neat finish, and it gives you that professional look, doesn't it? So let me just move that way. Always get it back to front. Let me just move those out of the way. So there is that little, almost like a little hat going on the end of the zip there, and you've got one on both ends. So there you go. You've got the one on that end as well, and you can see that lovely panel that has been created in this gorgeous Aztec fabric. Top stitching that we just learned how to do with that kind of sausage roll technique, rolling it all up, and then it was attached to the panels, that the panels obviously become the lining of your bag, which means that when you actually create your bag with that panel insert in there, the piece that's been created actually fuses with the bag and becomes part of the bag there. So very, very professional finish. So that is all done with that snazzy little tool that we've just been looking at as well. So absolutely brilliant. So the pink, incidentally, both exactly the same. Both exactly the same. So I say exactly the same with regards to the technique, should I say. They're different with colour, because that's pretty obvious, really, isn't it? She's saying that they're the same. They're not the same. One's pink and one is green. So, but on this occasion, green is the same as teal. So, yes, sometimes you'll see this colour appearing as green on your screen. Sometimes it'll appear as teal. So we'll try and get it all changed, but sadly not today, because the picture changing people and the words changing people aren't in. So we'll get it sorted at some point. So yeah, very popular item, brand new tool. I'm seeing on the screen there the numbers that are flying out of this one. Lots of you taking advantage of that one. So yeah, brilliant idea. Comes with full instructions, as I mentioned. I'm not going to go through every single page, but all the steps there right the way through, so you're not left on your own. Loads of colour pictures, so yeah, nice and easy. You are not going to be afraid to use that tool. You'll be using it every time you're creating your bags, I'm pretty sure. And making your own style as well, which I think is very exciting. Another item that's been incredibly popular has been the zip pocket tool. Now this one is available in two colours, the pink, which Emily's been working with, and the teal. And this one will work neatly alongside your previous release, which you may well already have. So if you've got the one that's 7, 8 and 9, which we've now sold out of, I think, potentially, then we have got the larger version, which is your 6, your 10 and your 11. So that means across the two, you will have all of your sizes. So you've got 6, 7, 8, 9. That one has sadly sold out, but then you come back with 10 and 11. So yeah, we will see the others back again at some point. So just get whichever is available at the moment, and then you can fill in the gaps at a later stage. So pink being pink, teal being teal. Details are up on your screen. Emily, back a bit later.
I am, 11 o'clock.
Lovely.
So I'll look forward to that.
Me too. And we're going to be seeing lots more demonstrations, all helping with your bag construction. Talking of bags, that whole morning really is around bags. We're going to be looking at some fabulous kind of bag making essentials in a few moments. And that's where I'll be showing you the green machine as well. I'll see you to the other side of this.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Are you having trouble finding the ideal gift for that someone special? Then why not treat them to a Sewing Street gift card? Simply head over to the website and scroll down to the bottom of the page and click where it says gift cards. You can decide between posting the card or delivery by email, then decide the value that you would like to send. Whether it's for a birthday, a special occasion, or just a way to say thank you, the Sewing Street gift card is the perfect answer.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself something fabulous.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Hello there, how you doing? I suddenly put my glasses on top. Don't need my glasses yet, but I probably will do later on because I'm going to be showing you that green machine. This hour I am very much looking forward to, because if you caught the last hour, lovely Emily was showing us all of her fabulous bag making tools, which is brilliant. Now in this hour, I'm going to help you create those. Oh, come closer, don't keep back off. Don't back off, you're okay. I'm going to be showing you all the twiddly bits, all the little cherries on top of the cakes, all those lovely things that give you that incredible professional look when you're bag making. So I'm on my own, so it'd be lovely if I hear from you guys. So if you've got bags that you've created, ってyou've utilised some of the things that we're going to be chatting about, because I don't have any finished samples, so if you can help me and you've got photos, then get them into the studio. Studio at Sewing Street, is it .com or .co.uk? I forget now. Is it com? We've got a thing on the screen. I read it this morning. .com. There you go. We say it over and over again, but it just shows you. It doesn't always go in, does it? So studio at sewingstreet.com. So, yeah, there you go. That's how you get in touch. And we've got loads of things to chat about. So, yeah, just get involved. I've got the iPad here or the tablet here. So if you're watching on social media, we can have a chat that way as well. So, right, the green machine. Let me bring in the green machine and I'll tell you about the different bundles that we've got, because this is a brilliant tool. And I knew that this was a brilliant tool before I even saw it here on Sewing Street, because I know that lots of you have been waiting for this to come back. It has been on air earlier in the week, and I don't know, who's the guy that demonstrates this? Can we remember his name at all? Because he was on the other day, and I caught... oh, it's Mr. Green. Is it Dave? Yes, I think it is Dave. Dave. I caught one of the shows. I think he was on with Stuart earlier in the week, and I did catch a little bit of it earlier on. And I knew it was going to be an amazing machine because so many of you were like, when's it going to be back on? When's it going to be back on? Well, it was actually on Sunday, so the 12th. You can go back and watch Dave. I love the fact that his name's Green, Dave Green. I love it, Mr. Green. So you can go back and watch those shows, but you can also actually go online and get loads of tuition on how you can work with this. So that's what I did before we went live today. So I'm going to give you a little bit of a demonstration with it to show you, as literally a novice, how I got on with it. Now, what are you going to get? Well, first of all, you've got choices. So that's the beauty of this. You're going to get your green machine. So everybody will get a machine. When you get your machine home, the first time that you need to use it, there is a little bit of construction because obviously it's a bit tricky sending it in the format that we've got here. So there's things like the handle needs popping in place and the little grip thing. But once you've done that, you do it the once. That's all that you need to do. Little top tip, add a little bit of soap to the handle or hand cream and you will find that grip will slide on really, really easily. So there you go. But once you've got it all set up, you're going to be utilising all sorts of bits and pieces to create things like rivets on your bags. It might be magnetic clasps that you're adding. It might be your old kind of presser, like the Prestige, your two-part pressers. You can use it in loads and loads of different ways. And the beauty is, it is a fabulous tool that literally you're going to press the handle down with. And that handle will cause this little area, because of the way that the mechanism and the spring on there, will push it down. Now, I'm literally just pressing that with one hand. So please don't think that you have to have like Popeye muscles or anything like that. There's a few tips on the website. So one of the tips was to actually hold it so as you're kind of almost following on from the machine and push it down like so. It's a bit like, you know, when you press your oranges for your orange juice, it's a bit like that. So yeah, nice and easy. So you don't need to kind of get really high up that. Well, I buy it in a carton, but there you go. You know when you're on holiday and they're pressing it properly. There you go. I haven't got the patience, honestly. When I want orange juice, I want it now. I don't want it in 20 minutes when I've made all my oranges, squashed them. Another thing as well, we haven't got it in an ideal situation here in the studio, so we've got it on quite a high counter. If you're at home, use your upper body strength, have it a little bit lower down. Most working areas, to be fair, at home are going to be slightly lower than our counter anyway, so you won't have any issue. But you can grip it if you're wanting to, if you're at the right height, or literally you can just put your hands on there, and as you press down, you will see it's got a really easy action, really smooth, and that mechanism is pushing down, and because of the way that the spring is, you're getting that pressure that you need. But you'll notice that you've got a bit of a gap. Now, the reason being you've got a gap is when you actually get your machine home, you will have all sorts of fabulous little bits and pieces. Now, I love this. Look how good this is. I love it. All of these bits and pieces. Now, these aren't all going to come in one kit because you're choosing. So we've got different options. So I'm going to move that just to give you a little idea of what you've got. So you're always going to get your tools. So you've got kind of different elements that you're going to be able to work with these. So we're working our way across, aren't we, I think, here? Is that right? So it's going across there? Or it's coming down? So you'll get that, and then you'll get these ones alongside it if you're choosing that option. If you're choosing this option, then you'll get those, and if you choose this option, then you'll get those. You will always get these little gadgets here, because these little gadgets are going to enable you to create your holes. So that comes with the machine, and that is going to create a little 3mm hole. It's going to literally punch that hole out, and then you'll be utilising the other bits and pieces in the hole that there. I had a little bit of a play around earlier on. And I put like a rivet in place, and also we've got like little magnets which you can be creating as well. So choices. So now gold, but gold magnets or gold rivets or gold Prestons? Oh, so you get all of those. Oh, I see, sorry. Oh, I didn't realise. So you get all in gold, you'll get all in that antique or all in silver. Right. What about these here? Oh, so you get all, oh, I see, I didn't think you got all of that. So you're going to get all of that with your green machine if you're going for those. Right. So, oh, okay, right, fair enough. Right, so let's have a little look. So all of these bits I'm going to get. So I'm going to take those off the tray because I've got those. And then I choose whether gold, antique or silver. So the gold, that's what we've got on the screen. There we go, let's move my tray out the way. So you're going to get all of that, you're going to get all of that, And you're going to get that as well. What have I knocked on the floor? Oh, it's my glasses. We're all right. So that's what you are getting with the details that are on your screen. Love it. You can take advantage of split pay on this one if you're wanting to as well. So split pay means that you can spread the cost over 3 payments, so you don't have to pay £149.99 today. You just pay that initial payment. There's no interest, no credit checks or anything like that. And this is a tool that you'll find yourself using over and over again. So as I say, for you to create little rivets and magnets and all sorts, you're going to get all these different components that will be here as well. Now, your 3 split pays of £49.99 will mean that when you get this home, you can add your rivets, so putting your handles in place on your bags potentially. You've got your press-stud fasteners, so your 2 parts of those, your innies and your outies, you're going to get those, and a lovely gold tone cover on those to give the professional finish. And then the other one that you've got, and I love this because they all kind of stick together because they're magnets, and those are the ones that I had a little play around with earlier on with the antique version as well. So these are the only bits that you will find that you'll be using up, and obviously they don't magically refill. So we will be offering these going forward, but at the moment they're just alongside the machine, and I know lots of you cannot wait for you to get hold of those. So that is your first option, your gold, if you're wanting to get hold of it. These are solid bits of kit. Now these are going to be the different elements that you use dependent on what it is that you're actually putting together. So for instance, on the press studs you'll be using these. They've got little recesses in there to accommodate for different, like the little pips and the little sticky out bits and things like that. So they're all in there, and they will basically come together like so, with it nice and easy. So shall I show you how it comes together before we go to the other colours, or do you want to look at the other colours? All right, we will look at gold though. I'll demonstrate that in a minute. So that is your gold option. All of these are coming. All of this is coming. So those are coming as standard. Your choice is the colour that you've got with regards to this. So that is gold. So let's just move gold out of the way for just a few moments. Now, bronze is the one that I had a little bit of a play around with earlier on with my denim. And we'll talk about fabrics and things like that in just a few moments. So, again, exactly the same as standard. You're going to get your machine. You're going to get all of the kind of, I don't know what you call these really. There's probably an official name, but yeah, the kind of setting tools. I'm going to call those setting tools because that makes sense. You're going to get your hole cutter for your 3mm holes, and then you're going to get your tools that will enable you to put your press studs in place, to put your rivets in place, or to put your magnet fasteners in place. So this option here is for your bronze. So it's a green machine bronze, but so the machine's still green. This is bronze. And these two come at standard. So there you go. Again, £149.99. Did use a little bit of the bronze earlier on. So just grabbed a bit of denim. Obviously, you would do it in a slightly different way to this, but I just wanted to kind of get to grips with it. So you've got the little hole maker, which you can't see because I've put things in the holes, but you will make a little hole in your fabric, and then you decide what fastening you want. Do you want a rivet because you've got a handle that you're putting in place and you want it secure, or are you going to use a magnet because you want to do that closure? And then all you do is you will find the magnets. You've got your sticky out bit and your in bit comes together. You can hear that click of confidence, and then you've got these lovely covers as well, so it makes it all neat and tidy and can make it very, very easy. And I couldn't get over how little pressure you needed in the tool to actually get that effect. So bronze, if you're wanting to go down the route of bronze, then the details are on your screen there, and you are going to get your tool, you're going to get your setting tools, including your hole cutter, and then of course you've got your bronze tone there. So that is bronze tone if you're wanting bronze tone. The last one that we've got for you has been a very, very popular option. So if you're going for the silver one, you need to be quick. I will warn you, because it has been a very, very popular item. We've only got single figures with this one. I suppose you've got to think about the colour tones that you tend to work with a lot. For me, it will be the silver or the gold tone, to be fair. But yeah. We will have these available in the future, so if you do miss out or you do decide to go for the gold, it's not like you've got to make everything in that gold tone forever. You will be able to get these, and we will be able to play around. Nice idea there, Chris, mixing up the different colours as well. So you could have silver on the inside and gold on the outside. So yeah, play around with those colour combinations. Again, with the silver version, you're going to get exactly the same as we spoke of previously. So you're going to get your green machine, you're going to get your setting tools, and you're also going to get your hole cutter as well. 3mm hole cutter that then accommodates for any of those kind of settings that you're going to use. So again, you've got your press studs in there, you've got your rivets. You're going to get more of those rivets because quite often you'll use those kind of double the quantity, because if you're putting a strap in place, you might use 2 of those on each side. So you've got quite a few of those, and you've also got your magnets. So rivets, you're going to get 100 of those. The studs, which are these, aren't they? And you're going to get a pack of 10 of those. So you kind of get your 2 halves, haven't you? So it looks a lot more than 10 because you've kind of got, I think there's 4 elements, isn't there, to create one fastening, so to speak. And then the magnets as well, again, 10 of those. So, yeah. So there you go. All those different components. You just decide on your colour as well. Now, if it's the silver that you're looking to get hold of, we've only got 6 of these available. So do not leave it too long. Do not leave it too long. So, yeah. Oh, I just said, I only heard the tail end of that, Chris, and I heard frog and rivet. So there we go. I don't think I need to know the rest of it, to be honest. I think I've got enough information there. Viv. Hello, Viv, my lovely. It's good to have your company. Love your way of explaining, and you've just bought this. You know what? I'm going to get one of these because I've been looking at this situation for quite a while and deciding which of the different options there are out there. And sometimes you need to see it, don't you? Which obviously is very tricky for you guys at home. But I can assure you this has got such a good kind of strong capability to it. Love it. I mean, the trimming shop, you've got obviously their signage on there. They're proud of this machine. And that means that you know exactly where to go to for those tutorials. So if you're wanting to get hold of these, just check out their website. So there we go. Right, so green machine. How do we use it? Shall I show you? Now, bear in mind, I have not seen this before we got into the studio. So this is literally how it could be with you when you get yours home. Now, did you find the little bit? There was a little silver bit that was in with one of the... It's in with the cutting bit. Oh, okay. Thank you, darling. So the reason is I had to go with this first of all, and I'm going to start on being completely honest with you. I'll get it all set up in a few moments, but this is the first rivet that I did. Not what I would call a success. Didn't go very well, but I learned a lot in the process. What I did learn is you need to line everything up well, because what happened here is it pressed it together. It did. The machine did what it was meant to do. It's what we call operator error. I put the things in the right, well, not in the wrong place, but I didn't line up, and that's the key thing. If you get issues like this, you're not going to break the machine. Worst scenario is you're going to waste a rivet, but you're bound to do that, especially if it's your first time that you've worked with it. So don't be afraid if your first one goes wrong. After that, I had another go, and it was fine. That's the next one that I did. And then I thought, do you know what? I'm confident enough. I'm going to put a magnet in. So there we go. That's what we did. So it doesn't take long for you to find your feet with regards to this. So really, really easy. So when it comes to you, this was already made up, obviously, for in the studio. But as I mentioned, there's a little bit of construction. It's not like you have to get a power tool out or anything like that. It's just a case of that you're putting the handle in place and you're putting the grip in place. A little bit of hand cream or soap, that will help you slide that into place. Then you need to get your machine set up. So you will have, you will have your 2 pieces. So your 2 pieces are kind of part of your setting elements. So that is your kind of base plate when it comes to cutting. This will interchange dependent on what you're actually doing, whether you're using a rivet, whether you're using a magnet, but we'll chat about that as the time goes on. So the first thing you need to do is make a hole. So that will sit in the base there, just slots in. There's no screwing or tightening up or anything like that. Really, really easy for you to do. The other part that you've got is your little hole punch. Now I can see that I've got a little bit of fabric in there, so I would suggest potentially having a little pokey tool that you can actually poke this out of from time to time, because when it punches into your fabric, it's going to make a little hole that will kind of come in here, and you can kind of see a little bit where it might kind of gather up. It will fall out, so it will eventually fall out, but if you do find that you need to help it on its way, a little pokey tool might be a good idea. Now what happens is, I'm just going to tilt this to the side so as you can see. Hopefully you can see you've got a little kind of hole in there. So what's going to happen is that screw fixing that you've got is going to sit in there. Now, when I screwed that in place, I didn't hold it in that position. You kind of just can locate it. So just literally pop it into the little hole and then just twist it. Doesn't have to be twisted to within an inch of its life. Just using your hand to tighten that up is sufficient. And you just make sure once it's tight, that's it. You don't need to do it any more than that. Perfect. Then your fabrics. Now, obviously, I haven't got a scenario where I've made a garment or anything like that. So you just get your fabric ready. Now, I will make a suggestion that if you're using a lighter weight fabric, that you use something like a stabiliser with this. So I just realised that looked like it was sticking up my nose. So move my head to one side as well. So yeah, I just move out the way a bit. So yeah, just get your fabrics ready. If you're working with a lighter weight fabric, can I suggest you use something like a stabiliser because they're very sturdy rivets, these. And if you've got a lightweight fabric, you might find that you get a bit of puckering in there and things like that as well. So yeah, and quite often, as Hannah's quite rightly saying there, if you're using a magnetic clasp and you're doing it manually, you quite often put a little bit of kind of interfacing or stabiliser in there, don't you? Because when you're pulling your fabrics apart, if it's a flimsy fabric, then it's going to have a detrimental effect on kind of like the traffic if you're moving it around. So I've opted for denim because I use a lot of denim. And to be honest, if it's going to go through denim, it'll go through anything. So all I did was I folded it over, and this is exactly what I've done. Bearing in mind, I did one that didn't go right, 2, 3. So this is my fifth go of you. No, how am I? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5th go. I'm better at using it than I am at counting. So really easy. All you need to do is get your fabric, as I say, prepared. So let's imagine that's a hem or something like that on the edge of the fabric there. It's just doubled over, so a good substantial amount of fabric. And I'm just going to kind of finger press that just so that it sits a little bit better and doesn't come springing back again. So next thing that I'm going to do is offer it up to the machine. And then this is where you've kind of got the plate. It looks like it's a brass, I don't know of its original, metal, shall we say. But anyway, then I'm doing this at a little bit of a strange angle, but hopefully it will work okay. So I've pressed it down. Now, it does suggest that you kind of stand with it on a kind of like an area that you're comfortable with. You don't have to use like a kind of loads of upper body strength. If I was at home, I'd have a lower table, so I would have more strength in my arm. But you don't need a huge amount, because what you're going to do is you're going to create just a little hole to start with there. So I'm just going to turn it around just a little bit, just like so, just to make sure. Now, when you're actually working with it, if you're behind it, you can't necessarily see where that little hole is going to be created. So don't be afraid to kind of move to the side and kind of move your fabric just before you actually press down. Put a little mark there if you're wanting to as well. And you will feel it actually go. And there you go, you can see it's raised up because it has actually cut it through. So if it doesn't cut first time, maybe just reposition yourself, get yourself in the right place, the right kind of comfortable position, and then you're creating your hole. So I'm going to do another couple of holes, so as we are ready, if we go on to do the magnets and things as well, because once I've started, I think this is going to be one of those tools that you just like can't stop. I'll be putting rivets and magnets and all sorts, and you can kind of hear it go. Do you hear it? Now, you'll probably notice that as I'm pressing down, it might rock a little bit. You have actually got fixings in there that if you do want to fix it to a table, you can do. So you can screw it to a workbench if you wanted to, but obviously you can't move it around. So yeah, it's good, isn't it? Good, solid. So that is the first stage. You're going to create your holes, which I've done. So then we go on and decide on the fastenings. So lift the base out. Okay, so the base will come out. We've finished with that for the time being. Unscrew the top bit as well. So now, that's clockwise, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's clockwise. I'm just thinking about the way that I'm rotating it. So loosey, right. I think it's the opposite to how you expect it to be. But anyway, it's one way to tighten it up, and it's the other way to loosen it off. See, always anti-clockwise. What you say? Oh, it could be because of the position that I'm behind it, aren't I? If I was facing it, then it might be different, yes. That is a fair point. That is a fair point. Confusing myself. Now, I've just mixed up these ones. So I think it's that one. So that's that one. So if you find yourself mixing up the setting tools, which I have done, you will actually find that you've got a variety of different ones dependent on what you're working with. So this one has got... You've got 2 of these. I will be honest, I don't know Oh, those are two different sizes. I think was that the magnet one? That was the magnet one. I don't know why there was two in that one. But anyway, this one, you've got different sizes. So you can see the recess there is slightly different. I think that's to accommodate for the different sizes of rivets that you've got as time goes on. But the base will be exactly the same. So the base looks very similar, whichever tool you're working with. But what you will find is that little kind of recess there does change. So that's the one that you use for the magnets. The one that you use for the press studs has got a much deeper recess in there because obviously you've got the bobbly bit that needs to go in there. Do you like all of these technical, the bobbly bits? So, yeah. I love it. I've often wondered about on-the-job training, and this is it. This is it. So, right, so we're going to figure out, we're going to put the base in place. So it depends on which of the tools that you're working with. And you always know which one's the base, because the base is just going to drop in, the top one screws in place. So it's always got a different fitting on there. So it will depend, I think, on the type of rivet that you're working with. So, first of all, I'm going to get it set up in my fabric. No, I'm not. Yes, I'm going to set it up with my fabric. So, your rivets, you've got your different parts. So you will have a little part, which has got kind of like a little kind of shank on there. So just a little tiny bit on there. And then you've got your longer ones, which have got more of an upright piece on there. They're very fiddly to show you, but you can see there. So those are the two bits that I'm going to need. And I think that's right. I think I've got everything there. Yeah. So you decide on which way around you want it. I don't know whether there's a right and wrong side, to be fair, because they both look very similar. So I'm not going to beat myself up about that, to be honest. And I suppose on the handles, you'd see both sides of it anyway, wouldn't you? So both of them look smart. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this one. I think that's the right one for that, because you can see if it fits in snugly, then that would make sense, wouldn't it? So we've got a smaller one. That's not going to sit neatly in there. You see, it's kind of like it's not the right side. So I think, because I'm assuming you can use different sizes in here. I'm assuming that's why you've got your two different pieces. I don't know, because I haven't read the instructions. But there you go, that's me. Might have been a good idea to do that. Note to self, Hayley. There's loads of videos online, so don't worry. So that is going to sit in the machine. So you know where we had that like little cutting plate earlier? That's going to sit in there, so that drops into that recess. Again, no screwing or spanners or anything like that. That's not an issue at all. Then you have got your top part. Now, your top part is the bit with the screw. Now, again, these have got two different sizes on there dependent on what you're working with. So I'm going to work with the larger one because I've got a feeling that the small one, yeah, see, it's not sitting flushly in there. I don't know, actually. It's quite snug. I think I'm going to go for the small. I don't know. This could go terribly wrong. Are we ready with an ad break if we need it? So I'm going to pop that in there, make sure it's sitting in there nice and neat. And it's holding it, so I'm turning it over and it's not falling out. So that's a good sign, isn't it? Right, so let's put that... In fact, I'm going to take that out because it needs to fasten with that one before we put it in the machine. So screw that in place. And again... So let me see, now I'm going anti-clockwise. But you screw it in. You just screw it in. So there you go, just screw it in. Doesn't matter. If it doesn't go in one way, then just rotate it the other way. Simple as. And then that's ready to go. So now I'm going to get my fabric ready. So fabric-wise, I've got my kind of my long bit. I'm going to go in from the front. I don't know if this is the right way around or not, but I should be looking on the tablet because I'm sure you lovely viewers will be telling me if I'm doing it wrong. Whoops. Anything come up? No, nothing's come up so far, so I'm going to just carry on. So the other half will pop on the back of it. And I think this is where it's useful to kind of just put the two together to start with. I'll be honest, when I did the one that didn't work, I think I might have popped it in there, and that was the lining up thing didn't work. So I think now I've got it this way around that it should work okay. And I think it will go with the longest bit, which is the one that I've got on the top. I think that has to face uppermost. So I'm going to position it in there, and I'm just going to make sure that it sits nicely. Okay, and then I'm going to bring this down. Now, I'm not going to go all guns a-blazing and go straight in, because you see what can happen if you're not careful. You just need to take a few moments, and it might be, as I say, Dave, he's the one to watch, isn't he? He's the one who did it properly. He may well have put it in the top part to start with, so apologies if I'm doing it the wrong way around, but we'll see. There's loads of videos. I literally, when I came in at kind of like 6 o'clock this morning, it was, yeah, well, 6-ish. It was, yeah, okay, so there's a fair bit there. Oops, a fair bit of videos, but just not necessarily the brain cells awake enough to do it. So let's push that down like so. Put that in there. And then just position that on there. Now I'm doing that, you kind of hear it click into place. And then what I do is, again, I don't know if this is right, but I put my fabric between my fingers, and I think you can see, actually it's a good shot with the camera there. I think you can see, just make sure that your fingers aren't anywhere near it, and then just give it that little press. And then again, give it that little press, that little further press maybe, and then you will lift it up and, there you go. It worked! It worked. Now, I haven't pressed too tight, so I probably could have pressed a little bit further, but I did err on the side of caution. And also, I've only got a double layer of denim. Theoretically, you could probably have a thicker layer because of your lining going in there, but that's how that works. So, do you want to see a magnet? Shall I do a magnet? Right. So, let me just give you a little update, because obviously, as I've been getting into the zone with this, there are certain things I need to tell you. So, the silver, because we are looking at the different options. So let me just take these little heads off, and then we will have a little chat. So options with regards to your colour. So the tool itself and all of the setting tools that I've got here, those are the same. So that is the continual element, the green machine and your setting tools and your cutting tool that you've got there as well. Your choice, are they called dies? Oh, okay, dies, there you go, the dies. So, options. Silver is one of your choices. Now, silver is very, very vulnerable. So you're going to get exactly the same, whatever colour option you go for. But if you're wanting the silver, then the details are on your screen, but you need to be quick. You're going to get 100 of your rivets. You're going to get 10 each of your, I don't think we're meant to call them press studs, are we? I can't remember what we call. What do we call them? We are calling them S-springs. S-spring press studs. Okay. Press studs. Yeah, that's what they are in my language. So press studs. So those are silver. That is your first of the options. Details on the screen. Very, very vulnerable with regards to those. So in the silver, and this is really important, if you have got the silver in your basket and you're thinking, right, I'll wait to the end of the show before I check my basket out, or I'll have a little bit of a think of it, potentially you are going to miss out on the silver, because the silver now is kind of oversubscribed. We've got more people wanting the silver than we have available. So next option that we've got for you is the gold tone. And the gold tone, lovely, bright, unoffensive gold, if that makes it. It's not like a brassy gold. It isn't like in your face. It's a very classy look to it. Going to work well with things like navies and denims as well. So, and often you will see these. So yeah. This, I think this is the third time that we've seen the green machine on air. First time on air, completely sold out in the heartbeat, really, really quickly. We've got more stock on Sunday. Dave was here at the weekend on Sunday with Stuart. And because it's a bigger stock than we had, because we didn't know how it was going to be the first time, so because of that, we've got a little bit of stock here. So, yeah, so we're able to show it to you now. But do you know when it was on previously with Dave? So August, 12th of August. So where am I? August, September, October, no, 3 months ago. Now, when this sells out, it could be, I mean, I don't know, I'm not the powers that be, but if you're thinking about this as a Christmas gift, either for yourself or you want to put it on your Christmas wish list, I think that potentially if this sells out in this shipment or this delivery that we've got, we might not see it again till the new year, because it's 3 months. It stands a chance. We don't know. I can't imagine that we will, to be fair. And don't forget that if you are investing in this, we will see the kind of the fillers, more of the different fittings that you've got coming in the new year as well. So you can buy with confidence with these as well. Split pay is something that we've got on offer for you to actually change the payments. So you're splitting the payments over 3 payments. We've got the gold option on your screen now. So that's the one that I'm going to show you with the magnets in just a few moments. And just to show you the gold, it's a lovely, lovely tone of gold, as you can see there. not, well, I was going to say that it's, when you look at a distance between the gold and the silver, there's not a lot in it, to be fair. It's a very creamy kind of gold. And of course, I've just put that rivet in place there, just using the green machine. That's the 5th attempt that I made. So yeah, I'm kind of proud of that one as well. And that could be, and it did go, not attempt. Oh, thank you, Hannah. Oh, it's good for my self-confidence, bless you. Now, I just did it on the edge of the fabric. I folded it over. The realism is that if you were actually working with this at home, you'd probably have another double layer of fabric behind there, because that would be your handle or something like that. So I've used it in quite a lightweight scenario. You can use it in any fabrics that you like, but the same as with magnetic clasps, we would suggest that you put something like a stabiliser or an interfacing to obviously work with that area, because it's doing a lot of work, isn't it, that rivet, when you've got a handle on there. So just bear that in mind with regards to this one as well. So there we go. Lovely. Oh, we've got a message. Oh, good morning, Hayley. Looking good this morning. Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you. Love your bracelet. That coincided with some elephant fabric that we had on earlier today, which I didn't even know was going to be on the schedule, so thank you. And the green machine looks brilliant. Love to all. Love to you as well. And it is brilliant. I want one of these now, so yeah. I'm going to be placing my order for it. So what did I say? Oh, gold. That's what we were chatting about. So the gold tone, that one is the one I'm going to come back as well. If you want to spread the cost, you can do. And as we mentioned, it's one of the most affordable ways for you to get those kind of higher priced items, because this is a tool. This is an investment. It's not flimsy. It's going to be there for many, many years to come. And I'm sure there's going to be lots of other different bits and pieces you're going to be able to do with it. So with regards to this, it's got quite a weight to it, because obviously it needs to be substantial for what it's doing. But we've not increased the postage. I mean, we could quite easily, I suppose. There's other places in your shop, and if it's a weightier item, then you're paying more. I've seen it happen. But here, no, it's the same. And you know what? If you shopped earlier, if you got, say, our early bird that we had, that I know loads of you shopped for, your post and packing's covered. So it's not actually going to cost you any more to get hold of this than the £149.99. And if you are shopping for this being your first item today, it's only an extra £3.95, which in the grand scheme of things, when you consider how heavy it is, you could very easily be ordering this somewhere else and be paying a tenner for your delivery, because it's going to be a courier delivery and because of the weight of it. So, yeah. It's just things to take on board, isn't it? So the last option that we've got for you is the one that's on your screen now, and that is your bronze. So this is kind of like your vintage feel. So if you do a lot with kind of, I don't know, browns and taupes and those antique-y colours, then maybe this is the one to go for. As I've said before, over time we will have these available as a refill. So if you're shopping for the gold today or you're shopping for the bronze today, at some point you will be able to get the silver and fill in those gaps. And you certainly will fill in those gaps, because this will become one of your favourite tools in your sewing room. So those are your bronze. If you're wanting your bronze, same quantity as we spoke of before, 100 of your rivets, 10 of your press studs, 10 of your magnets. But you only have 11 options for you to get hold of the bronze. The bronze isn't just for these bits here. You're going to get your green machine. You're also going to get your dies that are going to allow you to kind of cut your holes and set your findings in place. So it's brilliant. Now I'm just going to lie that down. There you go. So let me move those out of the way. Oh, it's for the top of my head then. You're getting a lot. You're getting 100 of those there. You're going to get 10 of those press studs, and you're going to get 10 of the magnets. Well, when you say 10, it's 10 pairs, I think. So, yeah, because you might be thinking, hang on a minute, these need 2 sides to them. So what it means is you're going to be able to put 10 pairs of press studs in place, 10 magnets in place, and you've got 100 of these rivets. You might use 1 or 2 of those. It's up to you. But you will have this set up in no time at all, and you will be investing in future bundles that we'll have available in the different colour tones. There may be other tools that are attached to it, I don't know. It's the first time I've used it. So, yeah. So I think this is almost like a little green machine. Well, so we're calling it a starter kit, but it's quite a comprehensive starter kit when you consider everything that you get. I mean, the machine alone, that must be quite an investment to start with. Then the dies for the different sizes as well, because you've got multiple pieces in here. And you've also got the findings. So I think it's a really good bundle to get started with. And I think it's one of those ones that we're wanting you to come on the journey with us, really. And what a fabulous way to do. So I'm certainly going to be placing my order for me. I think that's my Christmas present to myself. I think I need one of these. So, yeah, so there we go. Right, let me move those out of the way. So let's go back to the gold tone, because this is the one that I was going to use to put the magnet in place. So magnets are made up of obviously your innie and your outie again. So that sort of part of it is something that will be very familiar to you. So you've got your sticky out bit, which is going to go into your innie bit. So there you go. You can hear that good solid click. And these are attached using almost like rivets on the outside there. So everything is really, really neat and tidy. So this one is, I think this is the bronze tone that I used on that one. So I've used all three actually. I'm going to use the gold tone now. So I've already made my holes. So the little hole punch is going to give you that 3mm hole. And that's all that you need. You don't need it to be any bigger than that, because the actual pokey through bit, that's... I'm using all of the professional language, aren't I? The pokey through bit goes through like that, and then the sticky on bit goes on the other side. But this is the way that we taught, don't we? Now, don't do what I do and kind of picked up the wrong bits and put them in. So make sure, and this is what I did earlier on, make sure you've got all the components for your magnet before you start putting anything in place. So I'm going to need a sticky out bit. I'm going to need an innie bit. I've got 2 sticky out bits there at the moment, so... I'm going to need a covery over bit, 2 covery over bits. I've got my sticky out bit, and then I need one of the innie bits. There we go. Oh, those are pretty. Look at that. I've got a lovely design on them as well. Got like a little etched detail in there. That's pretty. That's fancy. Oh, I like that. So make sure that you've got all the bits that you need. So you've got your sticky out bit, your go innie bit, and then you've got your 2 rivets. So I've got everything that I need, so I can move the pot out of the way for the time being. So then I'm going to go to the tools, and I'm going to make sure that I've got the right tools for the job. So I think it's this particular one that we've got here. I think it's this one. And the reason being is that you've got on one of the dies, the base die here, you have got kind of like a bobbly bit. So that will mean that when that magnet goes in there, it's going to go into the little hole that you've got there. So that will lock in. So you can see that's in exactly the right position. That's not going anywhere. So that's how that will work with that. You've also got your top bit. Now your top bit is going to press down, and that is going to actually attach. It doesn't matter about that size, because that's not going to go into there. That is going to press down on that. So that will go that way, if that makes sense, and press in. So that will go back into the base bit actually after you've done the first bit. So you're kind of doing the same process twice. That's what I'm trying to say. So, and I'm not saying it very well, but there we go. And you've kind of got your 2 different pieces, because that one needs to go into the recess. So that one's got a sticky out bit. That needs to have a recess to go into, which it will do. And that one has got the little hole in there, which it will go in there. So it all works. And they're magnetised as well. Yeah, so yeah. So there you go. So there's no wiggling. So bear in mind, the ones that haven't got the screw part, they will actually go into the base. So that will go into that little hole, and that's the one that you will change in and out depending on what you're working with. The top piece will screw in place, and I'm just going to take that piece out of there, which I'll probably put in really, really firmly. Will it come out now? Not with my silly nails. There we go, got it. So I'm having a conversation with it. This is going to screw in place. So again, you're just going to tighten that up. You don't need any spanners or Allen keys or, I don't know, any tools of any shape or form. Literally just rotate that round. And it's nice as well, because it's kind of got that almost like a rubberized head on there, which is going to protect what you're working with, as well as pressing your fabric. It's going to protect your fabric as you're working with it as well. So we're going to put the one with the hole in. So that's going to go in our little hole on our fabric. So I'm doing it this way around. I don't know whether it's a case that you're supposed to put it into the machine. Does it go in the machine first? Does that things? And then you put the fabric on there. And then you put the other bit in there. So that will go in there. And then that's right. So is that what we reckon? Okay. Get ready to cut away. There we go. Hey, there we go. sense. So there you go. So we've done our base part of the magnet. So now, of course, we need to put the top part in, which is going to go on like so. So I need to change this out because that's the one that's got the little bobbly bit in there. And you're going to get all of these pieces. So don't worry, you haven't got to invest in these as time goes on. So that's going to go down like so. And now this time, this is where you need to think about your construction again and which way your fabric's going to go. So that is going to go in like so. Okay, so that's going to sit in there. Now that isn't actually magnetic. So what I'm going to do is, I wonder if I've got the right one. I'm just worried in case I've mixed them up. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to feed it into my fabric just to be on the safe side. But I may well have got those mixed up while I've been chatting because I'm just looking and thinking that that is looking more likely. I think it's that one. I think I've got them mixed up. So I think the one that's got the little kind of dimple in there, yeah, that makes sense, doesn't it? Yeah. Think logically when you're working with this. If it doesn't feel right, then potentially it isn't. So that's why you need to kind of make those alterations. There's a bit of mum advice there as well. You're welcome. You're welcome. Now, bear in mind again, I've got to decide where the that's going to sit on that side of the fabric. So that means that when I pop it onto the machine, that is going to be face down. So my fabric needs to go down because that's the right side. So that's going to go in there. Before I put my fabric in place, though, whoops-a-daisy, I'm going to put my little cap in there, and that's going to hold that as well. And then I'm going to place that on top, like so. Again, I haven't left myself a lot of fabric. Obviously, depending on what you're working with, I don't know whether the guidance is to keep your fingers out of the way, potentially. But, yeah, but you know what the thing is it's not automated. So if I press it down and I go, ouch, I stop pressing. Simple. My fingers are out of the way. I'm just kind of holding the fabric. And I've got the fabric kind of down on the machine at the moment. So just press it down like that. Now, with that, oh, it's already started. So I've just done like a little bit of a press. I haven't pressed it completely. And then once you're confident you've got the right area, then you can go. And did you hear it click? Now, I'm not kind of doing the old, I'm just pressing it down. As I mentioned, the height of our table isn't ideal, to be honest. If you were working at home, I think you'd have it more as a kind of waist height. But it's still done the job. Look at that. Are you ready for this? I think I've earned a drum roll. Can I have a drum roll in the gallery? Oh, I think it's coming through the walls. Ta-da! There you go. And honestly, I was given this. Hannah, who's produced, I just thought we might just you might demonstrate this in the shows. Do you want to do a demo? Yeah, okay. I've never seen it other than just probably 30 seconds of a demo. Well, it wasn't even a demo, it was a chat between Dave and Stuart on Sunday. Go back and watch the show. I'm sure you'll get a lot more information. But this is honestly how you will be when you get it home. As I mentioned, make sure that you think about what you're doing, but it's about what you're getting for your money. So what you're getting for your money is the absolutely amazing green machine, which you are loving. You've got your different options. I love the gold tone, I have to say, because I think the gold tone is a nice one, regardless of your different fabrics that you're working on. I think you've got kind of everything from your cool tones to your warm tones with this one, because it's a nice creamy tones. Now, the last time we saw this bundle available, and I'm going to drop that down to the side so as you can see, and I'm going to make a nice little pack shot for you. There we go. So, the last time we had any of this in stock was August. It's taken us 3 months to bring it to you. And we've bought a huge quantity, way more than we bought in August, because we just didn't, when we first bring a product, we just don't know. We just don't know how well it's going to be received. So, it flew out, sold out in a heartbeat, really, really quickly, and we've struggled to bring it back. So much so that lots of you had been asking via social media, emailing in, when are we going to be seeing it back? Well, we've seen it back now. The stock that we've got is potentially the only stock that we've got this side of Christmas, potentially this side of the new year. So that means that if you're wanting to treat yourself, like I'm going to do, and treat myself to this for my Christmas gift, then you need to be doing it now. Now, if you're thinking, do you know what? I want a present that I actually want. I don't want extra slippers, certainly don't want chocolate, don't want all of those different bits and pieces. I want something that is substantial. This is the kind of gift that I would say to my kids, right, I've got 3 children, £50 each. If you put that into the pot, get me this, because this is something I will use day in, day out when I am sewing. £50 get you a very nice gift box of smellies and things like that, but yeah, I'd rather have this. So let those people know what you're wanting. So we don't have the facility, I don't think, for them to each take a payment. So you kind of have to, one person will be the nominated adult to order it, but then they can kind of sort it out between them. You are doing the hard bit, is finding it easy, finding them a gift to make it easy for them. So you've found the gift. So this comes to you direct from the supplier. So when it comes to you, you have got everything in there. There's no additional post and packing. So if you have shopped already with us, then you've already covered that post and packing. Everything comes to you in little bags. In fact, I'm going to get the bags. So let me just show you. I think these pots that we've got here, I think, are just for our decorative purposes. So you will get all of the little bags that will come, and everything is ladled up. So there's no confusing issue. We've kind of made it look pretty for the telly, because that's what we do. But you can keep them in the little bags, and then you'll know exactly what goes with what. And you will keep the dies with the tools, with the things that you're working on. Then there's no confusion. Now, just have a little play with it. Initially, I did so earlier on. Make sure that you're lining up those rivets, because as I showed you earlier, if you don't, then you can have a little bit of a nasty accident. But that is the only time that I've done that. I learnt a lot from that first one that I did, because I didn't line everything up. So there we go. So yeah, just learn with it. Now, if you are watching, or somebody is giving you a jolly good hint that they want this as a gift, and you've never shopped from us before, then you don't need to actually get on the website and set up an account and all that kind of thing. Just speak to our call operators. They'll be able to take it for you. Free phone number, it's on the screen there if you're wanting to. You can shop online if you want to. It's entirely up to you. Sometimes we don't want to speak to people, do we? That's okay. If you don't want to, then use the website or the app, either way. But you are going to be able to get hold of this one and create the most amazing results. And I will tell you that any sewer out there that makes their bags is going to love you for getting this for them. You've got that professional result time and time again. So the one that we've got on the screen is the gold, and the gold is purely because of the colour of the fixings that you're going for. The machine, all of the dies, the cutting tools that you've got, all of that is a standard. The choice is your colour of your tone. So now, with the gold, we had larger quantities of this one to start with, and we've got larger quantities of this one. But saying that, we only have about 20 opportunities for you to get involved. So at this stage, we will go through the others as well. But at this stage, don't get hung up on the colour tone that you've got, because we are going to see future colour tones coming through. So if you miss out on another colour, please don't wait 3 months potentially to get your machine again. Get your machine now, but choose a different colour tone, and then when we do see it back, we should have those additional colour tones available, and shop for those then, because you will find yourself going for all of the colours as time goes on. But shopping for it today with your gold tone, the details are up on your screen for those ones. Where are we going next? Bronze. So bronze, that kind of antique-y look, I suppose you could say, with this one. Don't have huge quantities of this one available either, so this one is looking more and more vulnerable. It's nice. Oh, it's only got 9 options left. And that's when everybody's checked out the basket. So, yeah. If you're wanting bronze, now is the time to get hold of it. I was just looking at kind of jackets and jeans, and you do get that bronze tone, don't you, with your jackets, that kind of vintage look to it. So, same as the gold tone, same quantities, so you can be able to put 10 press studs in place. You've got your pairs when we say 10. So, it's 10 pairs of press studs. You've got 10 pairs of your magnets, and you've got 100 of your rivets. So they're all in there. That's your bronze tone. It's kind of a nice Goldilocks one, I would say this, because it's in the middle, isn't it? So it's not necessarily for your cool tones and your dark, your warm tones, but vintage tones. Maybe you do things that are a lot kind of antique-y style. It's up to you. It's looking very, very popular as well. As we're chatting about this, I'm not going to get to do any more demonstrations with this. So if you're waiting for another demo before we say goodbye, then there isn't going to be one. So there you go. You might as well go in order. Well, I'm only letting people know because when there's not many left, it's not that I don't want to do another demo, but we've only got 3 minutes left. That sounded right. Was that too assertive? But if I was watching, do you know what? If I was watching, and I was sitting there, right, okay, so another demo coming. Right, I've got it in my basket. I'll wait and then I'll order at the top of the hour. And then when I actually go to order it, I suddenly find that the last 6 have gone and I actually can't get the option that I wanted. I'd be rather cross with me for not telling you. So there you go. I'm giving you permission to go and place your order. That's probably another way of putting it. So, press studs, you're going to be able to put 10 of those. So, yeah. I probably shared too much information with you there, so yeah. So your press studs, you're going to be able to put, these ones are your magnets, but press studs will come together in a similar sort of way, and you're going to be able to make 10 pairs of those. Same with your magnets, 10 pairs of those, and then the rivets, you've got 100 of those. So it depends on whether you're using single ones for making key rings and things like that, or it might be that you're using them to put your straps in place. You might be using 2 for each of the ends of the straps. It's entirely up to you, that's your choice. But we give you the choice of your bronze. Now, silver. Silver now. Oh, there's only 2 remaining. 13 of you wanting to get hold of this. Now, I've got a GCE in maths. You don't need to want to know that we've got GCSE. I shortchanged myself, yeah. Perhaps it's not. I must have like a trial one or something. I've got a GCSE light. I haven't got all the letters. So what I'm trying to say is we've got 13 people wanting this. We've got 2 available. You do the maths. You do the maths. Oh, they are naughty, poking fun at me. But I love it. I love it. So I've got a GCE. You might have your GCSEs, but I've got a GCE. So press studs, you're going to have 10 pairs of those. Magnets, you're going to have 10 pairs of those. You've got 100 rivets there to use as you like. As is the case with all of the different bundles, you're going to get your green machine. You're going to get the tools. The tools are actually attached to this one because we were working with the magnets earlier on. You simply screw them into place, screw them out of place. There's no Allen keys, there's no magnets, there's no screwdrivers. They're good, substantial pieces as well, so really easy for you to get in. The base piece literally just drops in and out, and that these combinations interchange dependent on what you're actually putting in place. You will be able to make your little holes as well. So you've got your base there. That's going to sit in here. Obviously, when you're working with this, you're not going to have it lying on its side. But can I make a suggestion? If you are another half of somebody who is oohing and ahhing, who's been hinting at you, maybe being very nice, nicer than usual, then I think they're dropping the hint that they would like this one. So there you go. That's now set up to do your cutting. Your cutting out is going to be your little hole, and then you decide on which you're going to work with. But it is just so easy to work with. As I said at the top of the hour, hand on heart, I had never seen one of these machines in the flesh before I got to the studio today. So there you go. So silver, we might as well say goodbye to silver. Gold is the one to go for because gold is one that I think is going to be one of the most useful ones. And we've got the weightier stock with this one as well. We've got more quantities. So I'm going to be back with you a little bit later on, 12 o'clock. So we've got a little bit of a break. So now would probably be a jolly good time for you to make your decisions. I've got a feeling when we come back at 12, the silver option won't be there. Potentially the bronze option won't be there. We might just be talking about the gold. But whichever we're talking about, we will be talking about it. So we'll see you a bit later on.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Are you having trouble finding the ideal gift for that someone special? Then why not treat them to a Sewing Street gift card? Simply head over to the website and scroll down to the bottom of the page and click where it says gift cards. You can decide between posting the card or delivery by email, then decide the value that you would like to send. Whether it's for a birthday, a special occasion, or just a way to say thank you, the Sewing Street gift card is the perfect answer.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself something fabulous.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Hello there and welcome back. Well, I don't know about you, but I'm having a jolly good time this morning. Been learning so much, learned all about the green machine in that last hour, and I'm learning all about boxy bottoms in this hour, which is crazy in itself, isn't it? We have got the perfect tools that are going to help you with your bag making in lots of different ways. Now, if you were tuning in earlier on at 9 a.m, you would have seen lovely Emily that you just saw on your screen there joining us, she has created the most amazing range of tools that are going to help us with our bag making in loads and loads of different ways. Now, in the last hour at 9 o'clock, we kind of almost made it into a bit of a zipper clinic, really, wasn't it?
We did, didn't we? Yeah.
Lots of things to do with zips. This hour, we're looking at different areas, but we will touch on other things that we did look at previously. So if you've only managed to tune in for this hour, we will share as much as we can. And I say share as much as we can because we have a tendency of having sellouts in Emily's show, so I will warn you about that. And this hour, we're learning about a brand new tool, which is kind of following on from tools that we've seen before.
Yes.
And that's what I've got here.
Boxy bag tools, yes. So they all do the same thing again, creating bases in the bottom of your bags in a variety of different sizes.
I love it. So this one is kind of the third in the series, isn't it?
Yes, I think I can't remember whether we had that one last time or not. I
can't remember. Yeah.
Can't remember. Maybe not.
Yeah, I think we might have done it. Everything sold out so quickly.
Yeah.
It's hard to remember what
It
was
is.
there
It's
and
hard
what
to keep
wasn't.
track.
So this one is the one that we're going to see demonstrated to start with. Now the idea being, you'll notice these fabulous angles featuring. First things first, these two are both identical tools with regards to their makeup. The only difference is the colour. The colour is just an aesthetic, and it's one of those for you to choose. So they're exactly the same but different colours. That's a contradiction in terms to start with, isn't it? So they only change in colour, not in purpose. So that's probably the best way of putting it. So you've got your lilac and you've got your orange. And it might be that you're already collecting these, so you want to go for the lilac to match ones you've previously got, or likewise the orange. But when you look at these, I'm just going to move that one out of the way just for the time being. You'll notice that you've got all these different corners. Now, these are different to the corners that we've seen previously.
Yes, they're all different sizes, so there's no crossover in sizes over the different boxy bag tools.
I love that. And if you're going for the series of them, you're covered for all eventualities. So in this tool, we're looking at your 3-inch, we're looking at your 3.5-inch, we're also looking at your 4-inch. But you've got the added advantage of this 45-degree angle that you've got here, which is going to be very, very useful. As you can see there, cutting, if you imagine your fabrics, you're looking at that line there that you're drawing, that's your 45-degree angle.
It is. That was just kind of an added extra I put on for that one, and I thought, you know, sometimes we might make a pocket where we want to do bias tape at the top edge of a pocket. So it was just one of them, it worked well on that tool to add that on there. And it's like, and again, the instructions are in there on how to use that portion of it as well.
I like that. Emily's thinking about how utilising all that area. You're paying for that area, so
might as well use it.
Getting the most for your money. There you go. Said like a true Yorkshire lass.
Absolutely. And I've just been told, my mum and dad's neighbours, so they'll be watching. So hi to Craig and Farine, live next door to my mum. They say I definitely don't alter from what I am in real life. This is just how I sound. So they've been having a giggle.
I'm lazy. I'm just this is me.
That's
there's
it.
No two versions.
No, it'd be a bit too exhausting, wouldn't it, as well?
Absolutely.
So yeah, they're watching and they're having a good laugh because apparently I'm funny.
Oh, in a good way.
I said, am I not funny in real life? Because I put "you are funny" on TV, and they were like, "Oh no, you are in real life as well, but you don't alter from real life." So there you go.
Is that when people give you that compliment? Oh, you're looking nice today, and you suddenly think, well, do I not
normally?
Nice?
It's like a backhanded compliment. That
Just
one,
take the
isn't
compliment
it?
when it comes.
Yeah.
So this is the latest edition in the tools. First time potentially that you may well have seen it, and it is going to work alongside your other tool. So just mentioning, we are going to be introducing the other sizes in a few moments. So they are all available, so you can shop for them on the website. But this is the latest in the range. As I said, lilac or orange, and we are going to see that one demonstrated in a few moments. So $13.99, whichever the two that you're going for. We're lighter on quantities with the lilac than we are the orange. So if it's the lilac that you want to go for, then please do go for that. Which I have to say, I am drawn to the lilac. But you know what? When I'm in my sewing room and I've got all of my stuff all over the place, it's the orange I would say.
I feel like I'm matching to that today, aren't I? Dressed accordingly.
Absolutely. But yeah, I mean, joking apart, I get in a real mess when I'm sewing. I've got stuff all over the place.
Yeah.
But the orange, that would stick out. I'd be able to put my hand on it straight away.
I'd be surprised if you lost that one.
Yeah. Absolutely. Lilac is limited, so I did warn you that one is more vulnerable. So yeah, if lilac is your preference, then you need to get in sooner rather than later. And if you do need to see this demo before you make your final decision, don't worry, we are going to be doing that in a little while. So there you go. Your XL version, if you're wanting to, from your 3, 3.5 and 4-inch boxy corners. So there you go, TAE B87. Talking of which, we're saying about we're going to do a demo. Should we get straight in?
Why not?
Why not? Details will remain on your screen for the larger version, the XL, but everything that Emily is doing is exactly the same if you're going for either of the other two. So you do have the option of getting all three together if you want to shop for them on the website. Lovely, right.
Okay, so with the boxy bag tool, you can use it on tote bags. Obviously this bag that I've done, messing up the display now. I've used it on this, so it creates like this base,
Lovely.
basic tote bag. I've done it on that makeup bag that you've got on your side there.
Yeah, they're professional finishes, aren't they, when you've got bases like that?
So, like for the makeup bags, that one, I've used it on the top and the bottom, the boxiness.
Oh, I see, yeah.
You could just do it on the top, so it's kind of more of a, I can't really explain what shape it'd be, but there wouldn't be like the square at the top, if that makes sense.
Okay.
But for this demo, I'm just going to sort of show you how you would use it in terms of a simple tote bag. So all I've done is cut out 4 pieces. So I've got a front and back outer, and then the same again, front and back lining there. And again, sizes, it just depends what tool you want to use, how big your base you want. So general rule is whatever size you're going to use. So for example, if I use 3-inch on this one, my base is going to end up being 6 inches in depth.
Oh, okay, right.
And it's as simple as we're going to line these edges up here, and then with an erasable pen. Some people go straight in with a rotary cutter. You just might not be able to get right in the corner with your rotary cutter.
Whether you could use them with a rotary.
Yeah, definitely could. I know people definitely have. And then I've just flipped it round, and I'm going to do the same on this side. And like I said, if this was a makeup bag, what I would also do, so that makeup bag that you've just shown, I would do the same.
Oh, okay,
in this
right.
corner.
Top, yeah.
And that corner.
Yeah.
And then my zip would kind of go on this bit here.
Fair enough.
Obviously, for a tote bag, we're just going to do the bottom corner. So I'm just going to repeat that on all pieces. So obviously, my outer pieces, I've put some wadding behind. It's the H640 that I've just put behind.
Okay,
and I've already, yeah. And you could, I've like already pre-ironed it on, and I'm sort of treating it as one piece then. But you could do it separately. You could cut the square out of the wadding and then attach it on. Just whatever works best.
Okay. I love it. And it's brilliant because you don't have to have a pattern or instructions for a bag. You just know that as time goes on, you'll get used to these tools for the different purposes.
You will. And the nice thing about sort of making up your own designs and sort of thinking, I want it this wide, this tall, there's actually not many rules. So if you go wrong, who's to say you've gone wrong?
That's
because there's
point,
no rules. So.
As long as you make a bag at the end of the day,
That's
they
it.
don't know how it was meant to be. That's a good point.
They're sort of really good tools in terms of experimenting with your own designs. And like I said in the last show, they work well with other people's patterns. I know other people have used them in conjunction with the patterns that they've sort of bought as well. So multifunctional.
Lovely. And of course, if you're watching and you've invested in Emily's tools, and as I know lots of you have, because lots of you messaged in earlier on when she was here at 9 o'clock, get involved. You can either contact the studio, emailing studio@sewingstreet.com. You can contact us on social media, or you can message us. So there's loads of different ways you can get involved. And we're also got that message box when you're shopping online as well. So really easy. Let me know how you've got on as well. Oh, we have got a nice message as well. So here you go. So this is the lovely Jean, who's, well, in the West Midlands, so not too far away. Hello, Emily. These I shall find useful. There you go. So some bags to be made soon, so there you go.
Oh, well, thank you very much, Jean. I'm going to say you could make yourself some bags to give to people for Christmas. That's perfect time of year, isn't it? So all I'm doing now is cutting out these squares. So again, I'm using scissors, but you could use a rotary cutter to cut it out, just whatever works best. But obviously, we haven't had to kind of use a ruler and think about the measurements. It's all measured out for you.
Perfect. That's the beauty, isn't it? Every single one's going to be identical because you use that tool.
That's it. And I think with a rule, obviously rulers are brilliant, and I still use rulers for a lot of different things, but you've still got, I think, the likelihood that you might measure slightly out, on one side.
And it can make a difference, can't it, on the finished bag?
Yeah,
kind of almost look twisted if they're not equal. So yeah. Now, obviously, when you're looking, you might not be able to see the markings on your.
Yes, on the navy,
Emily can though, because she's closer than the rest of us.
I can just about see it.
That's the main thing, that she was demonstrating, so there you go.
So just incidentally brought a blue erasable pen with me for blue fabric. I didn't quite think that one through.
We usually have like a little pot of bits and pieces, don't we, that you can delve into. I don't know.
Right.
Well, in the other studio it is. I don't know where it is nowadays.
Okay, so in terms of construction now, what we're going to do is we're going to place them both right sides together.
Okay.
And just so you can sort of see the vision, these two pieces are going to be the side of the bag.
Right.
That's going to be the bottom of the bag here.
Okay.
And then these cut out corners will create the base.
Ah, okay, lovely.
So,
and all the measuring's been done. You just decide how deep you want the bottom of the bag.
that's it.
Different sizes. I mean, we're looking at the first tool. So this is the one where you're going to decide whether you want it to be that kind of 4-inch. And we're talking about from the kind of the seam to the corner, really, aren't we? With that measurement. Because it's actually double the size of that as your bag base. So, yeah, if you're thinking, well, some of these are going to be very shallow bags, it's not the case. It's just from the centre point to the outer point with these as well. Lovely message here as well, and this has come from Lynn, so thank you, Lynn. She's got the boxy bag tool.
Lovely.
I wasn't quick enough. It's on an automated thing, so yeah, and it's great. So great to use and so accurate. So thank you, Lynn.
Oh, thank you, Lynn.
Keep them coming. It's lovely to get so many people.
I love hearing messages.
Yeah.
It's really nice to hear.
Absolutely brilliant. So, now Donna's watching, and you've used many of the box tools, all created at first ever tote bag, like it. Made it easy and gave me confidence to do more bag making in the future. So
That's good. Like that, yeah. If it can give you more confidence as well, then that makes me happy, because I think there's nothing worse than if you don't have faith in yourself to do it, then you're probably going to stop sewing, aren't you?
Well, anything that's going to help you, and if you don't get those good results, then we do tend to beat ourselves up.
We do.
It, don't we? So,
we do.
Nice idea that this tool is going to help you. Now, looking at the numbers that we've got on the screen, the lilac is incredibly vulnerable with regards to the two options on this one. So if that is your choice, then yes, you do need to be quick with this one. So yeah, we haven't got a huge quantity. We've got other sizes available for you as well. I'll go through them all, but this is the most recent one. So you've got your two with your large, and then you've also got your box tool. So these ones are going to come up in a moment. So if you're wanting to make your shallower bags, then we have got smaller tools that are going to be available, which I'll tell you about in a few moments. These are the ones that Emily's working with at the moment, though, so that's why we've got those details up on the screen. But you can shop for any of them. They're all on the website.
So to construct the bottom, we're going to match the side seam and the bottom seam together. So easiest way for me to show you how to do that is we're going to open sort of the mouth of the bottom, we'll call it, because it kind of looks like a mouth.
It does look a bit like
and
that.
We're going to match those seams together. And in terms of, you can either put the seams open, you can pop one to one side, one to the other.
It's just personal preference.
So again, there's no right or wrong with that. I'm going to pop a few clips.
It does look like it needs a pair of googly eyes, doesn't it?
It
You
does,
do that.
yeah. And then I'm going to sew down there.
Lined up. Wonderful.
And in terms of seam allowances, again, because if you're sort of working with a pattern that's asking you to cut these corners out, then follow those seam allowances.
Yes.
But like for me, for example, I like to work with a 1/4-inch seam allowance, so because I tend to cut out what I want, I can think, well, I'll allow for a 1/4-inch seam allowance and that kind of thing.
The key thing is to make sure it's consistent throughout the whole project, isn't it?
That's it.
Yeah.
And I think if you like, again, if you're designing them yourself and you prefer a bigger seam allowance, then you can.
Sometimes I go larger if I'm using like the wadding, different bits and pieces, and foam and stuff sometimes, or heavier fabric. So yeah.
So that's one side, and obviously we'll see how this comes together when we do the mouth at the other side. So same thing. I'm going to open the mouth.
Lovely.
Match those seams together. And then we're going to sew across there. And then you'll see then once I've done this how that's created that base.
Fabulous. As I mentioned earlier, quilt clips, things like that you've seen Emily working with. If you haven't got them already in your stash, then you can shop for those on the website as well. So lots and lots of different people shopping for all sorts of bits and pieces. We've got a message here. Great teaching, Emily. Try not to sew the fabric to our jumper from Craig.
Maybe means it's obviously Craig next door to my mum and dad.
Oh,
it's obviously that Craig, yeah.
Playing with you now. To our jumper.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what it is? It's a northern thing.
It's funny because...
I thought he was sharing a jumper with you because I was going to say, Craig, I'm not being funny, but I'm sure it looks better on that.
It's really strange because I always still refer to them as my neighbours because I've known them since... I've known them since I think I were about 11.
Oh.
So they came to mine and Sam's wedding as well. So they're still my neighbours, like, in a lot of way. I'm always like... I speak to them more than my actual neighbours. So.
Even though they're like 6 miles up the road.
Yeah,
now,
that's it. So you can see that's created
Lovely.
the 6-inch base. And obviously now that would...
That is fabulous.
On
It's
its
a solid
own.
base, isn't it?
Yeah.
But it's a professional base as well. That's the key thing. With any of these, it's that professional result that we all aspire to have, really, isn't it? So although we don't mind making things and making them homemade, we don't want them to look as if they've kind of just been kind of botched together. And that's where tools are so key. It's a simple tool, but it's effective because it's going to allow you to create those bases. Now, you can see with this bag that I've got here, it's quite a shallow base. The reason being it's been made with one of the other tools.
Yes.
So the bag that Emily's got, if I can get you to flip it over and show the base of it again, you can see if you want a wider base to your tool, then this will allow you, to your bag, should I say, then this tool will allow you to do that because the size measurement that Emily's been working with, so was it 4 inch that you used on that one?
So it's 3 there, so you can kind of see.
Oh, yes.
That's the 3 that way, and then
Yeah.
obviously the same that way then.
From side to side, it's double that.
So it's
that
6
number, isn't it?
inches.
Yeah.
Give or take, obviously, the bit of seam allowance that's there, obviously, now.
Perfect. So this is the largest option. We've got 2 colour options available for you. So the lilac, it's on the verge of selling out, to be fair, down to single figures with that one. The orange, don't discredit the orange, because I have to say the orange is one that I think is going to be so useful. Yeah. It's like those kind of brighter colours, those fluorescent colours.
Yes, it is.
I like.
I was just thinking, obviously, because now me looking at that, because it is so bright and obviously it's studio lights, you can see the text on it exactly the same as the lilac, can't you, in real life? I'm wondering whether that's what's putting people...
right, and also I've got them in the plastic bags as well, which doesn't...
So yeah, you could see text a bit better then, couldn't
In fact,
you?
I might take one of those out, because that's a good point. I never thought about that as
I'm
well.
just thinking with brightness at lights on it,
I
maybe...
never thought about that.
It's quite a fluorescent colour intake.
Let's bring it out, hopefully you'll be able to see it, because it is actually etched in there, so you can see.
It's made in the exact same way. It's like raised up. If you like feel it, it's all raised up. The text.
It's part of the moulding, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's there. So don't worry, you will be able to see it. I suppose if you wanted to, you could trace over it with a permanent marker.
Yeah, I've done that with some of them. To be fair, at home, can't remember what colour it were. You could like get a permanent marker and colour over it. Definitely.
Good solid tool, and you've got your measurements. So this one being the larger, so you've got your 3.5. You've got your 3, and then you've also got your 4. But as we said, that's to your halfway point. So that's going to be a bag base that's 7 inches, bag base of 6 inches, bag base of 8 inches. So if you're making your larger bags, your larger totes, and you're struggling because the ones that you're making at the moment are a little bit too skinny, then you definitely need this one. So there you go. And we need a wider base because it means we can put more stuff in there.
That's it, bigger bags. Bigger bases, bigger bags.
So there you go. So if you fancy getting hold of that one, you can do. I don't know, we're going to continue with the demonstration, or...
It's up to you, we can move on to...
I don't know. The only reason being is because the rest of the bag is the way you make a bag.
Yeah.
It's not, I don't know if we...
Yeah, so for example, and again, I kind of briefly go over this in instructions, we'd make the lining in exactly the same way, apart from a gap.
That's it.
So
it makes sense for us to spend a bit more time looking at some of the other tools.
I think so.
Thank you, my darling.
No, thank you.
So there you go. If you want in your Excel, obviously we shared the details with you there as well. We're going to look at the other sizes of those. So we're going to get slightly smaller. We've got stuck to the table. So the next ones that we've got for you is your orange and lilac, and this one is your tools too. So this one, they all kind of work together. So with them, you've got different kind of combinations. So this one, you'll notice first of all that you haven't got the diagonal line. Now naturally, when those angles get bigger and bigger, then the actual overall footprint of the tool is going to get bigger. And what it means is that you couldn't actually put another tool, another corner in there without making it a larger tool. So by straightening off that edge there and giving you that bias tape, you've kind of got an extra little gadget, so to speak. That's why you're not seeing it on the previous ones, because on the previous ones, size-wise, you can actually fit in an extra boxy corner, which is probably a bit more useful at this stage. So you've got your two colours again with these. So you've got your lilac, you've got your orange. This is going to take you from your 3/4 of an inch. You've got your 1 1/4 inch in this corner here. You've also got, where am I, your 1 3/4. You've got 2 1/4 and 2 3/4. All of the ones in between are filled in with the other tool. So 75, where am I? 3/4, a whole inch. Then you've got 1 1/4 inch, 1.5 inches. So if you go for all 3 tools, you're covered for all of the different variations. So it makes sense to go for all 3, but you might not shop for them all together, which is why we break them down. £10.99, so that's your middle size. So if you fancy getting a hold of that one. Same, you're going to get all of your measurements on there because of the kind of the way that the light hits the plastic and the fact that it's orange. You can't see it so much, but it's exactly the same. You're going to get some instructions in there as well, so you're not left on your own. And of course, Emily's not far away should you need to get in touch with her about your tool. So those are your options with that particular one. And then I teased you with the smaller one a few moments ago, giving you those in-betweeny sizes, and that's where you've got this one. Now, this was the original tool.
That was the tool that started this whole thing off, actually. The first ever tool in the collection, and it spiralled out of control from there.
And again, you might look and you might think, oh my goodness, that is really tiny, that's really small. But don't forget, that is double the size. So think about things like makeup bags, little purses you might be making. You will need those smaller dimensions that you've got there as well. So that is the beauty. This one is available in 2 different colours, I think. Have you got one of these ones over there?
It's the same colour as yours that I've got.
Oh, you've got the teal as well. Okay, not to worry. Available in 2 colours. I've only got the teal here to share with you, but you can see that it works in a similar sort of manner, and you've got your instructions there as well. So helped along your way by Emily. So there you go. £9.99 if you fancy getting hold of those. So yeah, so that was the original. We've done the most recent. Shall we do the one that's kind of in the middle? Is that
the
one?
boxy bag tool, this one.
Let's do that one.
Yeah.
Let's go for that one.
Perfect. So I'll show you the basis of making a makeup bag, because obviously it can be used for that as well. You could also use it to make like fabric boxes. You know, if you like making little baskets, same principle as a bag, you just won't put handles on it.
Yeah.
So not just bag making. Same again, I've got 2 outer pieces and 2 lining pieces. And again, I've just kind of looked at how long I want it. So obviously my zip's going to go across. Kind of took into consideration what base I'm going to use. So if I do the boxy bag 2, and I'm going to go with the 1.25 inches, I think this time. So again, with makeup bags, you can either do, I'll just do the base at the bottom. So again, just lining these edges up and drawing it on. But if I wanted it to look like the bag that Hayley's got over there, I would do a little square there and a little square there.
Got you. Oh, you should for the top and the bottom.
Yes.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
But if you just want the base at the bottom, then we're just going to do it at the bottom.
Simple as that.
That's it.
Drawing those lines in.
Not having to takes the thinking out of it, which is always
because
good.
You're lining up the straight edges.
Yeah.
Even with a ruler or a tape measure, sometimes there can be a little bit of a wiggle
Yes.
when you actually try and do those measurements. But with this, you've got a really solid tool. It's good depth to it as well.
Yeah.
So placing your one hand on there to keep it secure, you're going to get the accuracy.
And again, so it doesn't matter what size you're doing. So if I were doing this size, I'd just line those edges up with the side and the bottom, and I'd trace that size. It just depends what size you're doing.
Absolutely.
Really.
Love it.
So last one.
If you're making bags to sell, I mean, this time of year with Christmas fairs
Yeah,
and
fairs
things
and
like that,
things,
I mean,
yeah.
you're going to be able to get all your pieces all laid out, cut and ready to go, and then have a proper little kind of making up session, couldn't you? So
Could have a bit of a production line going, couldn't you?
Yeah.
And the same thing again, and I'm just using my scissors.
We could be making little gift bags with these. There could be, some people don't necessarily want crackers on their Christmas table. There might be little bags that you're making.
Bottle bags. You could make bottle.
That's a
You
good
could
point,
do
yeah.
bottle bags with them. So you're not just limited to sort of like makeup bags, tote bags, whatever you would sew a base on with.
Yeah.
You just use
More
the
and
same
more
principle.
people are making reusable gift bags as well, aren't they?
Yeah, now
So,
it's a good idea, isn't it? Because a lot of the Christmas bags you buy, gift bags, if they've got glitter on them, you can't recycle them, can you?
That's so true. And to be honest, I mean, you're lucky if the handles don't fall off before
Well,
Christmas
this is
Day.
true, yeah.
But yeah, it's nice to have, I think, things that you can reuse. Year in, year out. 'Cause
Yeah.
I forget about what's gone up in my loft from Christmas. So when I get it down, it's like I've had everything brand new again.
Yeah.
Good fun. I like the idea that you said about not actually putting handles on them and turn them into little baskets.
Baskets, yeah.
They could be storage baskets that you're making. I mean, sometimes it can be that you do, especially this time of year, you do gifts that are made up of, I don't know, nail varnish, lipstick.
Yeah.
Or it might be that you're doing almost like a little pamper kit.
Yeah, like a hand cream and a nail filing, like a little fabric basket.
Make it into, yeah, because quite often you'll buy these things.
I love that idea.
They won't get presented, will they? Or they'd wrap them in cellophane or something like that, which
Yeah.
you don't really want to do either, do
No.
we? So this is a lovely idea that you're making a little basket for them to sit in.
Yeah, it's a nice little gift then, and then you can use it in, and if you wanted to put it in your bathroom or something, you can get like the fabric, that coating to make it water, yeah, you can use that, can't you? So you could put that on your pieces.
That's a good point,
Same for your bags though, you could obviously put that to make yourself like a little waterproof shopping bag. There's endless possibilities with these.
It's having the tool that makes it easy for keeping.
Absolutely.
Right, what's next?
So to construct the makeup bag together, we're going to get a lining piece, right side facing up. Obviously it's a plain lining, so easy done. Zip on top, right side facing up, and then an outer piece, right side facing down. So we're sandwiching the zip in the middle. And again, I'm going to use my trusty little clips.
All clipped in place.
All clipped in place. And then zipper foot.
Oh, trusty zipper foot.
That's the one.
Useful.
And we're going to sew down that side of the zip close to the zipper teeth.
And this is lovely because you could actually be making things to the size of the fabric that you've got, because quite often if you've got a pattern or you've got instructions, it'll tell you that you need a piece of fabric this particular size or that particular size, and you might not have enough. Well, when you've got the tool that will enable you to do the makeup at the corners, it doesn't matter what size you start with, really, does it? It could be that you're piecing your fabrics together as well and almost making like a little quilted version with all your leftovers and turning.
Yeah, because you could, you know, these little squares that you cut out.
Yes.
I keep them all.
Okay.
Just in case I like make, because I once made a patchwork fabric basket with all like my little.
That's a good idea.
Oh,
yeah, don't throw those.
No waste
away,
there.
yeah.
And obviously those big ones that we did in that bag that we've just started making.
That's a good point. Yeah, don't throw those bits away. Yeah. Oh, I like your style.
Okay. So then that would be one side of the zip attached.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. I love it.
And then same again, so lining right side up, zip right side facing up on top.
Now, just to warn you, if you're looking at going for the lilac version of the boxy bag tool, in fact, I have got them both here. which is that one. It's number 2 we're doing, isn't it? I've got the lilac as well as the orange here. Just to warn you, if you are looking at getting hold of the lilac, we're only looking about 9 opportunities for you to get hold of it. So, yeah, if that is your choice, then please do not leave it too long. The orange, obviously, it still does exactly the same. It's just a different colour. That's the only thing that's with it. It might be that you've already started collecting and you've got lilac already. That's not a problem. If I was just getting started, though, I would potentially be thinking about the orange, because the colour doesn't make a difference with regards to the usability. But I certainly know in my messy sewing crew that I would certainly be able to find the orange one sooner than I'd be able to find the lilac one, to be fair. When they come to you, you don't have to worry, you've got full instructions there. So if you are buying this as a gift for somebody, then it couldn't be simpler. The photographs there are going to show you every step of the way, right the way through to creating your bag base. And of course, it's about the bases that we're talking about at the moment. So the bases that give the construction, you can go on and use that idea for the top if you're wanting to make more of a kind of rectangle style bag like so. Or it could be that you're just having the straight sides, turning it into a tote bag, making it narrower if you want, turning it into a bottle bag. But the thing is, the tool itself has got different dimensions on here dependent on the kind of halfway point. So for instance, on this one here, you can see the measurement from the seam there to the outside. You could take the bag tool to it, and I'm looking at this one, I think it's probably about 2.25. So that is the halfway point. What you're actually looking at is the numbers that are featuring on here are halfway points. So for instance, if you're looking at 1.25, the base of your bag is actually going to be 2.5 inches. So you've got everything from your little tiny makeup bags and purses right the way through to your large tote bags if you go for all the different sizes. But this is the middle one. Not a bad one to start with, to be fair.
No, that's
How are you getting on over there, Emily?
So I've stitched both sides of my zip on, and I've just done a quick top stitch as well. And then in terms of constructing it together, we're going to unzip the zip about halfway, picking up the top 2 pieces and laying them so the right sides together. And we're going to sew down this side, and then the bottom of the bag. So again, it works very much in the same way now as what we did the outer of the tote bag.
Yes.
Except the outer and the lining gets sewn in sort of one go. The lining, as opposed to sewing all the way across, I'll just leave a little gap, and then we'll do the corners exactly the same. So I'll whiz this together.
Beautiful. I love the fabric that you work in.
It's really nice, that Aztec fabric, isn't it?
Noticed it on the other bag that you had.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, we've got the fabric on the show. I didn't realise. Oh, okay. I was admiring that earlier on. Oh, it's a nice weight as well.
It's really, really nice.
This is lovely. Love it. Really funky design as well. It's a nice one if you wanted to actually applique that onto a project as well, because you kind of got your straight lines with it. So it's 100% cotton. It's 140 centimetres wide, so really good size. Plenty of room there for making a couple of bags, I would say, with that.
Well, I've obviously made that bag there with that piece, and then this makeup bag, and I've got spare.
Still
well,
got
yeah.
So yeah. £6.49. Really nice weight as well. It's almost like a half Panama weight, so perfect for your bag making. And a lovely design. Lots of colours to choose from with regards to that, because you could be choosing your teal or your oranges if you're wanting to go for solid fabrics. Because don't forget, we do sell solid fabrics by the half metre, so you can go off and find your plains on the website if you're wanting to. You'll find those. We keep them on the website all the time, your plains. So yeah. Nice idea. £6.49, absolute bargain, and fabulous for making your bag. So there you go. If we can show it to you, then we will. So there you go. Whoops, let's fold that up.
So I've whizzed all them seams up so we can concentrate on the boxed bottoms. So same as before, open that little mouthpiece as I just seem to be calling it now, matching up.
I think we all resonate
seams
with that, yeah.
And I'm just going to sew across there.
Fabulous. Nice and easy. I love it. Caught me having a proper good look then. I get as involved as you do at home, don't you worry.
Same again, so I'm opening that together, matching the seams, and I'm going to sew across there.
Perfectly lined up, and that's down to the actual tool
Yeah,
itself,
that's
isn't
it.
Yeah. It's so much easier than trying to do it with a tape measure, because tape measures are brilliant, or quilt rules, or whatever you want to use are brilliant, but sometimes the lines, there's a lot of information, isn't there, on a tape measure? You've not stripped it back to just what you need to know, basically.
Yeah, and a tape measure can stretch, can't it, as well?
That's a good point, yeah. Can do
So I'm just doing exactly the same on those two lining pieces, and then I'll be able to turn it the right way out to reveal what it looks like.
Fabulous. Oh, we're learning so much in this hour.
I think as well it just proves, obviously I am going super speedy, but it just goes to show how quick you can actually, with these tools, how quick you can make something. So if you've only got a little bit of time to spend sewing.
That's it. And you'll have your favourite style of bag, because obviously at the moment we're talking about the bases and how the bases come together. If you joined us earlier on this morning, you will know that at 9 o'clock we were talking about zips, which can be a significant part of your bag as well, and lots of different ways of how to insert your zips and get different kind of stylised pockets and things. So yeah.
So you should have something that looks a little bit like this.
Okay.
And then obviously I left a little bit of a gap in the lining, and I also made sure my zip was unzipped, and I'm going to
Don't be too stingy with that hole you leave.
No,
I'm terrible.
Absolutely, because I just think as long as it doesn't matter that you've got to sew further up, does it? When you've and I always machine stitch my gaps. I don't hand sew them.
I do as well.
I'm a bit lazy when it comes to hand sewing.
Good choice of fabric. That charcoal looks lovely.
It does, doesn't it? Actually, we're just. I literally cut this out actually just as I was waiting to come back on. I thought, I'll do a makeup bag in that Aztec, because it just does look really, really nice. So obviously you would stitch that gap up, but I will leave that bit.
Wonderful.
Just going to poke all.
Look at that.
That's created.
That is lovely. And that's nice, because that's kind of like an alternate.
Yes.
To the one that I've got here. So the bag that's been created there, obviously the box tool has been used on the base, which is brilliant, similar to the one that I've got here. But on the one that I've got, it's different on the top, because it's all about choices. It's all about how you want to put it together. Yep. So you'll notice here that the base is exactly the same as Emily's just shown us. And rather than just stitching the zip and making it almost like a triangular shape, she's actually put that box base on the top as well to give it much more of an angular look to it. So yeah, like it. Whoops, very jumpy. So there you go. All using the same tool, and that's the beauty of it. The tool will allow you to do all of that. So yeah, love it. So now we've done zips earlier on. We've been learning about our bases. Now I have to say I am intrigued by the next one that we've got, which I've got here, and it's this one. And this one, again, available in a couple of different colours. It is brand new today, and this is going to be very exciting, because lots of you have added this one to your basket, and I've got a feeling that you want to see a demo on this one, because we don't exactly know how to work with this one. What we do know is we've got two different colours, pink and, are we calling it teal or green?
I think it says green, doesn't it, for that one?
Oh, we're green on this occasion. To be honest, it's exactly the same colour. It's just whoever loads it onto the system. So there you go. So you've got your green/teal and then your pink. Details are on your screen. So how do we use this one, Emily?
So this one works perfectly with the curved bag tools as well. So I tend to use these two in conjunction.
Okay.
So I've made this little clutch bag. So it's perfect really for your smaller bags, but you can use it on bigger bags as well. Same principle as a boxy bag tool in the terms of, like, can you see how I've obviously got like a bit more width at the bottom there, so I'll be able to sort of fit a bit more in the bag, and that's been created with the bag pleat tool. So I thought I'd create pretty much another exactly the same kind of a thing with the with this fabric.
Lovely. Okie dokie. So what do we need to know to get started?
Right, so I've got, again, all my pieces cut out, because I like to be Let's be prepared as possible. So I've got 3 outer pieces. I've got a front, a back, and then a outer flap piece.
Okay.
And then same in the lining. I've got front lining, back lining, and the lining of the flap.
Okay.
So if I take an outer piece first. So I am going to use the curved corner tool as well at the moment, so I don't know whether...
Oh, yes, we'll change...
Just because it works together, that's all.
No problem. We're going to be using the curved corners. Now, we've got different sizes with regards to these as well. So the one that you're working with there is that the one with the 2-inch on, 2 and 2.5 inches?
Yes.
That's the one I've got here. So that's the smaller of the 2. Let me just move those out of the way for a moment. So these, again, they've got those curvatures on the corners there, which is such a clever way to actually make sure that everything is uniform. Again, 2 colours, pink, teal/green. This is one of the original tools, always a popular one as well. So if you've missed out on it previously, you can do. We do have a different size, which I'll tell you about in a few moments, so it's worth shopping for that one as well. That one is the XL, if you are looking for it. Lovely.
So what I'm going to do first on the bottom corners is just curve off the corners. So same principle, lining those edges up. And like I said, you're probably not going to be able to see my blue pen, typically.
Oh, we can just about
Just about, yeah. And then
so this is for the flap that's going to be on the front.
So this is, I think this is one of the outer pieces.
Oh, is it? Oh,
yeah. So now I'm going to use the bag. Well, I'll do the other side first, actually. So I'm going to do the exact same thing with this one. So I've just used the 3-inch one.
So how do you know, or how do you choose a corner? Does it depend on how deep you want the bag?
So the deepness of the bag with the pleat bag tool is with the pleats on there. So it just depends how.
So this is kind of like the curve.
Rounded, yeah, you want it to be fair.
I suppose you get to use it and try it in the different combinations. Yeah. And you don't have to do it out of your kind of posh fabric, do you? You could just be running it with some of the fabrics that you don't particularly like, or calico and stuff like that.
Absolutely. So then this is where the bag pleat tool is going to come in handy. So how I like to do it is I'm going to fold this in half, and I like to do the pleat kind of just so it's just on the curve.
Okay.
But you could do it in the middle of the curve, you could do it more here. Again, personal preference, experiment, whatever you see fit, really. So again, I think I'm going to do the 3 centimetre. Yeah. And the reason I do it, fold it in half, is just so that then I know I'm getting it in the exact same place on the other side as well. So I'm just tracing the triangle, and then keeping those pieces together.
Ah, clever.
I'm going to cut that triangle out. And then you'll be left with something that looks...
Ah, it looks like a pattern piece now.
Yes. So I'm going to do the same on this one, but I'm going to keep that one there just so I can gauge exactly where I put it.
Ah, okay, yeah, good idea.
Obviously, you can measure. You could measure. Easiest way would be to measure from.
Kind of like you fold across.
Yeah.
So you're upright. Yeah, makes sense. And again, that little pen mark.
Pen mark it for the triangle. So now I've got the front and back with those little cutouts.
Perfect.
So to stitch them together, bit like a dart, to be honest.
Okay,
so we're going to fold, fold the fabric in half. I like to start from the bottom, and I'm just going to go just above where the sort of tip of it is, if you like, just so I know that then I get it all in. And again, I tend to do like just a small seam allowance, to be fair. But I've just sort of gone just above
As you do with the
Yeah.
dart, you just go a little bit
So can you
beyond,
sort of
yeah.
see now, like, difference?
Oh, look at the shape.
That's
yeah.
more, it's sort of brought like a roundness
Yes,
to it.
Yeah.
And I'm going to do the same at this side.
I wouldn't even know the first place to start with the angles to get this shape, or to get the shape each time repeated.
So you can sort of see then,
Yeah.
like that's like, it's not flat to my surface then that. I'm going to do exactly the same on this one. And then obviously it's then putting the two pieces together that really then, so it's kind of like the opposite way to a boxy bag. So the boxy bag, you would sew your sides together first.
Yes.
And then you do the cut out corners. Whereas on this tool, the bag pleat tool, you'd sew your cut out corners and then you sew your front and back together. So it's opposite way around.
Very clever. Lots of you checking out your baskets now. I think it was just, we just needed to see this demonstrated to know
Yeah.
exactly how it works. And I think the beauty is it's as simple as you've seen.
Yeah.
I think that the hardest bit is getting the angles,
Yeah.
and positioning, which is what you've shown us how to do. And you can repeat it over and over again. So it's brilliant.
So that is that one. And then I'm just going to pop these two pieces right sides together. I'm going to make sure that those seams of the
course,
pleats
yes,
meet
yeah.
together. Pop a clip on there.
Put the little clips again. So useful, aren't they, those clips?
Yeah. And I'm going to sew all the way around the bottom curve of the bag now.
Fabulous. So from the top edge, down the side, across the bottom, and back up again.
That's it. So like I said, it's perfect for your smaller bags, your clutch bags, but there's nothing to say you can't do it in like more of a, you could do these pieces twice the size and principles still the same.
I think it's nice because it kind of gives the whole bag a softer look, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
The box bases are brilliant, but yeah, it's a very classy look, I have to say.
I think this tool came about with me sort of, can't remember where, I think it was a friend's wedding a few years ago.
Okay.
I made a bag to match my outfit because I could not find one, but I'd got some faux leather in the absolute perfect colour. And obviously I didn't have the tool then, but I did the same principle, I just sort of drew a triangle.
Yeah.
So that kind of where that idea came from. So if I turn this the right way out, you can sort of see.
Oh, I love how this is coming together.
It's just given a base in a softer way, yeah.
Nice soft look to it.
Yeah, but there's nothing to say you couldn't do it in a bigger size, but it does lend itself well to
Love it.
the small.
Absolutely love it. And of course, we've seen not only the base coming together, but the tool that you were working with earlier on, which was still to show you the larger size of this one actually, and that was creating that lovely curve that you've got on the actual bag flap. So that's the thing, one of the original tools, creating that curve that you've got there, and it's almost like it echoes the curve that's been created with the pleat bag tool that we've seen. So yeah, love it. So there's your base, that's where you're going to be using those, but how do you create that fabulous curve that you've got at the top? Well, that's where you are going to be using things like the original curve tool, which we saw in action earlier on. Two different colours with these, same sizes of the curves on each one of these, so that's the beauty of these. You've got the different sizes, just different colours, your teal/green and your pink there, and you've got 2 inches, 2.5 inches, 3 inches, 1 inch there as well. And that's, I mean, you've almost got a straight edge there that you could be using.
Yeah, and it's nice for holding. That's kind of where idea for that one came, because you've got something to kind of to grasp.
And
while
the
you're holding
stability
it.
of the tool
Yeah.
itself, isn't it? But I'd be using that as a straight edge as well, because usual to have.
Multifunction.
So there you go, those are those two. If you fancy getting hold of those, £8.99. The pink is very slightly higher quantities of those, and I'm only talking a couple in there really, to be fair, so pretty much neck and neck. The teal, a little bit more vulnerable, but not much of a difference between the two. Equally, they're popular as each other. If you fancy getting hold of those, so if you've ordered anything and it says green, then it's exactly the same colour as this one. I know we're talking it teal on this one, but it doesn't matter. It will still be the same colour because those are the different colours we've got those in. So, yeah, do make sure you get hold of those. Now, we have got a larger version of this particular tool, and this one has got, obviously it's larger in the overall size, but you've got different corners featuring on this one as well. So you've got quite a rounded square corner, but then equally so you've got some very, very kind of curved, almost circular edges to this one as well. So XL, as you can see with that one. And how does this one work then?
So I'm going to use this for the bag flap. So obviously I use the smaller one on that one, but because I like to have a bit of a deeper curve for the flap, I'm going to use, which side? Decisions. I think we'll use the 4-inch for this.
Okay.
Same again, I'm lining up the side and the bottom with the tool and tracing that edge. And then I'm going to match it up again on this side. And then cut that out.
Lovely.
And then I'm going to do the same on the lining of the flap.
See, this is the bit where you'd be trying to find a saucer or a
well,
cup
yeah, I
or
used to
something
get
like that,
plates out at kitchen, which, you know, like they're there, that's always good, but it's just nice to have something by the side of you, isn't there?
And to know that if you come back and make a bag in a fortnight's time, you've got to remember which plate or which cup you used.
Yeah, that's true, actually.
With the tool, you don't have to. You might end up with your favourite kind of corner that you use over and over again, which is fine. There you go.
So the same on the lining side. But you can as well on this one, you can use your inner corner, so they'll be slightly different sizes. So there's actually 8 corners on that as opposed to the 4.
Never thought of that, yeah. Of course. Little extras. We all like those little extras.
Because I think when I first designed it, I didn't have the gap. It was just one.
Oh, I see.
And when I did the prototype, I thought, I didn't know, it didn't look right. And I thought, well, if I do that in the middle and cut these bits out, you're going to get more for your money again.
There you go. Very generous.
Yeah. So just cutting these out the same. But again, you're going to know that you've got the exact same depth of a curve at each side then.
Perfect. And both identical, which is always good.
That's it. And then I'm going to place these right sides together. And I'm going to sew from the top edge all the way around back up to the top.
Perfect.
Obviously just slowing down as I get to the curves just so I can follow them nicely. Okay, now don't forget any of those tools that are in your basket now. It's a good time for you to be checking those baskets out as we get towards the end of this hour. We are going to have a little bit of a recap before we say goodbye to you, so that is the key thing. If there's anything you missed out on, or maybe you didn't join us for the whole of the show, then don't worry. We will go over everything that is available. Emily was here at 9 a.m. this morning as well, so you can go back and watch that show, but not necessarily all the stock is available. We'll tell you in the recap what we have got. Some of the items there might only be single figures of, so now is probably a good time for you to check your basket out, but don't worry, I'll go through everything in a minute. So what I like to do with this bit then is just cut some slits into the curve, or you could even cut some of the bulk of the curve away, just so when I turn it round it's going to fall nicely. I'm going to turn this the right way out.
That's a good tip. Oh, nice, yeah.
It just keeps them curves then just as neat as what it were when we've traced them. Just give it a good press. And then I'm just going to finish it off with a top stitch round there, and then obviously that would be the flap.
Is this a fabric we've got on the show as well? Is this your
I think, no, this is what I was sent, so perhaps, yeah.
So you might be able to find it on the website. Don't think we've got it on the show, but if it's one we've sent you, Emily, it could well be on the website.
Yeah, it's got a lovely, it's almost a bit like a lawn, cotton lawn, isn't it?
It's almost got an essence of batik in there as well because of the way that the colours come together. So yeah, lovely.
But yeah, it's again not just bags. So like I've made like little half aprons before, and I've curved the corners of them.
Where you need that soft curved corner.
Yeah, I've done stuff with circles before, and I'm trying to think what else I've done with it. Just not. I know you don't have to just use it for bags.
The thing is, that tools like this, they never get put away, do they? Because you constantly using them.
Right, if I just quickly sew this into place, and then you can kind of see realistically what that's going to look like.
So I'm guessing, I mean, we've done the outer, I say we, I've stood here.
So the lining you would do
in a similar way.
Yeah, so you would draw those pleats on in the exact same way, ideally obviously in the same place.
And then one goes inside the other, and then you stitch around.
Obviously, like I said, I've used a deeper curve than what I did there to kind of, I don't know, you could do the same, but for me, it makes a bit of a statement of the flap as well.
Love it. Absolutely. Love it. So there you go. Thank you, Emily.
No, thank you.
Thank you. So this is your extra large tool. So I'm going to lay those down so you can have a little look at these. So this is where you're going to be able to create that gorgeous curve that we saw on the flaps. There are a variety of different sizes with these. I'll tell you the other ones in a few moments, but these are the two that have been, or the one that has been used, because we've got two different colours. So same size with regards to those. The lilac is on the verge of selling out. It's been a very popular option today. The orange, still a brilliant one to go for because it physically does exactly the same job. And as I say, in my craft room, that one I'd be able to see. That one, maybe not. Because under my piles of rubbish, that's the one that would stand out.
Like the high-vis vest of
sewing tools. Absolutely. £10.99, very affordable tool, something that you will find yourself using over and over again, I am sure. But then we're going to go for the smaller version. So this is kind of in reverse order. So that's the latest one. This is the one that came out before. Caused quite a stir when it did come out as well. Again, you've got your 4 different corners, if you will, with regards to the kind of angle and the curve that you've got there. Pink and your teal, or you may have ordered something previously today looking at that colour and it came up as green. Well, it works both ways. So if you've shopped for anything green and you're wanting this one to match, then go for the teal on this occasion. So again, different sizes corners to the ones that we saw a few moments ago. So none of these are duplicated in any way, shape or form. So if you wanting to go for that one, £8.99. Now, the boxy bag tool. I've only got the teal available to share with you, but this one is available in the pink as well. And this was the original boxy bag tool. So this is a good place to start with because obviously when this one came out, Emily didn't necessarily know the others were going to follow.
Didn't know.
It's only down to the popularity and you wanting to be able to create larger bases to your bag. So this is a tool that you're going to use when you're wanting to get that boxed base that you can see there on your bags. Through a few different options with regards to this one. Don't have the pink one available, but it is available in pink, both of which are incredibly vulnerable. So if you're wanting to get hold of this one, then the details are on your screen there as well. So take advantage of that one. Now, the one that came after that has got different sizes of angles on there. And this one came in your lilac or your orange. So, let's move that one out of the way because we only have the orange available. It's exactly the same with regard to the dimensions. The only thing that is different is the colour. And you can still see all the etched detail in there. We've got this one in a little cello bag, so you can't necessarily see it in there. But you're going with your dimensions, going all the way through. And don't forget, the measurements that you've got here are half of the measurement of the overall base. So it's the measurement from the outside to the seam line. So any of these that you're looking at that you're thinking, gosh, those are teeny weeny tiny, they won't be when you're doing things like your purses, your makeup bags and stuff like that. So £10.99 if you're wanting to go for that one. But the latest addition to the range is this one, which is your XL, your extra large. So this is a brand new release, first time that we've seen it today. And this is perfect if you're wanting to, oh, got that stuck together. If you're wanting to do your tote bags, so you want a deeper base with regards to these, because what you're going to be able to create is a boxed base that's going to be either 6, 7 or 8 inches across from outer side to outer side. So really good firm base to your projects. You've also got the added advantage of that straight line that you've got on the tool, which you can use for your bias. If you are creating your bias tape, then you can use that as a drawing. Some people do use it with the rotary cutters, but it's a bit of an added bonus because there was a spare side that needed using. And Emily thought, what can I put there? So there you go. 2 different colour options, although the lilac is hanging on by a thread. Potentially when we come the other side of the break, we won't have that available. So be quick as soon as you possibly can. And then you've got your bias with your 45-degree angle there as well. Another tool that we looked at today as well, and this is the one that creates that lovely softer base that you've got there with that cross going across, but not as boxy as we saw earlier. And that is your pleat bag tool. Available in 2 colours, pink and your green. Pink and your green, got that the wrong way around. Or your teal, just to confuse you. Yeah, that is not pink. It could be teal, it could be green. I don't know what we're calling it on the screen at the moment. But there you go, £8.99 if you're wanting to get hold of either of those two. Just choose your option on the website when you are going for those particular ones. So that was pretty much this hour. Earlier on today, we were looking at zips as well. So do check out the different zip tools. In fact, should we do a bit of a review of those as well? Since we've got the opportunity, we might as well. So the zip panel, now the zip panel, this is the one that's going to help you create those kind of panel-like zips that you've got in your bag. You might be thinking, what on earth are you talking about, Hayley? Well, let me show you. So this panel that you've got here, that is what you're going to be creating using that tool. So do go back and watch the show. We saw the show at 9 o'clock when we were chatting. Was it 9 o'clock we were chatting about this, or did we do it in this one?
No,
it was 9 o'clock,
9
wasn't
o'clock.
it?
It's all a blur now, isn't it?
Covered so much. Covered so much across the 2 shows. It does come with full instructions as well, so you've got all of the information there, but you can go back and watch the show. But that's what you're actually going to be creating, that kind of recess, which apparently is for your umbrella. Well, who knew that?
We both learnt that today, didn't we?
We did. And then at the top of 9 o'clock, we were learning about how to put these fabulous zips into the sides of your bags. And this is done with a variety of different tools. The smaller one, oh, is it only the larger one that we've got available now? Oh, sorry. It wasn't that anyway. It was one of these ones. So let me look. It's the larger tool. So this is the larger of the tool. The smaller one has sold out, and this one is designed to slot in between. So you can't get hold of this one, but this one was 7, 8 and 9 in size. This one, that one's not available at the moment. Next time Emily's back, it will be. And this one kind of goes in between sizes. So starting off with your 6, then you've got your 10 and you've got your 11-inch there. And that is half of the size. So when you come to do your bag, if you're wanting to do a larger zip, so it's a 6-inch zip, then you would use it at the halfway point, draw your line there, and then again do it on the opposite side there to result in your large zip opening. Get all the instructions in there, and you can go back and watch the show.
Absolutely.
I think I've covered everything.
I think you have, yeah.
Whistle Stop Tour. Can we find you on social media, YouTube, stuff like that?
Yes, so my social media handles are always MEB Designs, so EMI space letter B Designs.
Fabulous. And you'll find all of that on your paperwork when everything comes through to you anyway. So thank you. Do we have another date for you to
Not yet, but hopefully.
Oh, to do with you before Christmas, because these are some fabulous
Christmas
gifts.
They'd make good Christmas gifts, wouldn't they, to be fair? Yeah, we'll have to see.
We'll be running out of time. Well,
have a word with upstairs, won't I?
Well, hopefully we will see you before Christmas. Yeah. But just in case I don't get to work with you, have a fabulous Christmas.
Yes, you as well. And the same to everybody else at home if I don't get back before Christmas, because it'll soon be here, won't it?
It will indeed. Will indeed. So there you go. Thank you for spending the last hour with us. We've got another live hour here at Sewing Street. I'm going to be back on my own, so hopefully you would like to join us. We've got loads and loads of bag making goodies. We might even have another look at that green machine if I can manage to keep my hands off it. We will see. I want one, so I think we probably will be seeing it again. But that will be after the break. See you soon.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our... Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Are you having trouble finding the ideal gift for that someone special? Then why not treat them to a Sewing Street gift card? Simply head over to the website and scroll down to the bottom of the page and click where it says gift cards. You can decide between posting the card or delivery by email, then decide the value that you would like to send. Whether it's for a birthday, a special occasion, or just a way to say thank you, the Sewing Street gift card is the perfect answer.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself something fabulous.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Hello there, how are you doing? Change of situation. Moved over to the other side of the studio, and my little green friend is still here. I keep calling it a little green, but it's not little green at all. It's a big machine, and it's my new favourite thing. My new favourite thing. This is something I know lots of you guys placed your orders for earlier on, so thank you so much, because I was kind of a bit of an impromptu demonstrator with it, without any training, without formal training whatsoever. I gave it a go, and you know what? I had some brilliant results with it, and I was, even if I say so myself, but I was really pleased with it, because it was literally a case of we came into the studio today, it was here, and I thought, oh, I think I like the idea of having a go with that, because it's something that's been on my wish list for quite a while. Obviously, it's a considered purchase, but we're going to help you with that, because we've got a 3-way split on this one. But I thought it's going to give me a chance to give it a go before I place my order. Now, obviously, you don't get that opportunity, so I'm kind of your eyes, your ears, and your experience, so to speak, when I was learning with this one. And I have to say, I was very, very impressed. So the tool itself will allow you to create little holes that you can then put the different kind of findings in, I'm calling these, to create either your little rivets, as you can see here, which are going to be perfect for things like your bags. And in fact, you will be familiar with this, I am sure, because we've actually got some bag handles coming up that have got something very, very similar on them. So these are things that you could well easily be creating using your green machine, because these are professional handles that you can buy. So we have got these available on the show. So if you don't want to invest in the machine and you're wanting to get these, then you can do. But that's the kind of results that you can get, those professional results. You're also going to get magnets within there. So you can actually put your rivets on with your magnets and then create those very professional looking finishings to your projects. And again, we've got them in a variety of different colours. One of my favourites being the gold tone that we've got. So I don't know, is it the gold tone that we've got on the screen? Oh, it is the gold tone we've got on the screen. So you know. So what are you going to get for your money? Well, let me just lay this down so you can have a jolly good look at it. First of all, you're going to get your tool. So this is something that you'll be using over and over again. When you do receive it, there is a little bit of construction. You need to put the handle in place, and also you've got this kind of little grippy handle that you need to kind of slot on. Makes it a little bit easier on your hands. It'll work if you don't have it on there. It's just more comfortable if you do. Use a little bit of hand cream or soap, and that will slide into place. You only need to do that once, the first time that you get it, and then you are good to go. Now, what are you going to get? Well, you are going to get a variety of dies. Now, the dies themselves are the tools that will allow you to actually create with your whether it's your rivets, whether it's your press studs, whether it's your magnets. These are the dies that will enable you to do so. Now, when it comes to you, I don't know whether these are in situation or where you have to put them in yourself. I think you have to put them in yourself, but these are the tools that you literally will screw into place. Thing that I love about this is I don't need a screwdriver, I don't need an Allen key, I don't need a little magnet. Literally everything will screw into place. So this is the first part that you use. So you've got your base plate here, which will drop into the little recess that you've got there. So that goes in like so. This will screw in place, and you know that it's the top part because it's got a screw on there. So anything that's got a screwy bit goes up there, not down there. This is the kind of little eyelet maker. So on this one, you can see that there's a little bit of fabric in there from the previous fabrics that I've been cutting out. And what will happen is you'll see them through that little gap there potentially as well. They kind of build up and build up because each time you cut your fabric, it's cut in a little tiny circle which kind of goes into there. Just need a little pokey tool or something like that, a pin or a needle, and you can take that out if you're wanting to. But you don't have to worry too much because the pressure that you've got from the machine will still make it operate very easily. That's going to screw in place. So you just pop it into the little recess there. And as I said, you don't need tools, you don't need a spanner, Allen keys or anything like that. Just literally hand tight, that's all that you need to do. And then what you will actually do is I'm going to turn this up so as you can see, because it needs to be sitting on a surface in order for you to get the right angle and the pressure for you to actually press down on this. And what will happen is you've got the area here which will allow you to basically take your fabric, pop your fabric in place. I haven't got a huge amount of space here, but what you would do is you'd position your fabric like so. If you are going to use your fingers, I don't know whether the guidelines tell you to keep your fingers out of the way, so apologies if I am doing that and you're not meant to, but it just stops your fabric sliding down. But saying that, you can bring the handle down and you can kind of get your fabric exactly where you need to without you being too close. I would suggest you put a little marking there so you know exactly where that little hole is going to go, and then you literally will press down. This table isn't at the best height. It's a little bit higher than I would normally be comfortable using, but all you need to do is press down and you will hear almost that little click. You can almost see the fabric actually moving up through that little hole. And what that has done is it's created that initial little hole that you can then go on and use your rivets or use your magnets or use your press studs to actually secure them in place to get those kind of results that we've been looking at. So that's it in a nutshell. There are loads of videos, so I do encourage you to go and have a little look for those videos. But the starter kit is the key thing. So it's just you deciding which way you want to go, whether you want to go for your gold tone or whether you want to go for your bronze tone. Those are the only two that we have available. So I've got a message on the screen. I bought this because I hadn't got hands big enough or strong enough to use the plier type. No real strength needed. So true, because I can't physically get my hands around those kind of ones that you have to punch by hand. And to be honest, they're quite a costly affair in their own right. I mean, you've got 3 split pays on this one. So shopping for one of those, which you may well have already done and maybe, dare I say, wasted your money because you haven't been able to use it, that could be your initial split pay on this particular tool, which will enable you to use it very easy because it's the mechanism, it's that pressure that you get because of the clever makeup of the green machine itself. So there you go. So you're all right, Kat? Kat's in a little world of her own. That was funny. I should have kind of saw it before it happened, but I was just like, I was in the zone. That was Kat. That's it. Go around the back, Kat. She was totally in a different place then, bless her. It happens. It happens. So there we go. It's funny though, because sometimes I've seen it in the past where people will walk past the camera and then they suddenly go, oh, and then because they realise what they've done, but she just went straight past. I'm owning this. Right, so where did I get to? So that was your gold tone. Gold tone is up on your screen. I'll bring the 2 different colour options in because the actual machine itself and all of the dyes that come with it are basically exactly the same. So you've got your gold, which we had on the screen. The bronze has popped up now, so it's kind of like that vintage look. So yes, if you fancy getting hold of these. We haven't seen the green machine since August though, so it's taken us 3 months to get to this stage, and that's why we might not have enough stock to see us through to Christmas. It could potentially be the new year that we see this again, and we are hoping to be able to bring you more of these additional accessories. They come bagged up, incidentally. We put them in little pots because it's easier for me to move them around. But yeah, we should hopefully be getting things like the silver tone and these available as refill packs. But you're going to choose one colour option for you to get with your green machine today. So that one is your bronze, details of which are on your screen. And then obviously we had the gold earlier on, which is still on the website. So there you go. That is your green machine, my new favourite toy. So there we go. So, fabric-wise, let's have a little look. Now, this hour, we've got a mix of all sorts. We've got a lot of different things to get through, so hopefully we will manage to get through those. So, thank you, Kat. So, let me look at all this. Oh, talk about a happy place. Happy, happy, happy place. So, let me put that one there. Which one are we going for? Oh, the stamps. Oh, this one. Like a postage stamps. Oh, I recognise this one straight away because I think I've got some of this in my stash. Or I had it in my stash and I haven't seen it for a while, which could well mean that Phoebe's got to it before I have. So there we go. Now this is a beautiful fabric. It's a cotton canvas. It's a designer fabric and it's designed by Tim Holtz. Now, You may well know that name because you're a paper crafter. You may not know the name because you're a sewer. But Tim is very influential with regards to his design. He has this lovely vintage style that he regularly brings to us. And it's one of my favourite styles, I have to say, because it's got that look of postage stamps there. You've got the old stamps featuring in there in a variety of different kind of dimensions and twists. So you don't have to think of this one being a directional fabric. You've got your postmarks on here as well. Again, some of them are upright in this kind of way that I'm looking at the fabric. Some of them are twisted. So again, it's a very forgiving fabric to work with as well. And you've got just a beautiful array of colours in here, lovely soft blues in there. You've almost got a distressed look with these kind of, it's almost like a waxy seal look with that. And then obviously you've got the drama of the black and then the greys featuring there as well. So lovely fabric, absolutely beautiful. If you're thinking about making bags, oh my goodness, you definitely need this. Can I do a little bit of personal shopping? No, have I not told you what personal shopping is when I do it on air? So this is me telling you what you need to buy. So if you're buying this fabric, what you need to be thinking about is handles like this, because you can see instantly you've got a look. So they're all thinking I'm wanting to do me, well, I will be doing my personal shopping when I come off air, but I am acting as a personal shopper. So if you were buying this fabric, then these black handles would look absolutely amazing with this. So it's like a faux leather look, as you can see. If you notice the rivets here as well, so that's why that green machine is such a useful one to have, because it's going to allow you to create that lovely kind of gold tone that you've got with this one, which of course we saw earlier on. So it could be that you're wanting to add your gold magnets, so get your green machine and your gold magnets you'll be able to create on there as well. We've also got this, if you don't want the solid black tone, then we've got a couple of different tones. We've kind of gone off on a tangent because this is what we do at this time of day. So that was your black. We've got this gorgeous, it's kind of like a vintage leather, isn't it? See, look at that. Can you imagine making a tote bag with that? Oh, it's going to be fabulous. Classy look. Now, they're only $11.99 these, so we've got those in that kind of mid-brown, which I will call that, mid-brown. Yeah, so I think that's a bit of a vintage look. Again, very in keeping with the style of the fabric, so yeah, good choices. But since we're talking about those, can I very quickly bring the tanning? Because we might as well, mightn't we? Because then we've covered all three different colours of those. So there we go. These ones we don't have huge quantities of, so yeah. So you've got your two bag handles with that more of a tan tone to it as well. Yeah, not very many of these left. Do you know what? I don't know whether I would use that with this particular fabric. The one that I would use them with is the map one that we've got. So can I bring that one in? So that one I can spy with my little eye. Something beginning with M for map. And this is the one that I would use these kind of tan coloured handles for. To be fair, any of them would work. But with this one, again, another Tim Holtz fabric, I just think the actual feel of the fabric and the colour tone of the fabric, that if I was personal shopping for you, I would certainly suggest you go. And it's also got that look of kind of vintage luggage, hasn't it? That kind of almost like a golden tan tone. So what have we got on the screen? On the screen, we have got your fabric. So that's the key thing. So the fabric... if you're wanting to get hold of this one, brilliant weight canvas as well, so fabulous for your bags. So if you're wanting to get hold of that, I mean, it's a Tim Holtz design, absolutely beautiful. You've got, I'd be keeping the selvage. If you're fortunate to have the selvage there, you could actually use that almost like a little designer tag, couldn't you? But it's a lovely one, lovely fabric. I love his fabrics, I must admit. He does a really good job of them. So there you go. Tablet cover maybe. Could be a journal cover that you're making with that, or a bag. I just love the way that it looks like somebody's bought a pen and just drawn on it. You could do that actually, couldn't you? You could almost put little beads or French knots on places that you've travelled, or do like a little running stitch for you've gone from here to there or up there, and oh, I love it. Or it could be just simply, as Chris has just said there, if I hold this up, it could be that you're using that like a notice board. So make yourself a pin board and get those pins and put them on where you've been for your travels and things like that. Because I think pretty much covered the whole world there, haven't we? I think. Well, we're dropping off at Australia and we're picking up at Where am I? America we've got over there. I didn't do very well in geography, but I got my GCEs, yeah. I actually got a U in geography. It's a miracle I managed to find the classroom, to be fair. But there we go. Sat nav was invented for people like me, I have to say. Although I did like to read a good map. I was always a nominated map reader when we used to go on our holidays with my mum and dad. But there you go. No, I've never managed to get into Scotland when we were heading for Wales, though, so that is quite an achievement, I know. So there you go. Beautiful fabric, I'm sure you'll agree. And don't forget, do check out those handles that we've just been looking at. We've got a variety of different handles that are perfect for all sorts of different situations. I might tempt you with a few more of those as the hour goes on. So there we go. There's your Tim Holtz fabric as well. So I'll pop that to the side just for a few moments. An Aztec painting. I love the descriptions of these. Is that the one? It's not what it's called, but it's what it looks like. I love the fact that our own personal description describes it way better than the buying department have entitled it, but there you go. But I can see where you're coming from. It's got that Aztec look. It's a coral cotton, though. Coral cotton, and it is abstract, as you can see there. Mentioning that on the salvage there. Again, a lovely weight canvas. Beautiful. Oh, that's a happy colour, isn't it? That, yes. Now, you see, let me turn this round. Let's imagine this as almost like a carpet bag, you know, is that Mary Poppins? That's the one that you think of carpet bags, you think of Mary Poppins, don't you? So let me just fold this up. So say that's going to be the side of your bag, okay, which I think is going to look very, very stylish. Hello. How often do you get the opportunity to get your red bag handles that just work so brilliantly with that? I mean, how affordable is this bundle that we've got? Well, it's not a bundle. I'm making a bundle up. So the fabric itself, $6.99. That's all that you're paying for that. The red handles, to be honest, it's almost rude not to pop those into your basket as well. So they're faux leather, $8.99, just ready for you to stitch in place. But how amazing does that look as a bag? Just absolutely spot on. Saying that, though, you might want that classic look. So we have got the black as well. So you could go for those if you wanted the black. I don't know. I think I prefer the red. Yeah, I think I prefer the red. But it's up to you. It's up to you. The option might be that I'm using a black zip or something. Maybe I'm using one of Emily's tools to put a black zip in there, or a black lining or something. So, yeah, maybe. Or, again, another good choice is the tan. I do quite like the tan with it, though. So it's up to you. Up to you. We've got the red, we've got the black, we've got the tan, all available in those bag handles, and they're only $8.99, so definitely worth going for. But do not miss out on that fabric. That's where we started. $6.99 for a ½ metre piece. Absolutely beautiful canvas weight that's going to make a fabulous bag. And also, as well, I've just gone off one, we have actually got fabrics that could be suitable for linings as well. So we might come back to that in a little while. So there you go. Aztec fabric. Where are we going next? Big leaves, that one. Now, I saw Emily had got some finished samples that she made up with this. So she's got that lovely little boxy makeup bag that she made. And I love this. This one is, again, another lovely fabric that it's going to be easy to make somebody something that they're going to love, because it's not an offensive fabric. It's not too bold, or it's a very easy fabric to work with, should we say. Lovely soft tone as well. Very much a place of, at the moment, you see lots of things like eucalyptus leaves and those soft greens, aren't you, around in home decor? So this would be brilliant. Lovely for bags, which obviously we're talking a lot about in this hour, but I think it'd look nice as well if you were to use it for cushions, personally. Might be that you're wanting to keep that kind of essence of nature and wood. What about that? Do we like those? So, shall I tell you about these? So let me explain. The handles themselves with these, sorry, I'm just my peripheral vision. I've gone off on one. I do at this time of day. I just wander. So these come with regards to, now these, you've got a little tiny screw head in there. If I hold it like that, you might be able to see it. Little tiny, teeny screw in there. You don't have to say it in a high-pitched voice, but there you go. It's a teeny tiny screw, like the ones you get in the arms on your glasses. So if you've got one of those little screwdrivers, that's all you need, because you just need to open up that little area that you've got in the middle there. So that will kind of secure everything together. You've got little holes there, so they kind of sit on there, and it becomes almost like a D-ring. So really easy for you to work with. So you've got these. Now the bag handles are going to be the same. We've got 2 different options, that's all. So you've got the handles the same, but you've got your silver tone or your gold tone. I think either work, to be honest. It's quite a creamy gold. It's a light tone of gold. So yeah, and you have very true, Chris. We have got little touches of gold in there. So yeah, good choice. I think you could get away with either of those, to be fair. And it's nice because you've kind of got that essence of nature with the bamboo, or the bamboo look, should I say, and then the old bamboo, like a bit of the old bamboo. We were talking about Mary Poppins earlier, weren't we? So there you go. So there you go. Silver tone, gold tone, whichever you go for. And I just think they just work really, really well with that fabric. So yeah, tidying up as I go. So like that one a lot. Again, nice canvas feel. So yeah, nice easy one for you to work with your bag making. So there you go. If you like the look of that one, pop that one into your basket as well. Now we've got a floral version of the canvas, very similar in colourways. This one, really pretty. Isn't that lovely? Very light and airy, that one. That is really pretty. Do you know what? Oh, now that's interesting, because Hannah's saying that she'd like a bolster on her bed with that fabric. Do you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking summer weddings. Because you know how Emily was talking about that she had a wedding to go to and she couldn't find a bag to match? Well, what about a classy little clutch with a chain handle in this fabric? Because I think that would work really, really well. I'll tell you about these in a few moments, shall I? Or, yeah, let's tell about the fabric. I'm jumping ahead. I'm getting excited. So, it's spring, isn't it, and fresh. Really, really pretty. 100% cotton. So it's between 135 and 140, we're saying wide, which I'm not quite sure because it doesn't stretch. But anyway, so got that lovely crew backdrop with this one as well. So really, really pretty. We've got lots of other handles that may have gone with it, but to be honest, I think it's got quite a delicate look to it. So I think you need a delicate handle to work with this one as well. So yeah, $6.99. Brilliant value for money. We don't have huge quantities of these, so we've only got about 10 metres of it left. And some of you may shop for multiples, because I think this one is cut to order, which means, yeah, if you're wanting to go for a metre of it, you could, in all fairness, you could be making a jacket or clothing out of this, because it is that kind of weight that you could get away with. So maybe you will be making that little dress with the matching clutch. Well, if you are, you're going to need these, because these chains look beautiful alongside it. I've put them to the side because it's a bit easier for you to see them. So you've got your 2 tones, you've got your gold. So with these, you're going to need a way of actually attaching them to your bag. So we do have D-ring bundles coming up, which have just stuck to the magnets. So we do have some D-ring bundles coming up as well. So those are the larger ones. I've just spied some smaller ones actually, which are a bit more delicate. So they're quite classy. So that would make sense, because you would attach that D-ring to your bag and then that lovely chain will attach to it. So yeah, definitely worth thinking. So the chain by itself, it's a good length chain as well. These are really nice. We only ever had these on air once before, apparently. Got really good weight to them as well. So it's 120 centimetres, so that's a nice size. I'm thinking shoulder size. Can I try it on my shoulder? Just because you need to know. I wouldn't say it's a crossbody bag. It depends. Yeah, I don't think I would say crossbody, but certainly as a little shoulder bag. It's about the... Is that a natural look? I look relaxed. But it's important to know, isn't it? So, yeah, waist height, I would say. I'm probably slightly on the shorter side, so it could be a little bit higher up if you're taller. But that is the gold tone. The small gold D-rings, so let's move that to the side, because these come as a little pair. So if you're going for that, you definitely need to go for those, because those just look absolutely beautiful alongside them, don't they? I mean, look at that. In fact, can I just... Sorry. There. That's better. You can see better there, can't you? Isn't that a pretty look? So there you've got your chain, the details of which are there. And the D-rings are over there. £1.79. Is that all those are? Oh, they're classy, look. And you're getting a pair of those, which is good because you need one on each side of your bag. So there you go. So if you're wanting those, make sure you're getting them alongside the gold tone chain. I'm going to bring the silver in now because silver's been a very popular colour. I would say this is almost like an antique silver there. It's not a chromy silver. Does that make sense? But it's a nice look. It could work alongside those flowers again. But again, you've got your chain. So again, 120 centimetres long. Again, same as we saw with the gold tone one. Perfect size to go on a little clutch bag maybe with the D-rings. D-rings we have got available in the silver tone as well. So £7.99 for your chain. And then if you do want the D-rings to match those, then you can go for that as well. And they were £1.79, were they, if I remember rightly. But we'll pop the details up. So those are a separate item to the chain, but they just look beautiful. Just, there you go. I suppose it would make sense to put them both together really in your basket. No, we should have done that for you in a bundle, but you might not. They're a nice, they're kind of a classy D-ring as well. There's loads and loads of D-rings out there that you can buy, but some of them are a little tackier, shall we say, but those are classy, like those. So there you go, £1.79. So that's your silver tone chain. So there we go. So I've got to remember what we've done and what we haven't. So I'm going to put that back there and I'm going to fold up my pretty flower fabric because I can. There we go. Now, we have got some beautiful canvas. I think my talk back has just this moment died when I heard it's black. And it has. So there you go. So I don't know which one it is, but can we go with this one, Hannah? Almost like little jellyfish. Oh, I think I might have you back again now. So there you go. Tumbleweed, we're calling this one. Tumbleweed. Perfect there. Tumbleweed all over the place. So this one, and it's got a lovely kind of gold tone in there. I don't know whether you get, there's little tiny flecks in there. It's difficult for, you might see. Is it playing tricks on the camera? It's almost looking like it's strobing a little bit, but that might just be my eyes. No, it's just me. Can you see the little kind of flecks of gold that you've got in there? Isn't that lovely? Nice little touch there. They're almost like little beads. Really pretty. So this is called, well, it's from the range Zen Chic. So it's kind of like this. Oh, Think Ink. Oh, I thought you said Zen. Oh, you did say. Think Ink by Zen Chic, sorry. Oh, my goodness, so many words. But pretty. I like it. So, called Tumbleweed. It's lovely canvas. This one's only 112 centimetres wide, so do bear that in mind. But obviously, if you're bag making, then you can usually accommodate for that. We have got some lovely kind of black canvas coming up. So if you are looking for a lining to work with that, then we have got that coming up in a little while as well, which I'll tell you about in a few moments. But there you go. So that one is your Tumbleweed. Now, the next one that you've got is this one with this lovely, it's almost like a little kind of flower that you've got. But it's not a flower. It's kind of like a series of dots. Clever. Well, yeah, it could be like a dandelion. That is very true, Chris. Very true. Again, it's got that little fleck of gold in there as well, so you can see that as the light hits it. Obviously, more of the black evident here. Nice one, because you have got good open spaces with these as well. So it could be that you're using some of those offcuts for things like covered buttons and stuff like that. So, yeah, those ones that are close. I mean, if you're thinking of doing a covered button, word of advice, don't go for that one there because you're wasting all your fabric. So cut out your pattern pieces and then come for the little pieces at the edges there. Don't throw those bits away because even if you've only got 1/4 inch fabric around the edge there, you can make yourself a little covered button. So, yeah, nice one, that one. £8.99, brilliant value. I like it. So, yeah, and that one is a Moda one. The next one I don't think is Moda. So we're off to the beach. We're off to the beach, the beach. So we've got all sorts of little, I nearly said creepy crawlies, but they're not creepy crawlies, are they? No. I like this. They're swimmy things. Yeah, they are swimmy things. Swimmy things. Now, I'm thinking maybe if you've got a bathroom that you're kind of using that kind of sea theme, maybe. Nice open area, so if you're wanting to create kind of a fussy cutting and applique, you could do. Laundry bags, it could be even a blind. If you're going for multiples, it's a cut length, so you could very easily use this for a bathroom blind if you wanted to as well. So really nice fabric. Couple of other fabrics that we've got coming up that are going to work well with this one. The navy that we've got is perfect, and also you've got that fabulous kind of bluey grey tone coming up, so do check those ones out. The red would probably work if you were going down that nautical theme, but I like that. I like it, but I have no idea what I would personally use it for. But do you know what? I do that a lot. I find a fabric and I think, do you know what? I'm going to get myself a half metre of that. No idea what I'm going to use it for yet. And it kind of reveals itself as time goes on. And then it might be a case that I'm going on my holidays and I'm wanting to do something for that. And there you go, beach bag, straight away. Oh, that's a nice idea. Under the sea nursery seam. It could be storage baskets and things like that. It's nice. It's like a kind of a neutral tone, isn't it? A lot of people are liking those kind of neutral interests, aren't they, with nurseries and things like that. So I think, or a toddler themed. Be very restful. It feels quite peaceful, doesn't it, when you're looking at fabrics like that? So £6.99, absolute bargain if you like the look of that one. Lovely canvas weight, so lovely for your bags as well, that particular one. So I like that one a lot, so there you go. Now, I did tease you with those solids, so I'm going to concentrate on those for the next few moments. So the solids. Now, these are individual, different item numbers as well. So we're going to start with the teal. Or is it green? If you watch the last hour, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. But we're calling it, for this hour, teal. Now, hang on a minute. £4.49. This is a canvas weight fabric. My goodness. It's 140 centimetres wide, so it's a really good size. Can I hold it up for you? Because this is one where I really have to stretch my arms out. And there's another reason why I want to hold this up, because obviously when you're looking at a price of £4.49, you might be thinking, oh, hang on a minute, that's going to be a bit like not brilliant quality. Can I hold this up and show you? Now, it's difficult to do it when you're by yourself, but if I hold that up, can you see that you can't see the light through it? So it's a quality fabric that you're going to have the confidence in using in loads and loads of different ways. Fabulous if you're wanting to use it as a lining, wonderful if you're wanting to use it as a feature fabric as well, or maybe you just like your plain colours, you don't necessarily want patterned fabrics all the time. Well, I have to say, with this one, it's a beautiful colour, just gorgeous, but it's the value for money. I mean, it's got that wider width with it, you've got the quality of the fabric in there, which is phenomenal, and you're only paying £4.49 for half metre. That is amazing. Any of these solids, incidentally, if you want to go for your larger cuts, it'll come as one piece. So if you increase the quantity to 2, you'll get a full metre and so on. But a beautiful fabric, fabulous quality. Yeah, get that one in your basket. Now, we're talking about solids. It could be that you're mixing up. I know we're going to the red next, but do bear in mind we've got the can we do that? Okay, so this one is your blue. So this one, the code is ending J13, or is that JL3? J13 we'll go with, there we go. It's always numbers. Oh, that's good to know. And the reason is, those two together I think are brilliant. Now, if you consider the amount of fabric that you've got there, you could very, very easily be making a very funky bag with that. And I say funky because I've got the perfect strap for a funky bag. Look at that. Because sometimes it might be that you are creating something where you don't necessarily want a lot of focus on the fabric because all the focus is going on, hello, that bag strap. I mean, look at that. You wouldn't want a busy fabric, would you, with that? So there you go. Yeah, bag strap. Oh, let's talk about that. So, yes, we've got a couple of these, in fact. And can I bring the other one in as well? Because while we're talking funky fabrics. So this one, these are brilliant. So, oh, you get both of them. Even better. $24.99, and this is nice because you've already got all the fixings on there. So you've got your lobster claw there, as you can see, with your swivel. You've also got your slider there as well, so they are adjustable, and you're going to get both of these. I mean, look at that, funky, funky, funky. Black fabric, red fabric. Oh, it's going to look amazing. Very retro. So yeah, both of those coming together, £24.99 if you like the look of those. But it was just that one. I just thought, with a strap like that, where would you use it? And I think it's one of those situations that you would tone down your fabric because the strap is the focal point, isn't it? And I think that's a perfect example. But equally, it could work with any of those other fabrics, the reds, the blacks, blues, yellows, whatever you've got, they are all in there. So both of those straps coming together, brilliant value for money, like those a lot. So there you go. Pop those over there out of the way. So we did the navy. Should we do the red next? So the red and navy look nice together, don't they, as well? So the red, if you're wanting to go for the red, similar size cut, same fabric, that gorgeous canvas weight, brilliant quality, absolutely beautiful. And then again, you've got some gorgeous colours that you could be adding alongside that one. There's loads of other handles and things and finding. I mean, I'm just going to bring this in just to show. We've got all of this that we're not going to get a chance to talk about, but things like these, I mean, all of these, check out on the website because there's loads there. But you know me, get chatting, don't have a chance to show you it all. Sorry, not sorry. So there you go, the red, if you want that, £4.49. Very quickly, we'll do the others. The black, I mean, it's the standard, isn't it? Absolutely standard, don't want to be without this one. So make sure you get that ½ metre. If you can stretch to a full metre, you will always use this. So, yeah, stock up on it. I've not done a show with the canvas on before, so, yeah. Yeah, lovely quality, I have to say. And the black as well, I think it's one of those ones that, yeah, we struggle to keep that in stock, apparently. So there you go, I can understand that. So that one is the black. Then we've got that gorgeous grey as well. Grey's just a nice, easy one, isn't it? This grey would have gone nice with the ones, you know, when we had the leaves earlier on, if you were using the leaves for garden furniture and things, then the grey would work with that. £4.49 again. Brilliant value for money. Absolutely beautiful as well. Good width. Was it 54 inches, did we say, on those? I forgot what we said, but it was a good size, yeah. 140 centimetres, so there you go. 55 inches, so there we go. And then... oh, no, I don't know where that... I've just picked that one up anyway. So, right, where am I? Oh, quilted PU. I've got to just go over there. Do you want to have a look at that while I just go? And I'll be back. There we go. I'm back. So, quilted PU. Which one are we going to do first? Champagne. I should have known. Hannah is such a champagne girl. She really is a champagne girl. Absolutely. Look at that. Now, this is beautiful because this has got that quilted PU and it's beautiful. Such an affordable price, this one as well. Absolutely classic. Brilliant for you making all your fabulous bags. We've got some fabulous findings that would work with that. We've also got some lovely tassels as well that would work alongside there. So, yeah, there's loads and loads on the website. I mean, when I saw the show that we've got, I was like, okay, right, I haven't got any guests, but I'm going to be on my own. I'm going to struggle with this one. So not struggling because so many fabulous fabrics as well. So this one here is that beautiful, almost like a snowy white. Beautiful. Snowy white. Lovely, classy look as well. It's almost got like a white down surface with regards to this one, so really, really pretty. So I like that one. £4.99. What a brilliant price. There is loads. As I said, I'm going to bring my tray in, not to talk about it, but I'm going to bring both of the trays in here. I'm not going to talk about it, but this is just showing you. These are the sort of things that we've got on the website. I mean, there's loads. There's absolutely loads. We're not going to have a chance to cover them, but we've got rainbow effects, we've got tassels, we've got clasps, D-rings. They're all on the website. We've got books on there as well, so do go and check them all out. But something I really do need to share with you is what's coming up, because we've got all sorts of fabulous things on the horizon. So tomorrow we are kicking things off with a Christmas hour. Don't forget 8 a.m. we will have your early bird deal. Make sure that you are around for that one because that's going to be a popular one again. They always are. Amber Makes, so lovely Rebecca is going to be in the building with Amber Makes. We've got fabulous book covers that we're going to be looking at there and some wonderful fabric panels. So I don't know if they're her fabric panels. Stands a chance. Oh, they are. That's worth looking in for. Amber Makes Christmas Roundup then with Rebecca. As we get closer to Christmas, we need to get a jog on with our Christmas makes, don't we? So that's a perfect time to do so. And then finishing off the day with a look at some sewing machines. There you go, 12 through to 1 o'clock. So that's how tomorrow is panning out. Now, can I drop you a hint? Because we have got some things that are popping up on the website, which you may or may not be aware of. Black Friday is again on the horizon, but we've got this bar on the top of the website. It's a slidey bar, so you can kind of click on it and move it along. But you will see all sorts of fabulous deals popping up on there. So, yes, a little bit naughty. It's not Friday, I know. It is Thursday. I had to think for a moment then. But some of these we might not have huge quantities of, and you've got to get them while you can. So if you're in the mood for a bit of a deal, then do check those out. Loads of different designer fabrics there as well. Alison Glass featuring there, Lewis and Irene, Tilda, you name it, they are appearing on our website. And there are black tag deals over and over again. So definitely worth taking a little look at those. So there you go. Now, I don't know about you, but I have thoroughly enjoyed myself today here over on Sewing Street. We've got lots more coming up as the week progresses, but I'm going to be saying goodbye to you for the time being. Cheeky plug, on Monday, I am going to be here 9 a.m. and 11 a.m. with Handmade by Hayley. So hopefully you'll be able to join me for some new panels and lots of exciting stuff, including our advent calendar. Less than £20. There you go. I'm going to leave that one with you. I will see you very soon. Have a good weekend, and I will see you the other side. Take care. Bye.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. And you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself something fabulous. Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Hobbymaker are proud to work alongside some of the biggest brands in the industry. Keep watching for these brands and many more here on Hobbymaker.
Here at Hobbymaker, we want your shopping experience to be as simple as possible. That's why you can buy as many items as you like all day and only pay 1 postage and packaging fee. It doesn't matter what weight, size or quantity of your order or how many times you check out that day, you still will only be charged 1 P&P. Shopping made simple with Hobbymaker. It couldn't be easier to watch Hobbymaker. You can join us on Sky, Freeview,